Just yeah. Wait, so your test is almost 1,000. Yeah, but then I have something where like the free testosterone's a little bit questionable here. And then this medium we want to get down. No, we're gonna do it with high late 60s like you. Yeah, you get that. I know. I know you're 45. Yeah, we're 45. Let's go at 45. That's what my clock works as. I'm biologically 45. I'm like, yeah. What's it? We're going to be under hormones, right? Yeah, I'm like DHEA-S. On the normal, 227.0. And then what you want to be, what's your free test? 81.4. It says below. That's 44. It depends. You get this text by sex hormones high. Globulin, yeah. What is that at? 64. Mine's 96. Shit, you're on horse dog, aren't you? No. It binds on your testosterone. Oh, so if it's high to it. I talked to like a couple guys in Johns Hopkins getting just symptoms. Like, do you have problems getting it up? And I was like, no. And he goes, then I wouldn't worry about it. But if I want to drink, just why not? For recovery as well. People can get on it. Give them all. So did you move straight back here from Canada? No, I went to Europe for a year. So I went from Toronto, I went to Alberta, I was waiting for my visa. I worked on the oil rigs for like 6 months, like in the winery, and then how was that? It was like, it was fun, but it was like, it was hard because I basically would go and do 14s and then 7s, so I would do comedy maybe like 3 times on my days off, and then I'd go back, but then I kind of like, smoke pit shows, so then I kind of like smoke pit open mics with all the other guys I wanted to like bounce jokes off, like just yeah, so we do like little funny oil fields, yeah, so it'd be like you guys want to bounce some jokes and shit, we would smoke pit, and then I guess we should go up, well, like 6 or 7. I mean, how many people in the audience? Oh no, it was just like 6 or 7, yeah, 6 or 7, yeah, like, there'd be no audience members, they're all just workers, so they would just be shitting the shit, just like, yeah, but all my buddies would be doing like JFL and stuff, and then I'm like 17 feet below the ground, just chipping like rock and shit, and I'm like, well, I was decent, maybe enough to like live and move to America for like so far 2 years. I still haven't really hit my Easter egg too much. Like, we down in fucking 17 feet of the roof. Yeah, because we had to, we were upgrading these cokers. So what it is when they extract like the oil from the tar sands. This is like this, that's what they're extracting, and then it goes like stuff called coke, which is basically like another type of coal, I believe, and then they ship it to China, but then they have like this massive silos that are kind of like almost like augers, and then they shed like the coke or whatever. There was a couple. Yeah. Broader shoulders than me. Strong ones, you know? Is it strong hands for delicate men? Is it physical? Yeah, I was doing like leaves. I was like helping the maces like repair like these. Does it get cold? Oh yeah, it was like pretty cold. Some days it was like right? Yeah, but it would be, I don't know what it is Fahrenheit. Some days where you're working at like minus 36. That's the times there. That's minus 36 below zero. That's retarded. Yeah, and so many times where it's like we'd have to take breaks, and then but all the steam would be walking through. You couldn't see anything. You'd have to have your hand out for any of the yeah. So it's pretty dangerous too. Oh yeah, we had like it was funny. We had a site-wide evac because like. There's like a SO2 leak somewhere, so then when I had to go to the washroom, there was one sensor that was always going off because it was full. They're like, oh, don't worry about it. I'm like, okay, because I go to the washroom, and then I go to the washroom and take the shit, and then when I come out of the washroom, just the water is going off, people are running the evac zones, it was pretty crazy. People are like calling their wives and like their families, we're going to like the explosion bunkers and shit. So because it's so neat. Well, it's sulfur dioxide. It's like the size. Yeah. Yeah, we'd have like recipes that are really fast, but it would be like if you saw like a small little bit of like raw egg, you're like, okay, get out of there. You can literally walk in and it just drops. That's when the pace on it, right? It's super dangerous. People drop it out like they like in your training, walking with a person and your navigate drops. They're like, don't try to get it. It's funny because if you watch Landman, the last time Landman's episode was technically happened because population dropped. Yeah. So, but it's like pretty crazy, and then like there was one week of like some kind of fluids, and it was splashing all over these guys, and then they were like they had to go take a shower, like so they drop because they die or they just pass out. Yeah, like you're instant. Kind of like that, yeah. Fuck, so you did that just to build up money to get to New York. You were in New York for a year. Yeah, I was in New York for a year. I liked it, but then it locked down like where I had to go, the limited resources I had. And then like kind of the club working me, and they're like, oh, we're going to showcase, you know. And I was like, okay, well, when's the showcase? They're like, in a couple months. But you're actually on the second one, so it's going to be like a couple months after that. And then I did a kill Tony, and I was kind of taking trips to Austin, and then they were like, just move here. And I was like, all right, it's cheaper to live here. The opportunity is pretty good. And I feel like something special is happening in Austin, where it's like New York will always be New York. So, yeah, but something like, if you're on the ground floor right now, something special is happening. Where I was just like, I got that in my like feelings, like I have to be here. That's dope. Yeah, it's dope. It's yeah, and it reminds me a lot of like of Alberta. So like in some weird way, it kind of feels like home. It's the closest thing to like Canadian customs I've felt. You mean Texas? Yes. Yeah. Yeah, where people are nice, they're polite, they're friendly. But then where I grew up is like a very conservative, like sea of blue, and we're a dot of like orange. We are NDP, but it's like Edmonton kind of cares a lot about arts and like social things and stuff. I feel like Boston's kind of like that too. Yeah, it's also you got like people who are like real people. Yeah, don't mess with us. Shit, check it out. Like so when I was in Edmonton one time, I never forgot this. I get done with my show and I was after the hangover and these giant guys, tattoos with accents, turns out they were Serbs. And they were stuff like that. And there's girls around them, they're just these big dudes. And we're drinking. And I remember just like I'm looking at one of the guys who had a neck like this with short guys. But I noticed that they're all super fucking organized. Like the way they're ordering drinks, they're giving the hand signals. Military. So I was like, that's weird. So they go, you gotta come to our party. And these three girls, they go, you're taking Eddie. So these three girls go, you're coming with us. I'm killing them. I don't care. I'm all right. You know, I'm gonna say no. I don't know. I have nothing else to do. Especially in Edmonton. The three girls get in my shitty rental car, and these guys get in this big white Mercedes. And we're going, and I go, who are these guys? And they go, you don't know those guys? I said, no, I'm not very sure. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, they're like basically a gang. And I'm like, oh, okay. But they're really nice. They're really cool. They're just, dude, I get to that fucking party side over here, and I get to this house. They have to put this pit bull away that's trying to get at us through the fucking, it's a screen door that you can see through, like a metal. Yeah, they take this dog and put it in the back, and I'm like, oh, that's not good. I've never seen this before. I walk in, and the guy with the shark eyes with the huge neck is shaving below off a brick. Shaving. They've got Molly all wrapped in plastic you can swallow that you can ingest. Yeah. And so they have these little parachute guns. Yes. I've never seen that. Yeah, I didn't buy it. I've never done that. Yeah, never parachuted all that. Dude, he's shaving below off a brick. Like these light shaved eyes? Yes. And they got they have straws. People are getting so fucked up. And he's like, go ahead, try this. And I'm like, oh, I'm good, bro. But, because, hey, this is our stuff. This is the best. And I was like, and then I helped you both. I'm on the floor out here. I'm right here. I don't want to be rude. Yes, that's reason. I got a double barrel, 2 straws. I never done it before, boys, but holy shit. I'm not a drug man. I'm just not a drug guy, man. I like that much. I'm like, I just don't, I didn't do any money. I left that party, and they were so fucked up. The whole place was fucked up. One of the girls over there was talking to me at 100 miles an hour, and she was all coked up with bruises on her thighs from the old pole. I was like, this place is not. Then there was a hot tub. They wanted me to come in. I was like, no, I'm good. It got weird. It sounded like these were really good guys trying to get in. Yeah. By the way, there was chairs. They're trying to give me a hot tub. They had this fucking cold pizza. Free drums. Ryan leaves as soon as they close the door. It sucks. It'd be fun. Let's do it. Let's go. That's kind of amazing what they were doing. The girls were being grabbed and just tabled. This is like their really nice melody. And it's fucking, you want to hear the latest thing? I got a Jerry's alone in the hotel room just going, I really missed all that. I don't know. I don't have GPS. That's why I don't know how to find my way back. And I see a fucking border collie just kind of running around. Poor thing was like lost. I put that thing in my car, and I'm trying to find where the fucking dog's home is. I couldn't figure it out. I ended up back to that place. I go, look, I found this dog. I know. I said, keep the pit bull away. And they're like, oh, yeah, I will take it. Find out where this home is. And one of the girls goes, I'll find. I'm like, please, because I have a dog. It had a dog tender. Found that border collie. No, these girls, that dog was like, I was like, all right, the dog's harder. It all cooked up, so it's the pit bull that murdered. Okay, that's just strung up. Cocaine pit bull. I can't even feel a pain. That is cool. I heard in that New York City, where the Hells Angels had a chapter on 3rd Street, right near this bar called The Edge. You used to always see them there. And I heard that under their house they had a hyena. They had a hyena at one point. They had 2 wild noses. And then they had a hyena. They fought. They had this fighting dog. It was a fighting pen. That was a champion for them. They wanted to see how it would do against the hyena. And I don't know if this is true, but I heard this. And they let that dog, because with pit bulls, those kind of dogs, it's called scratching. And they're scratching. They're trying to get at the dog, right? And usually with pit bull fights, the dog stops scratching. When he scratches out, it's over, right? So this dog is this fucking killer, like just an alligator with just jaws like feet, like that. And that fucking hyena looks at that dog, and they let that dog. They said, really, that's Spanish hyena. That motherfucker's head, that came at it, but it grabbed it, and the hyena went and bit its head and bit through its head. Just dealing with lions. Pit bulls are gonna be like, it was like, I bite harder than you do, bitch. And I'm bigger, and I have harder than you. I give you the what is this? You look at it, pit bull is a cattle. It's this English-made dog. You had it. No, it's a fucking ice. Let's take a break. Talk to you about DraftKings here. The Icon is just in Las Vegas anymore. It's right in your hands. DraftKings Sportsbook, official sports betting partner of the UFC. Right now, we got Nashvili and Jan. Okay, Marab and Penter. Face off again in UFC. 3-2-3. Every punch, every takedown, every finish. All has potential payoff at real time. New customers bid just $5. Bet wins. You instantly get paid $200 bonus bets. And, hey, sorry, the claim's over. DraftKings Sportsbook is now live in the Shelby State. How about that? Okay. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Use promo code FIRE. That's code FIRE. Turn $5 into $200 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crash. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-OPEN-WIRE. Text OPEN-WIRE 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777. Or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly on behalf of Boudreaux Casino and Resort in Kansas. Has to per wager tax may apply in Illinois. 21 and over age. Eligibility varies by jurisdiction. When in Ontario, restrictions apply. Must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. And among It's right off the bat. I'm glad that fucking Sons of Anarchy, right? Right. What are you doing coming to a comedy show? You can't take this on yourself. What are you doing? So rather than at the meet and greet, they're all should be doing. Oh my God, the reality is you feel so overwhelmed. I'm not saying I don't know, man, but they're just calling for help and suffocating. They get to the front, they're awesome. And they're like, hey, man, I get it. We open up down the street, they make you birds with baby birds. I don't know, Minnesota, of course. Is that what they said? Yeah, street bird. They be close. I gotta like steal somewhere. Teddy bears and like really nice guys out there. They're awesome. Yeah, we had a friend, we had a guy we knew who did merch. Spent a lot of time with him. I said, what are they like? It is the best description of any type of any organism that might be looking at, dark light is part of the dark. He said the greatest thing. He goes, I said, he goes, grizzly bears. So what he goes, just understand that if you want to be around grizzly bears and photograph grizzly bears, just always remember you're not a grizzly bear. The minute you forget you are, you get eaten. So just because you're in a chapter, because you're friends with some Hells Angels guy, another dude comes in from a chapter, and if you're not a guy who wears a patch, he doesn't give a fuck who you are. If he punches you in the face because you're being too familiar or whatever. That's the way it is. You just don't put your mind on it. You want to be Hells Angels, I'll be the one that takes all the trucks to get washed. It sounds fun. It's like a brother. They don't snitch. Notice that. Like a lot of Hells Angels don't snitch on nothing. When I was doing the most successful dark art, you were in Oz. That TV show, 7 seasons. Chuck Zito. He was vice president of Hells Angels. I shared on press. And his voice got this stuff. And you see these guys when you're a regular dude like me and actors, and you see these hard, 6'4", 6'5", big dudes, and they're just being able to show out. Like you just see them do some of that stuff really nice too. They got a smile at me. They were great. They're all here. I remember that. I called the edge. It was right near their clubhouse. They would go and you could go to the edge of the club. And I remember this guy was just talking to his Hells Angels guy. I was asking questions. I was too young to think that you know, I was always just, I said to those guys, I was like, there's nothing I have to offer, so I'm not going to talk to them. Yeah, I'm not going to talk to them. But they were always, for a guy, they were always fucking holy shit. They were just giant owls. They were like, well, we got a whole team of them. I feel like I'm fitting this and stuff where you would, because you're your size, your stuff on the outside, you'd be more so like, can I call you? Like, you could, I'll call some Hells Angels. Can we do that? Well, they were all like, I want to be a buddy, you know, they're going to play. But a lot of the guys look like they're big like you, so what happens is, if you're a big dude, and you're already an outlaw, and you have the uniform, if you're wearing like a fucking vest, a vest with Hells Angels on it, you got long hair, fucking, you're just fucking cool as shit, you know? You're a bad motherfucker, you clothes like those dudes, so, I know, like, song kind of hum that fades into, you know, I like super weird. I feel it's like a fucking incredible. No, all you can do is just get a thick goatee. If I've got a girlfriend, my girlfriend got this gorgeous blonde, so doing. You get out there, you do love, and I enjoy the nice boots, and I do step down, and everybody looks so flirty. It's just the anxiety at night, man. Like when they pull over from the gates, you can't do shit. Yeah, especially if you're motherfuckers that are rolling from behind. This guy is fucking dude. This house is 6'4", 8 long hair with this shit laid out. He was such a good looking dude, man. My girlfriend even admitted he was just talking to her like he was a and then she kind of like, he went off to this thing, but right there on the street in front of me, you know, and I got to lunch right with the car, and I was over here, and I was like, you know, but it wasn't that it was that, it was more like, I get it, because he's more attractive to me, attractive, he's more attractive to me, there you go, here comes the Freudian slip, I can correct it, I can see, let's just do some underneath for the kids' sidewalks, kissing in the middle of the night. I get to captivate myself and be my girlfriend. Holy shit, what's your hat? However, just like off the shelf. All it's a bit, there's been a gay I don't know. For sure, just like all the years of Hell's Angels, there's one dude. So maybe you can interview with Cash or my pockets are already full of some drunken drawers, XPs, no tears, and like oh yeah, that's true. It's the guy who's a fucking talking gangsters in the and the guys over camera. This guy was the shot that I was saying, I let that go over I was collecting and this guy was a problem. Didn't know what money. And the dude I was with was this hardcore gangster. He goes from Delta to take this game. And he bent the guy over and ass over his coffee table and had the guy taking pictures. Yes, taking pictures. And he got the freaking out. Yeah, actually, like, it was like a big look at his I just want you to take a picture of the real art because that's all I want to do. And also, he had the pictures taken. I always say, right, if he's like, you can't hold up the fuck this shit. There's always do it right. That's it. That's it. Literally, he just fucked him and just break his leg. Just punch him. It's like, just fasting. This guy can't let us so long. 4 weeks or else I'm covered. Two boys and I'm very pleased. Next time it won't be so gentle. That's really that's the space behind those boulders. It's super healthy. Sure enough, actually. Just fuck like 19. That guy's a really big shit. He's collecting pretty good. I know he maybe collects easy so he can back out his savings. There's other ways to do it. Yeah, no, I'm gonna teach him a lesson. He's always getting caught to go to prison. He's like, I want to pause. I'm going to boys. You guys take pictures. He's like, go get my face in it. He's like, all right. Anyway, you punches the Polaroids.
All right, well, it's like this morning, Officer Incredible Books. You gave our drink of attention because I thank all of our sponsors for this going to the thanks. Our annual Comic Bar sponsor. I know Tommy does support touch and hey. There's no serious papa. And there's some dedicated overshore touches this year in this bus of the Soros Novos for Andis. I come Soros Functions 4, you want other. Above in the Kova Italians keeps in loving memory of his father Harry Khan, Sweet Herschel Ben Yosef Hakoy, on the occasion of his 12th birthday. And Ziv, Levin, and Berman families in memory of Mr. William Ziv, Zev Shmuel, and the Strauss, on the Racha, Welcome, and that's right, all the Kusham Samuel, the families in the Kolo, all those who need to travel to the top police, and then 12 minutes from the home. All of our hostages in there, hope so to be successful in the fall and I say, once you're that, not all you bring you and learn to be clear about that charity. Today's date is Ayin Zayin 77. We are picking up on Ayin Baba 76B, 12 lines down from the top. Really beautiful devotion. Person loves his neighbors. And the carry this global, and he goes ahead and he brings his relatives close. The Hanose and Bas Afosa. And he marries his niece. He marries his sister's daughter. Vanalda Shalom, the Shasco, and he lends money to Uniswa Corporation at a time that he understands. Navas Omer as Tikno, Lakshaya. When you collect, happens powerful really so many times like you go through life and you're wondering what exactly is like the recipe for success, right? What do I want more than anything? I want to know that when I reach out to my I want to know that when I need something, that is almost alone in people. So, what kind of person do I need? What is it I need in order to have responsibility? Like responsibility is not responsibility, right? What is it I need to do in order to make sure that I can probably do it easier for me? What's the point of success? Someone loves his neighbors. His neighbors. This is what's the most interesting about the neighbors. Although to a certain degree, you can try to choose them, like you can choose where you live. Once you go ahead and move somewhere, definitely can control who lives around you. Right? What's after that? What's after your heart is close on? Someone who thinks his life is close. You certainly can't choose that. Well, a lot of people don't here. Coming is something people just get along with. Especially if it's a good relationship, to get along with your neighbors. Be along with your elders. You are an agreeable person. You are an agreeable person. God knows it's possible, so it's the same way. Yeah, I don't say that. Almost like focus on marrying one's niece. Side, business side of marriage is the niche. So if you think about it, if you think about it, it represents really relationships going from, say, further out, closer in. There's neighbors, relatives, and you know there's a lot that sometimes the most difficult, sometimes the most challenging relationships are the ones that are you like to think, of course you're wrong. It's a question of law, you discuss it. Of course you're wrong. No, it's not the same kind of people that faces you. If you have the most difficult and I can be the kind of person and go, where it's outside the circle, inside the circle. Who can get along with my neighbors? Who can get along with my relatives? Who can get along again with my staff? Right? With if I can do that, if I can listen, but I think on this basic level, the primary need to some napkin right at one of his many times. That kind of napkin. Hold the nose. It's good to be in the background. It's good to know. It's good to know. It's good not always to have everything. It's good to be able to know, to sometimes even to the other because it's just not despite what you think about it. For each and every one of these relationships, you need to be in that. You want to live in relations, you want to live in relations, what do you need? What do you need? You need to try to be with that, right? Because at some point in time, your neighbor, whatever they're going to do, they're going to check out or perhaps they have a dog and the dog gets loose and finds itself next to itself in the backyard. Just get out of it. Get out of it, right? So the nice stuff, you want to have relationships with neighbors. You want to have relationships with your family, you have to be in the back. You want to have shalom bayis with your wife, you have to learn how to be in the back. Otherwise, all of these relationships become unstable. If you're a kind person, if you have a relationship with others, which Rabbi says, I promise, I'll have a relationship with you. I have a relationship with you as well. How does that relationship manifest itself? That when you call out to me as Tikra, you call out to me, and Hashem will go ahead and listen to you. And then what's that last thing is the ani. It was like, it's interesting because the way to read that ani is that Hamal several ani b'shas deshko. So the way it's understood is you're lending money to an ani at a time that an ani is having difficulty. So I was looking at last night, it says you're like, but it doesn't make much of a difference. It's interesting because what does it mean an ani who's struggling? By definition, if you're an ani, then what? Then you're struggling. So maybe it means like this. Hamal b'shas ani b'shas deshko doesn't mean that you lend money to a struggling ani. What it means is you lend money to Shasta even when you're talking about the lender. So like this, it's easy to be about tzedakah, and it's easy to be about there. There's all this salita about tzedakah. What's tzedakah? Tzedakah is being given with your money. It's my money. It's my money. I worked for it. I worked very hard for it. I earned this. Why should I give it away? That's you have to have emotional satisfaction, and you have to have financial. So if I'm the kind of person who's financially methodical, financially yielding, and I help another person out, even though I'm Chazal says you're that kind of person. You're methodical for people, you're methodical emotionally, you're methodical financially, you're yielding, you're giving, you're thoughtful, that's the kind of person you are to others. I promise I'll be with you as well. Incredible deal. All right, let's go like this. No, okay, so let's back to sleep. Also, that's here. Only with the tells you that this is a man that marries a woman of three months. So it's interesting. They'll be burned by fire straight up. Also, him tells the trigger that as hen, plural. I will say, now, the first time married to Rothschild, and if he does so, it's punishable by Srifa. I will say, he's punishable by Srifa. It doesn't Rothschild. Like Rothschild is saying, effectively, when he goes to marry Rothschild, so that's Ruvain and Ashen, and them, plural, both women have to do that. I can't be able to read with the words of his father. So, I come up, I'll show you at the end, I'll show you as after the village. I'm telling you to read, so Ruvain is that one of these women, i.e. the mother-in-law. And the two of them also get shared. But he says, no, it means him and both of them. What exactly is the house? I'm not buying my small it's my focus over here is having actually a husband. And the 12 summer also that thing, because it says, right, we say that we go ahead and put the get leaving and then plural, also the as opposite. It means as 10 doesn't mean both of them. As 10 means opposite. One of them. One of the words. So in the Russian Rebani, told La'achas Tina, because the first name is the word for one is Tina. Tina, so as in one of them. They ain't Kamo, so he's Russia. And I want to say this pasuk is not it. And ultimately, again, the mother of his mother going back to different Russia. And you keep up on Soviet time. What does that mean? Or Soviet state. So it means in both of them. In both of them. The in Hamos and Hachak and again, the Shmuel's running out the prohibition. Sorry, the Akiva's running out the prohibition of mother-in-law mother-in-law's mother from this particular cash. Rabbi says, no, this guy's like, I'm like he's kind of a snack. What is the status of the mother? I don't get it. Even if that's Rabbi, obviously, the little man Rabbi, so you can write mother-in-law Rabbi, what happens when Rabbi dies? Does the mother-in-law prohibition still remain? In fact, the mother of prohibition remains even after the relational point, and the relationship is punishable by death. Akiva Savar Yisrael Akira and Hold is only in the it's also, but it's not. Okay, the most to conclusion, I will see you on Srifa. Says the Mishnah. They will have that until our later. Let's say so. We go from Srifa to Herod. I don't remember really. Let's someone this way. So the Eagle and the Herod. These are the people who are put to death. The other word for Herod is sight. Sight. Again, possibly Herod. So these are the people who are killed with this church. Right. Number one, I don't say someone who murders someone else. Number two, Ganshik already got us, and we already got us was a city which worshipped that baby Sarah. So I love myself. Not most of the city is filled by sight. Let's say actually the Esraeli, the Evan of the Baptist, or a murderer who killed someone, killed his friend, with a stone or with iron. The colors are love and self-amai. Was it each to this idea? Now, Kavash also self-amai means he holds his friend's head under the water. This is hold his friend's head under the water, or self-power, or he holds his friend in fire. But again, no point. So you always self-power. What's it that it always struck me that English is also fellow doesn't have to recover. But it is interesting that on the Torah supposed to know this, that whenever somebody ever shows you to use for someone else, let's say it's fascinating to see in general, that nothing like that when one commits it every age has like a twofold component. On one hand, there's the idea, but there's also the lost opportunity for this. Like in the moment that I could have been doing that, or the moment that I was doing the Avera, I could have been doing something positive. And it's more than this duality before this wasn't a law enforcement, right? So every person that I've heard, for every enemy, they could have been friends. They could have been friends. Those people can see that he's holding his head under the water. That's what calls him Rabbi. So there's that duality, there's that obvious, that terrible mistreatment, but there's also the loss, perhaps, whatever. Okay, anyway, so exposure of the fire, they ended up allowed us to show we're going to see all of this, and Shimon is unable to take his head out of the water, or he's unable to get out of the fire, and therefore he dies. Ultimately, the end is going to be fire. It's an act of bloodshed. That's what we're talking about so far. The other what happens if Ruben pushes Shimon into the water, or pushes Shimon into the fire, and ultimately again, Shimon could have died. He could have gotten up, but he didn't. Who made some guys? Potter. In those cases, Ruben had Potter. So what's it like that for? Even though Ruben pushed Shimon into the water, and even though Ruben pushed Shimon into the fire, since Shimon could have gotten up but fell so Ruben is not liable. She said what again, Ruben goes ahead and incites a dog to go ahead and bite Shimon. He incites him to bite Shimon. Oh, she's about to kill him. Potter, also look at his Potter. Why? Because once again, this is going to be a case of drama. This is causation. Ruben is even before, he's not the direct damager, it's the dog that is damaged, it is the snake that is damaged. You know, Ruben roused it up. He should pause on Akash. What happens if we're into the snake? Right? Literally hold the snake's mouth open and put the snake's fangs into Shimon. It was interesting enough, it's the venom that kills Shimon, not Reuben. What's the halacha over here? So there's what Reuben Chayiv, and Reuben said, in that case, that's Torah. And therefore Reuben is going to be Chayiv. But the common culture, I'm on the other hand saying, that Reuben is going to be Chayiv. So a lot to talk about in this. Let's see the Gemara. I'm a shmuel. It's named Marlo Ne'amar Yad, the Barzil. This is very interesting. Rashi, first Rashi in the Gemara, last short line in Rashi. Lo Ne'amar Yad, Rashi Ne'amar Be'even Yad, or Be'even Yad. So we'll say, in the simplest what talks about killing someone, the lashon of the pasuk is, if Reuben kills Shimon Be'even Yad. Even Yad. Now, what that means is, literally, if you do a stone that is holding in his hand, or what we really mean to understand what Yad means, is you have the ability to kill someone with that evan. In other words, now look, as we're going to see, is that in order to be liable for going ahead and killing someone, Allah the item that you put the person with has to be capable of delivering a death blow. If it's not capable of delivering a death blow, if I go ahead and I take up pebble, Reuben takes up pebble, he throws it at Shimon, and somehow, and again, under normal circumstances, what would have happened if you threw a pebble at someone? That might get a ding, but it happened to be that it hit Shimon in a way that, however, it is, and he dies, Reuben's not getting tired for that. Because what you do is not really have to that's why I told you the lashon of Yad by Evan and by Eitz. So the Gemara says, why doesn't it use the same lashon of Yad by Barzil? Very interesting. Shabarzil name is Kosher because ultimately again Barzil is different. When it comes to whatever you wood, so ultimately again, when it comes to iron has the unique ability to go ahead and even in a very small shear. So there was no Shabbos and even Mr. Ocean that iron has the ability to kill in even the smallest amount. Therefore, the Tichach will nitna Torah both shears. Therefore, the Torah didn't give a shear. What's unique about iron? So Rashi points out over here, Shabbos is the Ocean, the third wide line from the bottom. I did Kiva, the top, the Ma'at, that's because iron can stab. So because iron can stab, therefore even the smallest amount of iron has the ability to cause that. Therefore, it's so Yat means that normally someone has to have a shield in order to generate liability. But it's something ultimately again is going to be liability. And again, the balancing the one went ahead and used the last is even the so let's say case number one of this, let's case number one. Case number one is that Reuben's both Shimon's head over the way. And again, Shimon dies, Reuben is tied. What's the Kiddush there? The Kiddush there is, how did Shimon get into the water? I don't know. Or Reuben didn't put him there. Or Reuben didn't say put him there. Right? So in other words, the Kiddush in the narration is, even though Shimon's head over the water, Reuben didn't put him there. And Reuben comes up. Right? Reuben didn't push him, he didn't push him in the water. He was in the water. Reuben comes along with Shimon's head to the water. Even though Reuben did not face him there. Sefer of these portions, let's just say, half I got the duck hole, keeping the upper levels, which some remains part of the finish of the Sefer is. Remember what's happening in Sefer? Moving push Shimon into the water. Let's see now again, and let's say Shimon dies. Shimon had the ability to get himself out of the
strikers in the UFC.
Ruvain will not be incredible. How about you know it? Was there a feeling that his liability for holding someone's head under the water or for holding someone in the fire? In other words, here, I could be pleased to circumstances, right? Shimon may already be in the water, or maybe Shimon may already be in the fire. How do I know that if Ruvain holds his head under the water, holds him in the fire, that Ruvain is liable? There's no going across, as it says, obey, or if Ruvain is the message. The Russian is if he hits him with Hitcher and the Lavos, it's on the sunset. So this goes ahead and this goes ahead and this is what did sunset mean? Little again, constricted. Constricted. The sunset means holding someone in this case over here, holding his head under the water. He's holding someone in the fire. And what's in the killing? What the house is as well. So was the slowly decline of the Masri, but we both sometimes there's what it sounds to me. Sometimes in you don't allow a person to leave. You don't allow any specific about it. Sometimes, you know, in such many relationships, you back people into the point. They cannot do the people they need to do, so they cannot accomplish the things they need to accomplish. Someone is constricting you, is censor. When you constrict persons, that's evil. So much of life and so much of relationships is allowing people to be who they need to be without trying to change our own nature. There's a natural desire, whether it's parenting or whether it's marriage, to make other people in your image. I need my kids to look like this, to be like this. I need my spouse to be like this. That's not all interests are about. Relationships are not about making someone else in your image. It's about forming you. Accomplish more as a collective. You accomplish as an individual. And when you're something, when you constrict someone, the more says that's animosity. Incredible. There was a guy, it sounds similar. He's the type of issue show. So Ruvain had Shimon's animal. And what did Ruvain do? Ruvain had Shimon's animal so that it couldn't be left in the sun. As a result, the animal died. What's that about? Rabbi that guy was called Ruvain. The Bachabar said he was Potter. Okay, what's going on here? Rabbi so maybe this is a person's height. Why? Umaros, the actual also showing amazing when it comes to murder or accidental murder. It's not the same as an intentional one, but only is good. Also, in extenuating circumstances, is not the same thing as premeditated. Yet, highly boss on the sense. It's supposed to know that when it comes to murder, like, even though, again, accidental killing is not the same thing as intentional. Ones is not the same thing as Russell. Then they will say, what's the halacha if you keep a person in place, if you don't keep Shimon's head under the water? What's the halacha? What's the halacha? Right. So, to again, Rabbi wants to suggest, in this case over here, that we don't tie up Shimon's animals, that Shimon's animal cannot move out of the sun. And that is the result of the exposure. Shimon's going to be tired. So the top of Einstein is seeking. The awesome are showing information, but only spiritual. I will say that remember when it comes to seeking, it comes to damages. Now what's the look about damages? What's the interesting damages? Accidental damage is the same thing as intentional. Ones is the same thing as what's why? Why is that? Why is that? What's kind of like the operating not phrase, what's the operating concept on the seeking? Adam Muad Yoma. A person is going to so when it comes to damages, you say, oh, I'm so sorry, it was an accident. Okay, I forgive you. Hey, right? Oh, it was only extenuating circumstances. I understand. Hey, you're always responsible for damages. That's what we have to be. So that when it comes to taking a life, so where there's extinction, it's intentional, unintentional, almost in Rothschild, that you're high for confining someone, like if I'm putting oceans around the water, you can be high for that. So therefore, again, if you're going to high at the same time on the sun, an animal dies, it's going to be high for that. Back about back when I said no, it's part of life. I'm going to check the nighttime of that you are the apple. Why is it that ultimately the Mishrash with the apple? Rabbi's culture. Why is that? I'm going to try most we must let's say also the pasuk says that murder will be put to death. The Seach with the Chayev runs with something in the Ezekiel of Chayev runs. So ultimately, again, the church was the apple that is this. The king of Samson is one that is brought up by Ezekiel, by damages. The idea of Samson is one that is brought up by Rothschild. It's not about saying. Ultimately, again, the kingdom of Samson is not brought up by Ezekiel. Just I want to point out, remember, different elements. How do you know that the guy from the south? How do you know that it's just guy that can find someone in a situation that's like that? Remember again, what do you have this? Okay, Eva, he called Yago, Yamos. Remember when you have to be okay, Eva. That's talking about peace and order. So the Alpha will say, the concept of the Samson is that of brought down in peace and order. It's not brought down in peace and order. And therefore it doesn't apply. There's one such thing. This is really quite fascinating. Just understand it. Just don't let me piece of it. So according to Rabbi, the only time you hide for damages is when you actively damage someone with your own thoughts. But if let's say, in this case, you're living for Shim's animal, ties it up in the sun, and the animal can't move, the animal dies, the Rabbi is going to say, you're not fighting for that. That's not good. But there's no legal recourse that can encourage under those circumstances. It's fundamental machlok. So again, Rabbi understands that the din of Samson applies both by bloodshed as well as by rebuking. But Acha only applies by bloodshed, doesn't apply by rebuking. Another example. I'll tell you this as we go along. I love for myself. That we hold that Samson is chayiv both by bloodshed and by rebuking. So therefore, again, if we're being ties up Shim's animal in the sun, the animal is going to die from exposure, and that exposure ultimately remains chayiv. Now, we have a couple of other things here. Just understand, nugget number one, testing like also number one. Whatever, and you pass like Gravino. Pass like Gravino, that one is tied from something, finding someone or something, both by bloodshed, as well as by Ezekiel damage. Okay, let's go back. Amarava. So only for that. Very interesting. That is if you don't tie the city, and as soon as guys are starting to whatever 5 years later, stretching and no food, no water, I don't know the person is not food and water, and when you guys, the Rabbi says that living is potter. Living is potter. And listen now, why? What sounds very strange to us. What's the logic? But that's just the Rashi. Rashi's in the first short line. Have some is put out. The Bishash Shachach Ein Kan Dar Hariba. The Arab Bama Elot, the Holy Chazak, the Achaz Man Chol Shach, the Lotami was something in the mind in order to help this. Essentially, Rabbi has that something open something. And the dying is the result of the hope. That is only the force which brings about death, children, feelings of for example, hold someone's head under water. Right? So we're going to be high. Why? Because the water, right, which is the vehicle of death, is right there. Right? Similarly, again, in the previous case, if you notice, right, we're going to fly Shim's animal up and raise the sun. The sun is there. The sun is there. But in the case, well, let's say we're going to use the reality of Shim, but there's no death force that's present in that moment. The moving will not be high. So, for example, moving times coming up, Shimon dies of starvation 5 days later, after 10 days, anybody tied him up. Again, there was no starvation. Like there was no death force. Because there was no death force, therefore there is no technical liability. Also, obviously, the aspect for the sparkle and show the legal from that small and legal for what he's done. We're talking about in a very technical, realistic framework. Is there liability or not? Right? Was it very important principle? In order to be hired for something, if you're finding someone, the death force has to be present at the time the person goes too far. If the death force only comes later, there is no liability. Next, Bamarava, another example. Bamarava, Hafsa Bakama Umis. It's Sina Umis Hayat. If Ruben tied Shimmy up, and he tied him up in the blazing sun, right? Or he tied him up in the freezing cold. Ultimately, then, with the end of Shimmy died, right? Ultimately, again, so Ruben can be tied. But on the other hand, so Kama Lobo, so Tina Lobo, let's say, Ruben ties Shimmy up at night. And at night, it's fine, there's no sun. When the sun comes up the next morning, by the time it gets to midday, Shimmy is going to die of heat exposure, so Ruben's cut. Also, like Harry Potter, Vikinani lo hada puzzles, lo hada hacha. This is fascinating. Why? Because also, clinical tests have shown that your chances of survival with a lion, whether you're bound or not bound, are non-existent. Right? Rabbi says your chances of survival are no better if you're untied with a lion than if you're tied up with a lion. Therefore, Rabbi says, Ruben put. And look at the idea here, we're going to see this. That the mice, I remember again, it was a wild animal, we showed this in the Mishnah, about two of us reciting the dog. Those cases seem a lot more like Rama, like causation. Because it's not Ruben's creation, and rather what it is, it's the lion's creation. In fact, everything would have had a type, I love the mice dog. But it was happens to be, we're going to see, but I'm not asking when things like that get too tight. But again, we'll see if the Rama says, because of Harry Potter, if they do two shins tight, if Ruben ties shins up, it's like two shins are naps. I guess it was but also it's like you're wearing like 6 to 7 different hats. You're there's something season, whatever else, reaction. So when I was say, what's the idea here? Because if Ruben was untied, what could he do? Like I points out, he could shoot away. Shoot away. Second, tied up now. So, the fact that he's tied up and that ultimately will get a result from his death. Whereas Rashi says, even with maybe pushing on even with gnats, he's still going to be Potter. Why? I mean, as the honey us. Because the gnats that he dies from are not the gnats that are present at the time that he's tied up. Once again, the death force is not present. How does he work with the gnats? This gnat never comes, this gnat never goes. Right? So again, who causes it? It's the collective gnat that goes ahead and causes his death. But again, death force is not present at the time that he's tied up. Incredible. So let's say, so again, no deal of information, no deal of sanity as before. In order to be hired from the sun, so we established number one, you're hired from the sun, say, boom, by your season, by Esau, by Yoshua, as well as by your seed. Nugget number two, you're only hired from the sun, say, if the death force is present at the time that you are hired from the sun. Incredible. So let's go back to it. Says the Gemara. It's not. Chafal of this is very interesting. Chafal of if let's say you can put sugar, right? You can put the barrel. You put the barrel over sugar, right? Not put sugar on the barrel, right? And you went ahead and you put the barrel over sugar. And Rashi says over here, at the right across to the right, Chafal of Gigis, Umes Kahavla. And also, again, now apparently the issue is going ahead and putting a barrel over someone is they suffocate. Over time, they will. So the Gemara says, "Kavalei is in parla maziba or shouldn't sleeping." And what does Reuben do? Reuben goes ahead and opens up a piece of the ceiling so that frigid cold air comes in while Shimon is sleeping and ultimately kills him. Rashi says over here, so he opens up the ceiling and cold air comes in. So what's the halacha? Ultimately again, Rabbi Zera, Chad Amar Chayiv, Chad Amar Pater. So Machlokas, Rabbi and Rabbi Zera, one says Chayiv, one says Pater. What's going on over here? This time the Rabbi the Amar Pater. So I say the Pashtos, Rabbi is the one who says Pater. Why? Because what did Rabbi say before? The Amar Rabbi, Kafso or Meis B'La Pater. Remember, Rabbi said, Rabbi just said that if Reuben ties Shimon up and Shimon later dies of starvation, that Reuben is Pater. Why? Because the death force wasn't present at the time of the time of. So again, the pashtus in these cases as well. When Reuben goes ahead and puts the barrel of the Shimon again, right now there's air. Or when he opens up the ceiling, right now there's a draft. But Lamaisa, again, one can make the argument that the death force is not present. And therefore, it can be popular in this case as well. So Ishmael says, not necessarily. This time, Rabbi Zeri, maybe not. Maybe this price is actually Rabbi Zeri. How so? The Gemara says, I'm sorry. This time, Rabbi Zeri, he Damar Pater. Maybe it's Rabbi Zeri who picture Pater. Why? What Rabbi Zeri says, Rabbi Zeri, to this. I man, the idea of the Chavre, the base of the Shisha. If someone takes his friend, right? Reuben takes his friend into a house made of marble. Now, listen, again, the cap over here is actually the base of the Shisha. A house that is made of marble to be made airtight. So Reuben puts Shimon in an airtight home. And then he goes ahead and he lights a candle, right? And Shimon dies. What's the halacha? Chayiv. Who's in the chayiv? This is fascinating. Now, why is that? Why is it chayiv? By lighting the candles, what does Reuben do? What is Reuben doing? He's taking up all the oxygen, right? He's taking up all it. So because he's taking up all the oxygen, therefore he is responsible for the death of Shimon. Now the Gemara says, "I'm down to the shraga." Now the only reason he's chayiv because he actively lit the candle, which you can infer from this is had he not lit the candle, but he just put Shimon in an airtight home. And Allah, I say, would not be chayiv. Right? Why? Because the death force wasn't present at the time that he confined him. To which the Gemara says, the reason Reuben is chayiv is because of the candle. How about shraga low? If he would not have lit the candle, he would not be chayiv. So it could very well be that our price reflects the view of Rabbi Zera. To which the Gemara says, not necessarily. Amri, Shasam, low Amri. The Gemara says, it's not necessarily comparable. I'll tell you why. Hassan. In the case ultimately, again, in the case over here, the low struggle of Maskell Havla, in the case of the airtight home, the issue of Yabosa is apparently the kindling of the candle goes ahead and somehow also taints the air. So apparently the actual act of going ahead and lighting the candle, had you not lit the candle, Shimon would have been just fine. I mean, for some prolonged amount of time, but would have been fine. The Maskell Shaiti on the days. In the case over here, excuse me, of the barrel, the bias, low shrug and maskell have low shaita. Suppose I say, interestingly enough, the Gemara says, so the cases are not really comparable. Hasam below shrug and maskell, but without the candle, the putrid air would not have started the right time. But over here, below shrug and nami maskell have low shaita. But over here, ultimately, again, even without the candle, the putrid air begins. So lav dafka that you can compare both cases. Now, interestingly enough, the way we pass it in this case over here is we find out. So the interest, what comes out of here is machlokas, right? So Reuben puts the barrel on top of Shimon, or Reuben puts the barrel on top of Shimon, or opens up the roof, right? Then it becomes cold. So what is the halacha? So it's machlokas. Now the only machlokas is ultimately who says what, but it's clear that there's a critical machlokas as to whether or not, again, there is liability in this particular case. So this case, we'll have to see exactly what happens. Because this case is a little bit different, because on one hand, the death force is present, but the death force is not immediate. It's prolonged. In other words, At a certain point in time, Shimon will run out of air in the barrel, but right now he has enough. At a certain point in time, perhaps the cold will kill Shimon, but right now it's not an impact. So we'll see this case in Meretz Hashem, what we do with this case, because this is kind of like a little bit of an in-between, where on one hand the death force is present, but the death force is not necessarily present in its entire full amount. So again, hold on to this case, but we're going to loop back with the Rambam. We'll Hashem put all of this together in a beautiful panoramic halachic view for us. But we'll just point out how incredibly striking this lashon over here is that kafa lein kigigis. Right? So what happens? So Reuben is putting Shimon a barrel right. So right, the lashon was kafa lein gigis. Reuben goes ahead and puts a barrel over Shimon. This lashon is very reminiscent. Right? Why is it reminiscent? It's the same lashon that the Gemara in the second Shabbos uses for our sina. Right? That the Gemara says the beautiful Gemara, dramatic Gemara, who lifted up the mountain over us. What? Held it over us, like a barrel. So apparently, what's fascinating about a barrel? This is good information to know. Don't play on the inside of a barrel. Why not? Because if it gets so in front of you, apparently you can suffocate inside of a barrel. Inside of a barrel. The Rebbe was telling us something very important. Sometimes a person could feel like they're suffocating in Yiddishkeit. It can happen. It can happen that a person feels overwhelmed by the responsibility, overwhelmed by the realities that sit up on our shoulders. And sometimes the geekness of Torah can ultimately feel overwhelming. It's almost as if that the Baruch Hu is validating that we all have moments like this where I know what I have to do, or I know what I should be doing, but the reality is it feels very overwhelming to me. It feels very overwhelming, and it feels incredibly suffocating. And the Rothschild was saying, I get it, I understand it. Yeah, at times it can be beautiful, and at times it can be inspiring, and at times it can actually be suffocating. That's the end of the life. It's the end of the life. Sometimes when someone is struggling with something, let's say that there's a great called toxic positivity. What's toxic positivity? Toxic positivity, and we all know people like this, where when you're struggling with something, you go over to them, what do they say? What do they say to you? It's going to be okay. It's going to be okay. You're going to be fine. And what's your ultimate reaction to that person? I literally want to kill you with my own hands, right? Like, be quiet. Be quiet. I know it's going to be okay. I know it's going to be okay. I got it. I've been around. I know I'm not the right. I'm going to be fine. But that's not what I want from you. Don't tell me it's going to be okay. You're sweet, calm, it's going to be so strong. You're going to be fine. Shut up. Right? I know. I understand. I got it. Right? I got it. Sometimes what a person needs when they're going through a difficult time is just some empathy. It's just some validation. That's all. Don't tell. I know it's going to be okay. I know I'll make it. I know I'll stand strong. I'll remain standing. Just validate what it is I'm going through. That's all. Just tell me it must be really hard. Or I'm so sorry that you're in this predicament. Or there's something that I can do to help. Don't tell me it's going to be okay. I think that's what the Congress was years that we didn't learn that. We didn't learn that toxic positivity is really toxic. The best thing you do for someone is just you don't empathy. Just do that for them. Cover and how to do this, guys. This whole thing, this type thing, it's good. It's good. And I got it. Sometimes it can feel like it's something. That's it. Now, but you can do it, right? Which will be great. Just know, I'm not going to. Just know that at the end of the day, I'm going to be focused. I'm going to be about it. That's what else we're about. I can be powerful. So because I'm holding the barrel, we got this together. And I certainly understand that at times, there's another thing that's telling you every day. All right, let's go back to this. Said the Gemara. I'm a rabbi. Not from the bar, it's very interesting. Not from the bar, the sea on the bar. Reuben pushes Shimon into a pit. Pushes into a pit, and what happens? But there was a ladder in the pit. So remember again, just use those happening here. Now, interestingly enough, remember, a pit also has a header, right? Pit, we've seen this before, we're talking about the commentaries, right? That a pit has some type of like noxious fumes. Clearly, The finish things in the things to die. The good news is, there's a ladder. There's a ladder. But what happens? We bought so close. And what happens? Now, just understand, come out of the guys. Moving pushes Shimon into a pit. So there's a ladder. What happened? Now someone else came along. We bought out the silk. Someone else came along and removed the ladder. Okay. Afilu, who? Hadam is silk. Maybe himself came along and took out the ladder. Potter. Ultimately, we're going to spot. Why is it in Potter? But even if the Shaki Rachalalis was in the top of the years, as long as at the time that Reuben pushed Shimon, there was a ladder. There was a ladder. As long as it was there at the time of the pushing, then what? And remember again, this was not an act that could have caused the death of Shimon. Just to come out of there, for a moment, Reuben said to Shimon, there's a ladder there. Reuben pushed Shimon. Before Shimon is prepared to Reuben kicks out the ladder, Reuben's still not going to fight. Why? Because everything is determined by the moment of the pushing. Right? Because that was the act. And since at the moment that Reuben pushed Shimon, the ladder was present, therefore this was not asked at church or bloodshed. Because again, the nice thing about it is there. The ladder was there. Listen, obviously again, we're talking about the fact that Reuben will not be technically liable. Obviously, Reuben's a bad guy. He's a bad guy, right? And things I talk with bad people. Rashi says over here, Rashi says, Kadam is so go, Kadam is less than that. But even if the Shaita Yachalalos, the Kata Agafio, you should see it from us to be a drum up the Almo. So especially since at the time that Reuben took Shimon, the ladder was there, even though Reuben himself could have took the ladder out before Shimon was down, ultimately again Reuben is not going to be tight. Incredible. Similar idea. Zara just be up there. Let's say Reuben shot an arrow at Shimon. Shimon had his shield. Shimon had his shield. Uba having not low, but someone that after Reuben shot the arrow, someone came and took the shield. After Reuben shot the arrow, or even if Reuben himself took the shield, Reuben's going to be part of the why, because even the shot today moves up to CDG. As I said, there was no, remember, everything is determined the moment that Reuben shot the arrow. And at the moment that Reuben shot the arrow, what was the Messias? What was the Messias? Shimon cannot be hurt by the arrow. Therefore, this act of shooting the arrow was not an act which could cause bloodshed. Because it couldn't cause bloodshed, therefore, again, Reuben is not going to be fighting. Even if, as again, since Reuben is lightning fast, he shoots the arrow, and so after he shoots the arrow, he kills Shimon's shield. So that now the arrow kills Shimon. Reuben's going to be battle, because at the time that he killed Shimon, the arrow came out of the Shimon. Incredible. Incredible. Another case. Good. Amrava. Let's say you're going to shot an arrow at Shimon. Simon and the other. It's okay. Because Shimon had for an arrow. For an arrow. I guess the arrow was going to put it pierced. He had bandage and everything you want to bandage up the wound, and he would be just fine. Okay? So after the arrow was passed, someone else came along and stole his medication. After the root cause of medication, or Reuben himself came and stole the medication. Potter ultimately Reuben is going to talk to why. But even the Shanta Bay, Yacham is Tabos Haba. Both says all the same things. In order to be fighting bloodshed, it has to be at the time of the act, the death force is present. But at the time of the act, the death force is not present. So again, the ladder was in a pit, right? The shield was in the hands of Shimon. Shimon had the remedy for an arrow piercing. Even though it was subsequently removed after he was thrown into the pit, or after he released the arrow, or after he went ahead and shot the arrow, and even if he did himself remove it, still did he have to lie, because at the time of the act is not capable of causation. Incredible. I'm about you, but I should still talk someone to show. The truth is, even if, right, let's say Shimon didn't have the remedy in his hand, but the remedy was readily available in the marketplace, right? So therefore, again, even in that kind of case, it's clear that Reuben's act was not one which could have caused bloodshed. I'm going to wrap up a brother of He's done with someone another. What happened to Allah for myself? At the time that Reuben shot the arrow, Shimon didn't have the medicinal remedy. But then after he shot the arrow, Shimon came upon the medicinal remedy. What's halacha? Amalei Havariyata Mikei Shushat. And that is again, Reuben is not going to be shot. But interestingly enough, this is interesting. In this piece over here, remember, at the time that Reuben shot the arrow, Shimon did not have the remedy.
That
So
goes
since
flying
Halacha
up.
L'Maisa, he did get the remedy before Ruben was brought to Din Torah. Therefore, Halacha L'Maisa, Ruben will not be tried. Rabbi, so I have to stop over here for today. There's much more. Again, just throwing out all of these cases right now. And tomorrow's daf will really consolidate this into a comprehensive framework. Incredible Gemara. Shkak, everyone.
God, that guy looks eminently attackable. So funny, dude. Brutal push kick, dude. Yeah, it's not bad. Alright. At least he fought back. I wouldn't want to hurt the goose. No, you can't. They're nicely creatures. But this guy, man, fights a goose in front of target. This looks like he's provoking him. Yeah, that was down.
Good morning, let us begin. We give all of our sponsors for this morning's fight. Our commentary sponsors for the month of August. I know commentary sponsors actually go in. This is Rabbi. We get to everything this year.
I feel bad the guy actually beat him. No.
You're sure Mordecai for
Never hunted either. I've always wanted to hunt. Well, look at the swan. Look at the swan. Turkeys, wild turkeys attacking that. Chase me around the car with my berries. They're scary and then they hiss and they get all crazy. So funny. I got chased by geese as a kid. We would take them. I think it's cute. In Canada, they're like everywhere, right? But it's funny where you see like some really London residents like trying to like feed them and stuff, and then the geese just go off on them, and they're all scared, and you're like, oh man, why are you doing that? I'll take a fucking eagle if you wanted to, of course. Those things like this. Falcons too. Wait, you got your offense voice. What's up? 76. I just realized that that's Rothschild. I know there's like empty seat. Otherwise, we have to see the bitches. We can over here. Bring it on. Sir. Oh, and chops, dude. Yeah. It's a big kid. Big boy. I think we had it. Oh, guys. The Sigma had it's Sigma had sorry, as usual. I have underestimated that. I don't think I've ever done this show around this about something where somebody comes across. I just, it's the way it holds its shape over time. It's the fact that I can get pretty much everything I like. And it's not marked up or anything. It's just clean lines. It's great stuff. It's wide. Classic just keeps it growing. Okay? They sort of returning the insurance. Okay? To find the customers. They got over 200,000 5-star reviews. And that's one of the reasons I just love this company. And I've been wearing it. I became a fan of True Classic. I didn't even know there was such a thing as True Classic, but there was one t-shirt that my buddy Stevie said he liked, and I got one. He gave me one. I had one, and it fit me so well. And he was wearing his favorite t-shirt. I was like, I don't have a favorite t-shirt. Well, that's the secret. It's just the way it fit. And suddenly, I met with a CEO, and blah, blah, blah. That's what makes them so good. And I don't care if you're on a high budget, and the prices are so reasonable that you get them for holiday season. Pretty much everybody in my family gets a True Classic. My son, my daughter, and the equipment's running, and the kids' clothing out. When you're shopping for your dad partner, doesn't matter your kid, you still have the same movie cover, perfect fit. And they got something called family stuff. So you guys have heard me talk about this. By the way, you can get it on Amazon, Target, Costco, Sam's Club. You go to trueclassic.com/Bible. trueclassic.com/Bible. Let's take a little break, guys. As you know, look, I'm a Yost. Okay, every day. Magic Black bags. Love this so much. I'm a bunch of the girl guys. They got lines of trouble. They've got all the rose. You can sustain energy. And ashwagandha, turmeric, what's called also stress response. It's all good for you. Okay, it's 5 hours of your brain, of your body. You can have. You can choose your caffeine level. Actually, get tired of this caffeine. Which is healthy. And healthy. For companies that makes glass water. And access to tons of caffeine. The racial council, and for years, the technology and social communication and release. So what I'm doing is showing you they got the slave ship, got a visual on their back. By the way, it's a clip by it's a piece of the match by King Kong. It's the reason they're number one health shot. And Michael Rhodes, Aaron graduates tonight rounds. So the question, and there's a reason it's in that time, it's actually well, it's good. That's why that get your ass like get your stretch for sleep shot sick. Sleep so well. Just like our gangster basically true story. The debt collector. Yeah, I can't remember what that was. It was like some kind of documentary about English gangsters. So I played right. I just said, who the fuck is this guy? Yeah. I got turned by. No, it wasn't good. No, I don't know. I don't think it had. It's done. We got it. September 24th, I was so disappointed with the announcement. Didn't announce it. One fight. Absolutely. Brings the energy. Patty versus just getting us a This is perspective, yes. I'm not gonna go back and I'm falling off hard. This is good. Damn it. This was me. This is me. Because that's pretty much crazy fires are coming out of China right now. It's such a wonderful sport. It's so hard to deal with. Everybody is different. These all just in case you guys don't know this is, I'm not as excited. I think how you win is, look, just bang, crack, and Patty just rises to the occasion. Patty's just very young. It's his time. So it's up to Patty. I think he's going to simply just, I think that Patty's jiu-jitsu's way better. And it's very, he's strong. He's big. He's athletic. And he just rises to the occasion. He's really good. Fights left, right? I think if Amanda in his career is used to train together very top team in Florida. If Amanda Nunez is motivated, the That's so harsh for Kayla to say something that way. I know they're all she wants trouble. 7 8 5. Really?
So you want to take the first side of this. The second side of this.
My son's wife and best friend about how the hell I can never get a fight even come close to me. Just physically. Really? 63 and I have the skill set to exclusively. I was just with, of course, ending a pro waiting time. We're 65. And he gets out at 35 and then we're 62. That makes a big difference when you're 175. You're down 35 for a guy's weight. That's insane. It's so different. To be honest, like, I don't even think I could be a fighter just on those weight cuts alone. It's like, takes a lot of mental fortitude. Omar, they're working that off. As good as you get at 35 and then of course, ending. Lost her mom, but barely. Here's her gas, but he's as good as it gets. So, Derek Lewis is fired again. What does that sound like? The constant there. Now, Will's not chance fighting Alex Grasso, but that's not till January. January 24th. Yeah, that's bad. Sometimes it's like you think you could be a fighter, you're like, oh, I'm gonna do this and enjoy it, and then you realize like you just don't have that power. Have you ever tried to roll around those that grows? Like, not really. Like some of the guys at the planet that are like actual like jiu-jitsu competitors and like some of the MMA fighters. Usually like Sean fights at 35, and I did some I'll grab like the Hamilton Welch. Now they were being super nice. I don't think there's people yet, but like you feel Sean, and he feels like he's made of like rawhide and like it's so strong and so skilled. And like you're 135 and you can just do whatever for sure. I was wrestling a guy that was probably 125 pounds, and he just bit me and I couldn't do anything. I felt so like yeah, try a guy who's 200 kilo fights himself. Yeah, no, thank you. It's kind of astonishing. And you get these like heavyweights or 85 on the show. Yeah, and you grab it like, I should be like, but he's like, when you get a guy that big skill, you're like, yeah. Good night. Besides, I wanted to grab it first of all, I was like, that's kind of massive for that angle. Some of the dogs are tight. As I said with the person that this was verified, they said it's 6 rounds. When I was like,
If the same way that mother of his son, like his son, it's personal, like so too again this girl that he is right, like sorry, you think I need his son, like his son's like the whole country like the buck, so it's a hell of a position that one of the son is like his son's she also got what I say for so I back to him with both of value and what I do, but that is not how I talk. Abadi says the things that are public. Whoever says either way, he's going to step up, he's not going to do it. Shut up like a fan. Okay, so there's more, and I'm looking to once again, because we were
I don't think that's I get duped by a lot of dog videos of AI where they like save a baby from like a house fire or whatever. Like, it's good to you never know. Like I said, you never know these things. I'm getting careful. These days I'm skeptical. That's not how I don't think. So I don't think I've smelled like it walks up to her that way. And it would have, that dog would have smelled or seen it before that. The guy looks like, what's the dog from Space? That's all dripping. There's a lot of questions. If you do look at one, you would want to see the ship, see the life cycle again. Let me see it again. See it again. Yeah, it's a nice episode. That's why it's a real fair. There's always some worry. But It's a night camp. Okay, so I can tell you already. Do you know why it's AI? Put it at the bottom of the feed. See how blurry that shit is? Yeah. Because it's nighttime. It's blurry. The feed is blurry because you have to put the fucking leopard there. That's really capital punishment. It's AI. Just create AI. Not a dog will come right at them. I like how they have those colors. I just actually that's just cool. Just like people trying to no tigers. Yeah. They also wear hats and tigers and kill them. That's AI.
Incredible. To me, it's fashion statement. Yeah, I think he started with painter, jewel painter, artist. Is not judged with straight thoughts. He told me on the side. So to again, the joy that he has from violating the mother, she was considered an absolute sexual. By ultimately again, her united kids in school in Vienna. This is it's like every map drops amazing. It's a very simple concept of
Yeah,
teaching us
because
the
all
law.
octopus. Yeah, you know, that's okay.
When you're cutting the avoid Rabbi Avin line,
Did you hear
let's say, what
Trump
about
called
the
this girl Peggy?
avoid Rabbi
That was the first one. Oh, okay. She's a racist and twice.
after color,
He said this shit.
has no set. Plus it
Yeah.
says,
But what is
do not
this?
fulfill the
It's
law
very stupid.
and other political active in the life.
Because they came in third quarter playing
Do not fulfill the law have no set. That could become a
and you
hard.
just ask you questions
Okay,
because you're
so
a
again,
stupid
that
person.
possibly
The
goes to
DOJ
just
ID just reported this year that there was thorough vetting by DHS and by the FBI of these Afghans who were brought into the U.S. So why do you think the Biden administration is doing this?
Are you stupid? Are you a stupid person? Because they came in third quarter playing. Thousands of other privileged people. And you just ask you questions because you're a stupid person. There's a long past that is impossible to get about. You can't get about it. And they came in and they locked everybody up. And they came in and played. And it was disgraceful. And if you see there was all the explanations almost impossible. There was a lot of men certified that was legal once they come in. And they came in, and they come in and tried the whole thing was the whole Afghanistan situation. It should have taken place. He talks to him like it's like I don't like how he talks to him. That's what I like that. He's like, there are better ways to do it. And it's like, the best part of these videos is when he does these things. You just see the 6 cars behind the person. Is there so I just think it's class and a lot of president of the start that way in no fashion. Like I just don't like ever talk to him like that. It's all this awesome. All this who cares anymore? Yeah, because when you're older, you're supposed to be. This blanket sort of fundamental reason that the main thing is the two things to calculate your outcome, but I will not average what he did like an idiot with his 13 reads of life and number for my bet. And the other thing is this, like when they try to take in refugees, your job doesn't stop when you bring them in. You gotta make sure they're assimilated. You gotta make sure that they're getting some kind of mental health counseling. It's going to simulate performance counseling. I don't know, man. I just don't like the bit. We have a lot of problems in this country. A lot of it is just where you talk to people. Jesus. What is show me what he said about the Somalis. Yeah.
So what does this refer to? The most
I think Trump is so mad at the press that it's right.
not for the sake of marriage.
Yeah, right.
Not for the sake of marriage.
So my hips
So I want to
were
say
built
again,
that
so
stay
it's
cool.
the definition of my father
Millions
to
of
give his
dollars.
daughter over to a man, not in the context of marriage, but for some moral purposes. To,
And they contribute nothing.
lay my cry
The
out,
welfare is like
but that's
88%.
what the Bible just say, I'm
They contribute nothing.
do not sustain
I
your
don't want
daughter
them in our
single
YouTube
by
videos.
giving her over
So
to
it's not politically correct
a
out there.
non-marital
Our
contract.
country, they're not just open for a reason. The country stinks. And we'll work on our country. I can say that about other countries too. I can say it about other countries too. We don't want to know we got. We have to rebuild our country. And our country's in a turning point. We can come in and we're into the south. Life is like a rules. That's it. If we keep making that garbage into our country, Omar is going to abuse this garbage. They're friends of garbage. These are people that have the comfortable and just like this whiskey. These are people that do nothing but complain. They complain from where they came from. They got nothing. They came from paradise, so they said this is earth. But when they come from hell, they complain. And do nothing but curse. It's like a drunk example for sure. Like, it sounds like you're a drunk racist. One guy has 6 loads, and like, it's, I just wish you would just present garbage. Like, I've seen
president bringing discourse down maybe old-fashioned. I feel like there's a better way to say it, but that's Trump. He doesn't give a shit. He doesn't give a shit about that. Well, especially when he's dropping out of the server. You don't fuck with America. They just doesn't want all that. But some of it is like, as a Canadian, you watch it, you're like, oh, you guys can use it. Oh, yes, 100%. I see what the welfare rate is on the Somali population. It is. The thing is that a lot of Somalis are very also they tend not to assimilate as much anymore because this idea of multiculturalism is what it is. But also, I'm sure 50% of the population participation in welfare as well. That's all. That's pretty high. Damn. That's what I'm saying. That's not good. Because their vacation, they learned out. That's not thing was their citizen pursuit. What happened was there was a major fraud and food banks and stuff there. So the Somali community, they're all Somali. They were running major fraud schemes. Okay? And so instead of stealing billions of dollars, and they did
He's marrying off his daughter, she go ahead and satisfies you. So let's say
It's not $500 for it. There's obviously something wrong with that guy. He's also crazy. Yeah, he's also a nutbag. Most people are not nutbags. He's a nutbag. He's probably agitated to withdraw and attending with a coup. That's true. Yeah. Oh boy, it is like kind of crazy though. Like a person that's on like a teaser and don't worry about this.
and says, you know what,
It's Aquarius. You good, man? How are you?
I gotta go to sleep. I gotta get up. I gotta go to the dermatologist. And then I gotta get grandpa again. I gotta go to the dermatologist tomorrow.
Are you excited?
Not really, but yeah, because when she's gonna be there, she got something. I guess a big spot in my head, so you want to tell them that, but I don't know. Yeah, it's okay.
This is incredibly important in general. First of all, there's a tremendous parenting lesson that's involved here. A lot of times as parents, without even realizing it, we put our own needs before our children's needs. Like we have this vision for our children about what we want them to become. Right? I want them to become educated like this. I want them professionally to do this. And they can't get married until they reach this threshold or this or this or that. Yeah, by the way, sometimes that's great. But sometimes that's not what my kid needs. That's what I need. That's what I need. And that's selfish behavior. That's putting you only
That's play.
It's one of the hardest things.
You know, people.
And I'm taking these positions because it's better for my child. And I'm taking these positions because they're actually better for me. And it's hard because a lot of times our own needs and our children's needs kind of become
You're better, let's go.
But you see, for me, one of the things you have to be so careful about in parenting is making sure.
I'm going to get these three. I don't even know why they're going to make me throw this, because guaranteed. Are you serious? That was garbage. 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 No one liked it, and it was the worst. Get it. That was perfect. That was amazing. Let's match that. Garbage. Another garbage. Garbage. Get it. Oh, and it hit the thing. Garbage. This is big time, Miss Aquarius. Got it. Get these two.
Nope, can't get it. I never can get it. Never. You gotta remember, I get it. I can never get it. I can never get it.
That was, it should have made it. I want everybody to know it. Guaranteed. Are you serious? That was garbage. Garbage.
And the ones that simply benefit you. Incredible. All right, let's go back to.
All right, you've got this, no doubt. Got it.
Yeah.
Saw that spare from a mile away. That was a big spare. All right. I need these two. And my ball keeps curling. Garbage. Miss Aquarius has this. This is a win. Guaranteed. It's over. Get it. Oh, okay. There's a champ. There's a champ. There needs to be one of the greatest comebacks ever. Oh, no. No, I just lost.
Oh, I should not know. No.
Yes.
Yes. No, you did not lose.
I
Don't
win.
say that. And I win. We won.
Yes,
Stop
ma'am.
that. No.
I almost lost.
Oh, now I'm playing much. Don't play much. Who requested me in that? That was your problem.
Get it. You've got this, no doubt. You've got this, no doubt.
Oh, never mind. You got it.
I mean, sure, but this is. Oh, this one's gonna be really easy.
Because had I listened to the majority of people whispering in my ear, I would have been a very good shepherd. We were the shepherd. That's it. The Baruch Hashem, I took advice from someone who wasn't self-serving, but rather I took advice from someone who really and truly cared about me. And as a result, Rabbi Akiva became Rabbi Akiva. Incredible, incredible.
Wow. Oh, goodness. Wow.
Get this. Oh, that was
Yes.
beautiful.
Thank you.
That was beautiful.
A man marries a woman to a minor son. In other words, we talk about minor son is not the kid you brought last, right? But minor son represents again a child. So he's married off again an adult woman to his minor son. So it says, remember again, coming around me and use over here. This again, we're going to be unfulfilling marriages, right? In the first, the daughter's married much older than that, they don't have the same drive. Again, in the second, the son, who's a child, is married to a woman, don't have the same drive. Well, listen to this.
Oh,
If someone goes out of his way to return a lost
I don't know, right?
to
that was wild.
Come on.
Got it. Are you serious?
The knowledge understanding is possible, which is really quite profound. The man supposed to have Rashi says the man supposed Rashi understands this means to connect. To connect. Now, what's being connected over here? Rashi says, that's why that in Rashi on the top, you both had smell, Saveh Bugar, in Someh Bugar, Zakin Biyad, Smell Tashrish, Zakin Zil, that of Kata. So listen to this. According to the Gemara is saying as follows: you can't connect someone who is thirsty with someone who is sated and expect them to go ahead and compliment each other. So the idea over here is, right? So the young woman is thirsty. She wants intimacy. The older man is sated. The young boy is sated. The woman is thirsty. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. It doesn't work to pair up someone who is thirsty with someone who is sated.
No doubt, Miss Aquarius.
Yes.
I'm going for big scores. All right, I'm gonna get this one. Got it.
Good job. You win that.
I win. You win. Miss Aquarius. You win. I win. I win. You win. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Are you happy?
Yes, I'm happy now.
Excellent, man. Well, sweet dreams to you. God willing, everything goes well. The dermatologist and with Papa, and keep me updated. Okie dokie.
Alright, I will sure thing when I get back home. You don't be sick, I got it.
Oh, I'll be sick. Don't you worry.
Okay.
Sweet dreams. God willing.
Sweet dreams, God willing.
Both are thirsty for ridiculous success. Both are sated, abysmal failure. One is thirsty, one is sated. A lot of various issues. So it was like, what about the Matzah Eagle Kusi? What's wrong with going ahead? What's wrong with going ahead and returning a lost object to a non-Jew? How it sounds like a nice thing. What's wrong with that? So let's say, look at Rashi. That says again, Matzah Eagle Kusi. Heshva lehiba Kusi Yisrael. Umara ba'atzmo Shabbos Aveda and listen to this. It's incredible. I said, of course, you should return lost objects to non-Jews. That's what you want to say. You want something like this. That a person who thinks that returning a lost object to a non-Jew is just as it is as the mitzvah of Hashavas Aveda, that's wrong. That's wrong. Right? We're going to say something that is incredibly politically incorrect, which is Jews and non-Jews are not the same. We're not the same. And we should not be each other if we are the same. We have to have respect for all humanity. We have to treat all humanity with dignity. There's a different level of interaction and a different level of devotion that we must have it. And on one side, we don't have to be apologetic about saying it. For one simple reason. No one looks out for us except us. And no one out of back except us. And on one side, for so many of us, our senses were dulled for this, right? We thought again, after the Holocaust, never again, everybody loves us. Anti-Semitism is not what it used. October 7th happened, and we realized it is the same exact world that we have been for thousands of years. And give the world a chance to annihilate the Jews and give the world a chance to go ahead and turn into anti-Semitic lynch mobs, and we'll do it. And it doesn't matter what country it is, and even as great as this home is to us, the anti-Semitism is rampant, and it teaches us one simple lesson: circle the wagons. Look out for each other, because no one else is going to look out for us but us. So if you're one of those kumbaya people, right, and everything else, and we're one big community of humanity, you're a fool. We're not one big community of humanity. We're not. There's us, and there's them. And that's the way the world works. When Mashiach comes, and it's Hashem, that'll change. And when Mashiach comes, it will be the last of Kulam Agudah. Humanity will become one. But until that humanity is not one, there's problems and there's ignorance. There's
As directed and produced by old school UFC veteran, the Dean of Being Keith Jardine. And the thing is, despite him being successful in MMA with Wednesday for Frostwood Finn and Chapadal, he was never able to make enough money in the sport where he could retire and then ride off into the sunset. So he started branching out into tactics, got roles in some big films, so he's very high voltage. He's been in the game, and he's also been in John Wick and Bird Box. Like COVID hit, Jardine decided to get into writing. And after writing and directing a short film, he was given the green light to direct this small thriller starring Bond Destination to Brilliant Fair. Keith went on record as saying that he's had to reinvent himself a bunch of times and said that improvements that he's a better actor and director than he ever was at voice, which seems a bit harsh, but given that his debut film has an 100% audience rating on Rotten Tomatoes and a 7.8 on IMDb, and declined to agree that he might be enforced by his defense.
and the needs of Hashem
Alright kids, Naples, Florida, I'll see you December 12th and 13th on the Hook Comedy Club. This weekend, December 5 and 6, I'm at the Grand Comedy Club in Encinitas, right outside of San Diego, so I'll see you this Friday, Saturday. Oh yeah, I'm going to be here in Austin. Catch me at the Moody Center on New Year's Eve with Kill Tony Gang, as well as a bunch of shows at the Mothership. Check me out at Golf every second Wednesday. I'm with Brian Callen, as well as go check out Office Over Season 2 on Crave. Acting off, baby! I'll see you there, Danny Warnell. Thanks for having me. No worries. Anytime. Pleasure, Danny.
Because you can't. It's important you say it. Right? But the framework I have more than anything is myself. Well, the strongest three flags we have within ourselves is self-preservation. Why? Because deep down, like the most very simple sensitivity. So love says, you should love your wife as much as you love yourself.
You're on the podcast, so be respectful.
That's godless. Now, what does it mean to be macabre? Because love is an emotion. So from an emotional perspective, you could feel that
I was
sense of
shooting my
love.
show and I couldn't guarantee 10 o'clock. I got here at 10:30. Why are you up today? Why did you go to the gym and work out and pump your legs? Did it for about?
By the way, so then when it comes to
Do you think it's because you've never had any adversity in your life, so you never had to really worry about how to move yourself to the ground?
in what you do for yourself? And let's say that's on a very individual level. So again, so if you for yourself, you get a present on your birthday, so that's really what you want to work with. You get a present.
So they're not so, I'm asking seriously, so your legs being that short and skinny, that's not a good thing.
Whatever you like, make sure that your life has given you more than that.
Well, sometimes you don't get enough calcium to work
So avo, which is an emotion, because you can care about your life as much as you care about yourself.
Rubbing milk on your legs is not how you get calcium in your bones. We're talking about nutrition.
The cover you give to your life has to surpass the cover you give to yourself.
Who is the guy?
You love yourself. Imagine one of the most Rothschild. Also, again, this is so beautiful. And then he leads his children in a Catholic house. So let's say,
You guys wings. I got out of the nest. It was not comfortable at first. And I got you out of the nest. And now you're fine. I'm like, don't do that.
Talk too much. Talk just be quiet and move. Talk lightly, saving things. Effective parenting. Much less talking, much more doing. You imagine. Don't tell your kids what to do. Tell you what to do. Show them what to do. Let's say, I'm talking, I don't want to come to you. Like this is a motivated group. Whether you keep them out of sleep, you think they don't know on some level that you're waking up early to come to school, to learn, to guide, to emotional reference to tremendous. None of us are going to teach you to calculate that and getting a normal night's sleep, getting up at 5 o'clock in the morning. Imagine. It's all about the drop off. You can say whatever you want. You can say nice life, you can say zero, you can do all that stuff. It's very nice. It's very beautiful. All important. The most important thing is how you lead. What is the example that you set? And if you lead your children by example on a dad you shut up, that's character. Incredible. Now the more everyone say, yes, some of what you're talking about, this is really lucky. I say, okay, that means you are a little bit absorbing each of those ones, right? Which again, today's day is about 25, right? So now you can walk a little bit above and reach to reach your daughter. I love what that's about that. So that's such a good word. Four ingredients. Number one, love your wife as much as you love yourself. Because you guys, people actually say, I love my wife more than I love myself. I love my people. Because I'll say, calm down, right? If you can love your wife as much as you love yourself, that's an accomplishment. Love her as much as you love yourself. Number two, but give her more cover, which is behavioral stuff. Give her more cover, then the cover you give to yourself. Number three, don't tell your kids what to do, but be a model. Be a good guy, be a good leader, show them what to do. And number four, marry your children off a little bit before adulthood. That's what the Bible says. You are that off. You show them all that off. You prepare them that off for the tax stuff. Plus it says, know that in your control, everything is going to be good. You're going to be peace in your head. But if I come to that off, your home will be remembered for good. And ultimately, again, you will not come to sin. So the supposed to say, by the way, why is all of this brought down? Because again, we just saw before, that the Gemara that you shouldn't marry off your kid before adulthood. So what's happening over there? It's not a catch up. The Gemara says, someone put your friend shiny. Ultimately, again, we should really be talking about right before they reach the age of adulthood. So again, they're on the cusp of adulthood. So the night again, that's not a big deal. Speaking about not marrying every child as a couple, that's not necessarily still very young. I don't know if we'll start with this right here. We'll find tomorrow. Very short document.
Yo, what up, Northern Edge Capital?
The diet.
What's good, son?
Oh, do you remember me? Hold up. The great man.
Yeah, I know who you are.
You might think all of us
So,
Okay,
is that the name of your business now, Northern Edge Capital? I like it a lot. I was gonna say, whoever this person is, they've got a fancy name. Shout out to you, big dog.
Yeah.
All right, why don't you have a capital E in Edge and a capital C in capital?
Oh, that's good. Oh, I don't know. Let me fix that real quick. Thank you.
Absolutely. We just want your business to not like a 10-year-old started it.
For sure.
Absolutely. Hey, do you have a logo?
We do. Let's see. I can send you a DM, send you a picture.
All right. Are you gonna make your logo your profile picture?
No.
Why do that?
This is my
Why would you?
This is the personal account.
Okay, I got you. All right, I understand. Okay, it changed Northern Edge Capital. Now it looks professional. All right. Well, is it going to be on your Twitter?
Oh yeah, there is a Twitter account for it.
Okay.
I got the Twitter account set up. I got everything set up.
Excellent. What's your
search up Northern Edge Capital?
Okay. Now, is that? Are you sure that name is not taken anywhere else on the internet?
Not that I'm aware of. We locked it down pretty hard.
Okay, so what is the handle? Because when I look Northern Edge Capital, nothing comes up.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Let me get into the account real quick. Are you ready for it?
Yes, sir.
All right. Lowercase e 64627 capital E DGE.
What in the fuck are you doing? Okay.
Don't ask me. They came up with that.
Yeah, you gotta edit it.
It was all that was available.
No, get out of here with that. You gotta make your own, dog. So you just go into your settings and make it something that doesn't look. I mean, you're never gonna do anything with this business if your handle is North 6427. We want you to be successful, my man. So just make it North Edge Cap. I'm sure that's not taken. North Edge Cap.
Oh, that was why. Yeah, it was taken. What is it? The handle.
Okay, so North Edge Cap is taken.
Yeah, they haven't reached out to sell it or anything.
Doug,
so
that's not going to happen.
waiting on that.
Get out of here. That's a pipe dream, Doug. So then just make it N Edge Capital.
Oh, yeah, that was good.
I mean, whatever you want to do, but it can't have numbers in it. You name one business that you know that's successful that has numbers in it, and I'll wait. Name one.
Not a lot.
None. Wells Fargo, they're at Wells Fargo. Bank of America, they're at BOA. JP Morgan Chase, they're at JP Morgan. They're not at JP 57832 Chase. Nobody would do business with them. Nobody would find them. I want you to be professional.
Damn it. It's not letting me change.
What do you mean it's not letting you change?
Yeah, it's saying I can't get this done.
What are you saying?
Huh. It's not letting me change the username.
What is the error it's giving you?
There's no error that is given. It's just not letting me click the done button.
Okay, close the app, reopen it, try again. Also, while you're doing that, change the capital E in Edge and the capital C in Capital, so that, again, it doesn't look like a 10-year-old your business. Crypto copy trading utility. Why is the word utility capitalized?
Just to let people know that it's utility based.
But that's not grammatically correct.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
You just don't capitalize things that I mean, if you want to emphasize it, then you can do all capitals or something like that. But crypto copy trading utility for high net worth individuals, okay, who demand more than market noise. A curated suite of high performance trading products. Okay, yeah, that's good. But the word utility, it's not a proper no. We wouldn't cap.
Okay.
Look, if you're just a regular individual, I'm gonna let this stuff slide. But you're supposed to be a financial organization. You're going to be not supposed to be. You're going to be dealing with high net worth individuals, and they're going to do on these details. So I just want to make sure everything is as accurate as possible. Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm always open for constructive criticism.
Absolutely. Okay, so now I'm looking at your banner. Okay, under construction. Okay, that's fine. For how long do you have that up?
Probably here for the next month or so.
Okay.
And there we go.
Okay, and then the logo that I see, which is like a shield with like branches around it. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yep.
Why did you choose that?
Mostly because we're looking to safeguard investments and a safeguard to hedge against the rest of the market as a cryptocurrency. That is mostly what institutions, high net worth individuals, that's what they're looking to get into cryptocurrency for as a hedge against the normal market.
I get that. That's fine. Why did you choose that picture though? Why wouldn't you choose like a standard shield, like a logo, as opposed to a picture?
Oh, because the company is based in Alaska, and so we wanted to incorporate that, show that we're from the north, and that we're here to safeguard against different occupying forces within the market, and yeah.
Okay.
That's the gist of it.
Okay, so for your first year or two, that's fine. But you've got to understand this logo is going to be eventually, if you expand, and then I just want to put this foresight in your mind. It's going to have to show up on merchandise, and it's going to have to be able to be printed at a small scale. And just giving you a heads up, that logo will not print well. It's very detailed. Now, I think that you've got a really great idea, which is basically a shield that's represented northernly, or like has a northern take on it. And
right.
If I were you, I would also looking at it. Nothing tells me Northern Edge Capital. It doesn't have to though. So I just want to say it doesn't have to. But you might have a shield with just an arrow pointing north. That's straight on. That's big. That takes up the entire profile. just as an idea that you don't have to do this, obviously. Basically, take your current shield, make it bigger with an arrow pointing up. Then it's connected to your name. That it's like northern. You know, right now it just looks like a shield in snow, which isn't bad, but you've got to understand nobody's ever heard of your organization, so you've got to tie it somehow to the name of the logo to the brand. Not a deal breaker by any means. It's workable. Okay. Now, all right. So you're like neighbors with Sarah Palin, right?
Oh yeah.
All right. Well, I hope you enjoy that view to Russia from your house. That's cool. All right. So I see that you have your link as Discord, and my question is, why isn't it Linktree?
Oh yeah, I haven't fleshed out the link tree for this just yet.
That's okay.
I am in the process. I haven't fleshed it out just yet.
That's okay. We talked about this. You know, you have like 2 weeks or so. So I'm gonna tell you what. I was in a project. I won't name the project though. If you're in enough Twitter spaces, you'd know it. And I went in with my strategy today, just dropping alpha in the room on my hey, this is how if you have like a business that doesn't exist, to how to make it having an incredible digital foot overnight. And I told them exactly what I told you. Basically, you create the link tree and then you connect the top 30 different social media. So they're like, that's the best idea we've ever heard. That's people are coming up like, what alpha, that was amazing. People are sending me DMs afterwards. I know this is a winning strategy. It's going to work really well too. If you type in Northern Edge Capital in Google right now, nothing's going to show up for you. But give it a month and you're going to dominate perhaps the top 10. And that's what your goal is, especially because you're a financial organization. There's a certain higher level of professionalism that you're going to have. And and you'll have it. I mean, there's no doubt about that. Okay. The reason why I would put your link tree in that link as opposed to any other link is that gives people everything that they need. And it doesn't force them to join anything. Like basically I can do an overview on you and your organization with a link tree and not have to join a Discord. If I have to join a Discord, it's like, oh, now I have to have an account to do this. With Linktree, you don't need an account. It's just a website. So that's my advice on that. You don't have to do that, but I think it's prudent. Do you have a website?
Definitely. Not yet. Not as of yet.
Okay. So
we're still waiting on the business license to actually go forward with that stage of the project.
Absolutely. No rush on that. Websites today aren't nearly as important as they were 10 years ago, just because of social media. Like there are entire businesses that just run on social media and never even really have a website. But in the future, when you customize yourself, instead of the link tree, then you're going to just want to put your website there. And then on your website, you can have links to your major social media. I would not on your website put on there, I don't know, Imager, like some of the smaller websites that I have on there, Truth Social, but I would have on there certainly TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, like the big 5 or so. But then from there, yeah, but then you're going to have that presence on all of the other platforms, just not necessarily focused on your website, because that can overwhelm people. Though I don't know why people don't do it. I really think that marketers are afraid to make moves many times because it's just not normally how things are done in the industry. But if somebody, they can easily steal your brand on a given platform. And if you don't have influence on that platform, you're not going to have it. I see this a lot on Reddit. Organizations never took Reddit seriously, when in fact Reddit is the number one provider of information to ChatGPT. So a lot of them have now gotten really interested in it. In fact, the owner of OpenAI or the founder of it is a 10% owner of Reddit, their stock. So it's like become very prominent. And a lot of the people who are companies that I see who have their own corporate accounts aren't able to get their original names. So they have to play around with their names a little bit with underscores or whatever it may be, whatever kind of things they have to do to legitimize themselves. But it's like, if you guys were paying attention 5 years ago, somebody wouldn't have stolen that username from you and you would have it, and then you would be whatever your platform is across the board.
Right.
Okay, so
I do have.
take care, man.
I got a call scheduled here in the next minute or so.
Absolutely.
But I wanted to just give you a quick update, and
I like the
look
name.
forward to talking to you more, Rabbi.
Absolutely. I really like the name. It's a cool name. Excellent. Take care, man.
Take care.
I'm so sick right now. I'm really sick. Just like fight.
Joe Rogan Experience.
Join my day, Joe Rogan podcast by night, all day. Hey, Joe, good to see you again. We were just talking about, was that the first time we ever spoke? Or was the first time we spoke at SpaceX? SpaceX the first time. When you were giving Elon that crazy AI chip. DGX Spark. Yeah. That was a big moment. That felt crazy to me, dude. It was like, watch these wizards of tech, like exchange information, and you're giving him this crazy device, you know? And then the other time was, I'm shooting arrows in my backyard, and randomly get this call from Trump, and he's hanging out with you. President Trump called. Yeah, it's just, we were talking about you. It's just, we're talking about you. He was talking about the UFC that he was going to do in his front yard. Yeah. And he pulls out, and he's just look at this thing. He's so proud of it. And I go, you're going to have a fight in the front lawn of the White House? He goes, yeah, you're going to come. This is going to be awesome. He showed me his design and how beautiful it is. And he goes, and somehow your name comes. He goes, do you have a job? I said, yeah, I'm going to be honest, podcast. He said, let's call him. He's like, I know, let's call him. He said, I'll join your old kid. He's so proud. Yeah, well, he's an odd guy. Just very different, you know, like than what you'd expect from him. Very different than what people think of him. And also just very different as president. The guy who just calls you or texts you out of the blue. Also makes, when he texts you, you have an Android, so what's wrong with you? Well, my iPhone makes the text go big. Like, you know, right? The USA is respected again. Like, all caps and it makes the text enlarge. It's kind of ridiculous. The one-on-one Trump, President Trump, is very different. He surprised me. First of all, he's an incredibly good listener. Almost into the 100% yeah, people don't. They only want to look at negative stories about him or negative narratives about us. You know, you can catch anybody on a bad day. Like, there's a lot of things he does where I don't think he should do. Like, I don't think he should say to a reporter, quiet piggy. Like, that's pretty ridiculous. Also, objectively funny. I mean, it's unfortunate that it happened to her. I wouldn't want that to happen to her, but it was fun. Just ridiculous that he does it. I wish he didn't do that. But other than that, like, he's an interesting guy. He's a lot of different things wrapped up into one person. You know, part of his charm, part of his genius is he says what's on his mind. Yes. And there's just like an anti-politician, of course. So you know what's on his mind is really what's on his mind. Which I tell people prefers. I just think some people would rather be lied to. Yeah. But I like the fact that he's telling me what's on his mind. Almost every time he explains something, he says something, he starts with his, you can tell his love for America, what he wants to do for America. And everything that he thinks through is very practical, very common sense. You know, it's very logical. And this was the first time I met him. And so this was, I've never known him, I've never met him before. And secretary, they called right at the beginning of the administration, he said, he told me what was going to President Trump that you know, United States manufactures onshore. And that was really important because it's important to national security. He wants to make sure that the important critical technology of our nation is built in the United States. And that we industrialize and get good at existing jobs. It's just there's a common sense, right? Incredible common sense. And also, that was the first conversation I had with Secretary Funding. And he was talking about how he started a conversation with Jensen, Secretary Funding. And I spoke about that your national treasure. And being a national treasure. Whenever you need access to the president, the administration, you call us, we're always going to be able to do it. Literally, that was the first thing. That's very nice. And it was a good nature. Every single time I call you, I want to get something off my chest. Expressing concern. They're always good. It's just unfortunate we live in such a politically polarized society that you can't recognize good common sense things if they're coming from a person you're allergic to. And that, I think, is what's going on here. I think most people, generally, as a country, as a giant community, which we are, it just only makes sense that we have manufacturing in America, especially critical technology, like you're talking about. Like, it's kind of insane that we buy so much technology from other countries. If the United States doesn't grow, we will have no prosperity. We can't invest in anything domestically or otherwise. We can't fix any of our problems. If we don't have energy, we can't have industrial growth. If we don't have industrial growth, we can't have job growth. It's a simple ass thing, right? And the fact that he came into office, the first thing he said was, we need energy growth. Energy growth. We can't have no industrial growth. And that was insane. I gotta tell you flat out, if not for his pro-growth energy policy, we would not be building factories for AI, not be building chip factories. We'll surely be able to build supercomputer factories. None of that stuff would be possible without all of that. Construction jobs would be challenged. Electrician jobs, all these jobs that are now flourishing, will be challenged. And so I think he's got it right. We need energy. We want to be industrialized in the United States. We need to be doing manufacturing. Every successful person doesn't need to have a PhD. Every successful person doesn't have to have come to Stanford or MIT. And I think that sensibility is spot on. Now, when we're talking about technology growth and energy growth, there's a lot of people that go, oh no, well, that's not what we need. We need to simplify our lives. The real issue is that we're in the middle of a giant technology race. And whether people are aware of it or not, whether they like it or not, it's happening. And it's a really important race. Because whoever gets to whatever the horizon of artificial intelligence is, whoever gets there first has maximum benefit in a huge way. First, I will say that we are in a technology race, and we are always in a technology race. We've been in a technology race with somebody forever, right? Since the Industrial Revolution, we've been in a technology system. Or even going back to the discovery of energy. The United Kingdom was where the Industrial Revolution was, if you will, invented. When they realized that they could turn steam and such into energy, into electricity. All of that was invented largely in Europe. And the United States capitalized on it. We were the ones that learned from it. We industrialized it. We diffused it faster than anybody in Europe. They were all stuck in discussions about policy and jobs and disruptions. Meanwhile, the United States was more just a technology. And so we were always in a bit of a technology race. World War II was a technology race. Manhattan Project was a technology race. We've been in a technology race ever since during the Cold War. I think we're still in a technology race. It is probably the single most race. It is the technologies, superpowers, whether it's information it's like with the AI race, people are very nervous about it. Like, Elon is famously said that it's like 80% chance and it's awesome. 20% chance you're in trouble. And people are worried about that 20%, rightly so. Like, if you had 10 bullets in a revolver and, you took out 8 of them, you still have 20 there and you spin it and you feel real comfortable and you pull that trigger. It's terrifying. When we're working towards this ultimate goal of AI, it's impossible to imagine that it wouldn't be of national security interest to get there first. The question is, what's there? That was the part. What is there? Yeah, I'm not sure. And I don't think anybody really knows. That's crazy, though. Well, if I ask you, you're the head of NVIDIA. If you don't know what's there, who knows? Yeah, I think it's probably going to be much more gradual. It won't be a moment. It won't be as if somebody arrived and nobody else is. I don't think it's going to be like that. I think it's going to be things that just get better and better and better, just like technology. So you are rosy about the future. You're very optimistic about what's going to happen with AI. Obviously, when you make the best AI chips in the world, probably better be. In history as a guy, we're always concerned about new technology. Humanity has always been concerned about new technology. There are always somebody who's thinking, there are always somebody who's consuming. And so, if history is a guide, it is the case that all of us concerned is to make technology safer. And so, for example, in the last several years, I would say AI technology has increased probably in the last 2 years alone, maybe 100x. Just give it a number. It's like a car 2 years ago was 100 times slower. So AI is 100 times more capable today. How do we channel that technology? How do we channel power? We directed it to cause AI to be able to think that it can take a problem that it can break it down step by step. It does research before it answers. So it grounds it on truth. It'll reflect on that answer. Ask itself, is it the best answer that I can give? Am I certain about this answer? If it's not certain about the answer, or you can't be confident about the answer, you'll go back and do more research. It might actually even use a tool, because that tool provides a better solution than it could hallucinate itself. As a result, we took all of that computing capability and we channeled it into having it produce a safer result, a safer answer, a more truthful answer. Because as you know, one of the greatest criticisms of AI, and it was that hallucinating. And so, the reason why the body of a little boy is because the amount of hallucination is reduced. People think I like to walk everywhere, but that's not true. I drive a Chrysler. Looking over the stuff behind me at the post office. It's true, the devil just takes anything once. Went to a wine tasting. I got cut off. I got too drunk. They said, we're only going to serve you water now. I was like, oh no. Check that real quick. I don't make any money off these videos. My page is demonetized. You were at a Diddy party. Yeah, that was you. All right. People are always like, man, you're Jan Joseph. What's your secret? I'm like, I don't know. You prove this? Even baby disappeared in my house. We ignored it for a while, but eventually we had to address the elephant in the room. The elephant in the room. So I'm pretty hungover. Had a crazy night last night. But this weekend I'm going to get hammered. I think it's better to control.
Pun intended. Nailed it. Sometimes I just force people to drink tea all day. I'm like, sorry, you're in. This is my body. This is my blood. This is my key. Little extra fun for me. Wow. I'll try anything twice, but I'm done dating humans. They say I'm possessive.
The technology horsepower the car wheels on. Just like our cars. A lot of technology in cars today, a lot of it goes towards ABS. ABS is ready. So traction control fantastic. Without a computer in the car, how much would you really use? And that little computer, the computer that you have to put your traction control is more powerful than the computer that went to Apollo 11. And so you want that technology channeled towards safety, channeled towards functionality. That's what people talk about. Advancement of technology, oftentimes I feel what they're thinking, what we're actually doing is what do you think they're thinking? Well, they're thinking somehow this AI is very powerful. Their mind goes towards a sci-fi movie. The definition of power. Oftentimes the definition of power is military power, physical power. In the case of technology power, we translate all of those operations. It's towards a more refined thinking, more reflection, more planning, more options. I think the big fears that people have is one, the big fear is military applications. That's big. Because people are very concerned that you're going to have AI systems that make decisions that maybe an ethical person would make or a moral person would make based on achieving an objective versus based on, how it's going to look to people. Well, I'm happy that our military is going to use AI technology for defense. And I think that Andrew will build military technology. I'm happy to hear that. I'm happy to see all these tech startups now changing their technology capabilities towards defense and military applications. Yeah, we had Paul who's demonstrating some of the price and helmet on. And we showed some videos of how you can see behind walls and stuff. It's nuts. He's actually the perfect guy to start that company. Keep with a copper jacket on. He's a freak. But it's also show intellect channeled into that very bizarre field. And I think I'm happy that we're making more social anxiety. There was a time where when someone wanted to check their technology came.
Kiki, I want you to show everyone how you do your chair. They give me a fire state, but they have a thing down. There's a nice bit of second tier to the lake. So we're gonna show you guys what it looks like right now because I'm so excited with all of it. Yeah, this is before my Instagram, and I think it's going to lipstick reviews, and this is the picture. Here are all of the lipsticks that I've been using. And then this is what she looks like. I'm so stoked. I obviously still have a lot of work to do, but the bottom is mostly windows. I feel like I'm going through heavy like architectural features and details up here, especially like in this section. And obviously there in the all the
We're just covering all topics. That's all. Years ago, sex therapy. received from Copy Bullets. And it has like, I absolutely love your show. I go, all right, you're gone. Excuse me. And you're gone. I love Buddy Cubo. Excuse me. Call that guy dead. Please go get it. Little Buddy Cubo. Don't call. You're insane. No, I'm just kidding. No, all right. No, you're terrible. You're not as Joseph Stalin.
Thank you for the opportunity to be here. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "content king," and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and what do I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and profit organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream or 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams. In 65 days a year, you can watch me in 360 degrees. I want you all to know that in addition to streaming my life on YouTube, I'm live in the Steppas Discord. If you haven't had a chance, join the Big Steppas Discord, discord.g/Big Steppas. You can find the links to my YouTube in my profile, in my pinned post as well. You're also going to find a link to my link tree there. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You can also join my Discord, discord.me/Rabbi. We have over 2,500 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all rich and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and waters in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives, here to have an optimistic view on the future, and most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. Go ahead.
What do you usually do, like, on your live streams? Like, what is your content consist of?
Futurology is one of my favorite subjects. So things I heard somebody say earlier, element 115. Absolutely, that's absolute. You're the man saying absolutely. That's un Pentium, also known as Moscovium. That's what Bob Lazar has stated. Propels. Absolutely. It propels flying discs, also known as UAPs. So I love anti-gravity, faster than light technology, such as faster than light communication, faster than light transportation, things like space tourism, space elevators, terraforming of other planets, things like artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial super intelligence. I like talking about Santa Claus machines, Replicators, basically 3D printers that can print absolutely anything. Enjoy talking about things like invisibility cloaks, de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I think this is a mind-blowing goal. Additionally, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. So anything to do with future technology, that's what I'm all about.
He's been in the same VC for fucking 6 years. I didn't know we were so aligned. It was meant to be. Not only does Rabbi Rothschild you just wrote a straight essay to us. Is that often known?
Absolutely, 100%. I've been doing this for 4 years. That is all organic, nothing written. None, baby. This is all organic. 100%. And if you doubt that I'm doing this off the dome, check out my Discord, check out my YouTube. You can see I'm not reading anything. This is 4 years of press to have the best show in the game.
Guys, follow Rabbi Rothschild. Year round, beautiful. Smells like curry. I'm calling wild.
That was sick. Nicholas Martin, I love you. This sounds like an amazing project, Common Mint. Yo, what up, Bolo 5? How you living, big man? Can you hear me? Bolo 5, can you hear me? Yo, my friend, can you hear me? I can hear you. What's going on? Hello?
Everywhere. You are everywhere. You are everywhere.
100%, Bolo. 100%.
Jesus Christ. You're everywhere.
Absolutely.
You now. The speech you are on X, and you're already here. Live, like, how are you doing this thing?
100%. Excellent. Well,
How are you doing this?
I'm mystical. What do you want me to say? I a lot of devices that I bought to be able to do this. So I share my life with the world, and I'm gonna help you in anything that you want. So I'm glad to meet you, Bolo. How was your day going?
My day just started. Safe where I just I've been on random X species, and I've been on Kick. Then I just came back to X, and I was on the screen that I was allotted that you were on. Then I came and I saw your DM. Then you finally replied. Then I went to now check out your stuff and enter your Discord. Then you're already on the space here, and I was trying to listen to what you are doing on X and trying to create all those things you are telling me to create on the DM. Then I just came here and you're already here, already and X and Discord and everywhere at the same time. Yeah, how are you doing this thing? This is crazy. Yeah.
I'm lovely, my friend. So I sent you the strategy to expand your social media, correct?
Yes, sir.
Does it make sense to you?
Yes. But the only way to get a food beyond.
Okay. So, do you know what to do?
Is to create all the social media platforms that you posted on my promotion, and I need to download all of the applications. That's the first part I was reading.
Okay.
Then I joined Discord. I'm going to the third part right now.
Okay, no problem at all. You don't have to download all the apps, though. That's going to take up a lot of space on your phone. So what you do is you can create them in a browser and then have all the notifications to your email, and then you just have to check your email. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Okay, excellent. Now, what this strategy is going to do for you, if you want to be a social media marketer, is it's going to allow you about 30 different platforms on which to promote yourself, 30 different platforms on which to promote your customers, 30 different platforms for you to be able to open communication channels with future clients. It's going to allow you to dominate social media, search engines, and AI models. And then finally, it's going to make it very difficult to be able to impersonate you. Does this make sense?
Yes, it does.
Okay, excellent. So here's the plan. In addition to being a social media marketer, I imagine a job, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I'm going to send you a list of people who will hire you.
Yes.
Are you based out of Nigeria?
Yes.
Okay, excellent. What's your username? On X?
Where?
On
the X.
Yes, sir.
On my D.
Your what?
SEMM.
Can you repeat that again?
I'm a deal. That is I'm going to be around with you. In my language, it means I'm going to be around.
Okay,
so
just
EMM.
Okay, just 1 minute. I'm looking through everybody Okay, EMM.
Can you hear me?
Barely. Yeah. You
EMMA.
okay. EMM
DEYO.
DEYO.
EMMEDYO.
Okay, I heard you this time. I've got. Are you? Hold on a second. Is this you? Yeah, you're Nicholas Martin.
Yes.
Okay, excellent. All right, so I sent you the list of things that you should do, and I also sent you. Do you have a CV or a resume?
No, not yet. I just graduated, but I've not actually done the full graduation. I've just finished everything for my university. I've done with mass computing
Okay.
in the University of Nigeria, but
Excellent.
I've not certificate yet.
Okay.
Next year.
No big deal. Okay, so what you do is go to ChatGPT. Do you know what ChatGPT is?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so what you're going to do is put into ChatGPT your name and your contact information and your work experience and your education experience. And you're going to say, I want you to make me a CV or I want you to make me a resume. Then what's going to happen is it's going to create the best resume that you've seen in your entire life. And you're going to upload that to the 5 different recruiting organizations that I sent you. What that's going to do is while you're making your accounts and doing everything, it's going to be looking for a job for you, which is great. It's teamwork makes the dream work, right? So why not have other people who are helping you to get a job in addition to you finding a job? While you're asleep, they're finding you a job. Twitter Space, they're finding you a job. It's their job to find you a job. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Excellent. And what these jobs, they're wonderful because they give you an opportunity to start an organization as a contractor. And then if the organization likes you, they're going to hire you full time and you're going to have a job for the rest of your life, perhaps. Make sense?
Makes sense.
Excellent. Now, I've also sent you Nigerian-based recruiters. I'm not sending you U.S. recruiters or UK recruiters. They're people who are familiar with the difficulties in the work environment where you are, and they also know what people like you want to do. So what you do is you first get your CV, also known as your resume, together, and send it to these different organizations. Then what I want you to do is create your link tree and all the different social media that I have on there. Now, what a lot of people are going to say is, well, Rabbi, that's a lot of social media. It's one day of work for a lifetime of benefits. Basically, once your account is created, people can start following you, people can get your content, people can start liking you and sending comments. But if you don't have the account, no one's ever going to know that you exist. So you have to do this little bit of work. And then once you create the link tree and have all of your social media, you come back to me, and then I'm going to help you put content on it. So we're going to make video for you, AI videos using Grok. And what that's do is allow you to have a short 10-second video that say, hi, everyone. My name is Bobo5. I am a Web3 marketer. I'd love to help you to promote your project. Send me a DM if you'd like to connect. Something really short. But what that's going to be able to do is give you something on your page so it's just not empty. It's going to allow you to dominate in your own way YouTube Shorts and Instagram Reels and the TikTok algorithm. What it also is going to allow you to do is give people an idea of what you do. It's just not a random account that is blank. And I'm also going to help you to optimize your description and optimize your profile picture. Then what we're going to do, I'm going to teach you how to clip people's spaces so that you can get on the radar of the different hosts and they know who you are. I'm going to teach you how to not just make memes, but also market yours. And I'm going to teach you how to join different communities, not just on X and Discord and Telegram, but also Facebook and some other places so that you can network. Because as you know, your network is your net worth. I want you to increase them. Then what I'm going to teach you to do, once we have all that done, I'm going to show you how to create a Fiverr account. And then I'm going to show you how to create a Wix account. And then I'm going to show you how to create a Squarespace account. And then which is basically a third marketplace that allows people to hire you for gigs. And you have your own home, and all you have to maybe post something on your social media, someone, or perhaps write a piece for someone, whatever it is, whatever you want to do. And then what I'm going to teach you to do is how to show yourself. And when I say show yourself, I like to call it sharing your project, what you do. I'm sure Bubble 5, you've heard a lot of people and they sound like this. GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, to the audience. My name is XYZ, and I need a job. Send me a job. Give me a job. I need a job. And that's fine. At least they're trying. But I want you to be able to come in and say, GM, everyone, I'm Bobo 5. I am a Web3 marketer, and I'd love to work with your project. When we connect, I'm going to promote your project on all my 30 different social media platforms so that I'm going to help you to rank number one in Google, the number one website in the world, one in YouTube, the number two website in the world, and number one on Facebook, on Instagram, and on TikTok, and on Snapchat, and on X, and on Pinterest, and anywhere else we may want to promote your project. What is that going to mean for you, you may ask? It means you're going to get 30 times more DMs. You're going to get 30 times more people interested in your project, 30 times more impressions on your project, 30 times more people who are interested in your cryptocurrency or your NFT or whatever it is that you do. That also means that we're going to ensure that we dominate AI models for you so that when somebody looks up your project using AI, it has accurate and professional information about you that's well organized, straight to the point, and efficient. When you partner with me, you're not just partnering with me for a project, but for the lifetime of your business. We are going to make an excellent team. If this sounds attractive to you, you should know that my DMs are open and I look forward to communicating with you. That's what you want to be able to say, right, Bobo 5?
Yes.
Exactly.
Yes.
So,
okay, I have a question.
Absolutely, go for it.
It might sound crazy, but why? Like this, like I'm very new on the space. Just a reply guy. I just stumbled on the space, and I met you, and I heard things that you said, and your articulation and how concise your words were. That was drove you to actually enter your team, and you said your team was quick. But I didn't actually expect you to keep me back up at least for days, or I expected to have to spam you with to keep me back up. So you're like super active. And if you're this super active, you mean the random people texting you. You mean you might probably super active or other random people that are texting you. And do you have time to coordinate all of us as a collective?
Absolutely. Well,
And
I have the heart of a teacher. The term rabbi in Hebrew means teacher. I've been a teacher in the past. I'm also in technology. I'm a certified project management professional, which is the highest level of project manager in the world. I have successfully launched apps on the App Store and Google Play. I've marketed apps to tens of millions of people, hundreds of millions of people in the world, had major six-figure contracts with Fortune 100 companies. I have a wealth of knowledge, and it's me not to share it with people. I go into spaces and people give me the opportunity to be able to tell them about and I want to be able to give back to people. I want people to be more successful. Right now, I've helped just in the last month 50 people very similar to you who are able to increase their social media footprint and to be able to get jobs. I've helped people to get excellent jobs at medical organizations, insurance companies, in Web3, working as graphic designers and community managers. I think that can be more than a reply guy, Bolo. Fire it in your voice. A reply guy is just someone who replies to a post, many times just GM. They like it, they repost it, and they come to you and say, all right, where's my... That's fine. At least you're trying. But you can be sold on that and for free. Everything that I tell you, Bolo 5, is free. EE. This is a free strategy. I know what your budget is. You don't have money for advertising if it's not free. And I want you to use all of the free resources available. I'm the most public person in the world. It's on camera. Nobody else eats on camera. Nobody else shares their entire life with the world. I'm as legitimate and individuals that you're ever going to find. And I'm here to help you. If you ever have questions, you come into the Discord, send me a DM. I'll answer you. If I'm awake immediately, I'm someone who feels that I have a role in this world and I want to help to give back to it.
But like very, very woman, I cannot like you, but I'm very, very active. I just feel with I don't have a job, I have nothing doing but this. I'm 100% to this, and I'm very, very, really 100% into it.
Excellent. That's what I want to hear. I like motivated individuals. In fact, I love motivated individuals. I love persistent individuals. I love people with fortitude. It sounds like you have those things. So basically, what you're going to be able to do is have people find a job for you through the recruiting element of this. And then you're also going to have basically, you're going to be starting your own business. You're going to be a business owner. And here's what's going to happen if you keep that same mentality, you're going to find somebody who is similar to you, perhaps someone who needs a job, and you're going to say to them, look, I have a really great strategy. And you're going to tell them the exact same things that I told you. They're going to get a really good social media network together, and you guys can work together and eventually get 3 or 4 of these people, 5 people. And now you have a full-on organization, and you can take on clients, and that's when you're doing relationship management and things, and you don't really need to be posting anything. You'll have people who do that for you. That's down the line though. For right now, you just need to get on your feet. You need that first dollar. You haven't made that first dollar yet, and I want to help you do it. And there are multiple ways to do it. People ask me all the time for money, and I understand people are dead, but I'm of the belief that if you feed a man a feed for a day, if you teach a man to fish, he'll eat for a lifetime. And I teach people to fish. I teach people how they can take care of their friends and family for the rest of their lives. And to me, that's much more beneficial to them in the long term. If I gave $5 to everybody here, I would have nothing. But if and I'm able to teach them the ways that they can make their own money, then we have huge opportunities for people to be able to provide for themselves for the rest of their life. And that's incredibly rewarding. So Bolo 5, I know you know what to do. You create your CV. If you want to look at it, okay, you can say bye to. Yo, Bolo 5, how are you, big dog? Yo, big dog.
I got disconnected. I'm sorry.
You're good. No worries. So I know what to do. You gotta get your resume together. If you want me to look at it, I will. You upload it to those companies that I sent that they're gonna find you jobs, and you create your link tree. You check out your social media, and if you have questions, you come here and I'll help you. Okay,
No problem now. I'm going to do it now.
my friend. Thank you for your kind words. I'm here to help you. Okay, take care, my friend.
Thank you much. Thank you. Thank you. You don't have to do this, but you are doing it.
Absolutely.
Thank you very, very much.
My pleasure.
That's like some real guys some real guys from the ultimate.
I don't think my friend. You take care, and I'm here to help you. Okay. Excellent. Thank you for your kind words. What a sweetheart. Shout out to Bolo 5. I love when that happens. I absolutely love when people hear what I say and they get it, and then I have just a ton of people following me and stuff. It's just the best. Oh, it's amazing. I gotta take a shizzy. Really? Yeah. What up, Wendy? How you living, girl? Oh. What are you doing there? Maybe I change people's lives and talk about antimatter. How about you? What do you do all day? Sit there fucking putting the fries in the bag? Best shill in the game. all off the top of my dome. Is this his bitch who fell asleep? Oh, for sure. Jay Billionaire. Crypto Petra, that's a cool name. Who is that guy? Eddie Robinson. You have? Yeah. How about that stupid ass space? That one was. That was wild shit. No, but I'm on camera, so I want people to hear what I'm thinking. That was such bullshit yesterday. Do you have a crypto question? Andy Lane? Chin Chin. Gun. Black Star. Why did I have this one? Hope she found happiness. What is this? I don't know if this is viewable. Yo, Jill, what's up, baby?
I don't have children at 40.
All right, that's not your big issue. Your big issue is finding a woman.
Yeah, but if I have children at 40 to a woman that's 40, the chances of Down syndrome increase. I don't have a kid with Down syndrome.
Oh, kid. Your child, Down syndrome is going to be the least of their worries.
I think it's funnier.
So you're just going to plan to have this kid as fucked up as possible? Doc, that's a pretty good stand-up bit. You know, it'd be like, there are all these people around my age who are starting to settle and have children. And I kind of understand where they're at. They want to have those amazing children. They go off and be sports stars and tech entrepreneurs. But I was kind of thinking the opposite. I want to find somebody when I'm 40 years old who's around my age. I'm going to ask her to drink prior to the child. And we're just going to plan to have the most fucked up child that we absolutely can.
No.
This bitch is going to be down in Advil every morning for 9 months. Oh, it's fucking Tylenol. Tylenol.
Like, you beat the odds. You know, if a child with Down syndrome, they can become an activist. They have a job being an activist for Down syndrome, and they can beat the odds. They always have a job.
They're going to be a what?
I actually think having Down syndrome makes it easier to get a job.
How?
How?
Yeah, how?
Well, you don't have to study. You get the most basic job. You get the most basic minimum wage job. They're gonna let you in. They can't discriminate against you. They have Down syndrome. Like, there's people with Down syndrome that work at McDonald's, and they work there for like 30. There's a guy working in Down syndrome that's been working there for 30 years. Like, what employer would not want to hire someone with Down syndrome if they're going to be there for 30 years? That's like the best employer.
Dog, name a McDonald's employee who's been hired with Down syndrome in the last 10 years.
When was the last time you went to McDonald's?
I don't eat there. I had a job interview like a decade ago, and I had to go to the bathroom really, really badly. So I went inside this McDonald's and went to the bathroom, but I didn't eat anything. I didn't drink anything. I just went to the bathroom.
Would you go to a McDonald's where everyone had Down syndrome that was working there?
If it were kosher.
Yeah, would you go to? I saw a meme last night that made me laugh so hard.
What meme did you see last night that made you laugh really hard, Zoot?
It was if we allowed only people with Down syndrome to vote, the world would be so much better. And it had John Cena as president and grilled cheese was added to the McDonald's menu, and John Cena was president, and everyone was driving flying cars, and the world was more advanced, and like yeah.
All right. It's a good question. Why doesn't McDonald's have grilled cheese?
It does in Australia.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you have that cafe over there?
I think they do. I've seen it advertised.
Yeah, if you go to a McCafe in Australia, they have no choice.
What is it? Just a bread, cheese, and it's grilled?
Yeah. Hey, Rabbi,
What up, baby?
can you get drunk? If you don't eat anything all day, can you get drunk off one drink?
Yes. You don't even have to drink it. You could insufflate it or get rectally. You could get drunk.
I think that happened to me. I didn't hit anything. There was one time where I got, like, I only drunk, like, one drink, and it was the drunkest I've ever felt in my life. Right? And I only had one drink, but I didn't hit all day.
Did you get roofied?
I had someone blow meth in my face.
Does that work?
What? Someone blowing meth in your face?
Right.
Not fucking fun time.
It's not a fun time.
No. Meth is not a good drug.
I mean, that's arguable.
So,
That's arguable. I've known people who speak very highly of it.
no. Yeah, well,
I knew this millionaire.
you're never going to think.
I knew this millionaire who was on meth for like a year, and he very much enjoyed it. I mean, the argument is like many ADHD medications are very similar to meth. So, what do you consider meth? You mean like freebasing shit?
Yeah, I mean, like illegal shit. Like illicit ice. They call it ice over here.
Fancy. All right, they call it that here as well.
Crystal meth.
Yeah. All right, are you ready to lose?
Yeah. I don't think crystal meth is a good drug.
Why not?
It gives you brain damage. For one.
Okay. Doesn't alcohol?
I think I've told you. I think alcohol is the worst drug we could have as well.
What's worse, meth, alcohol, Zoot?
Northwest.
Word, baby.
For a developed person, probably meth. But for someone who is under the age of 21, probably alcohol, to be honest. For a developed person, meth, but with someone who's still developing alcohol, alcohol increases your chances of being sexually assaulted. And meth, alcohol increases your Rabbi, yeah?
Yes, sir.
But if you smoke meth, you're not going to be alert. But if you drink alcohol, you're vulnerable. You can get beat up, you can get mugged, you can get sexually assaulted. You're just vulnerable to everything drinking alcohol. You smoke meth, then you're probably the one committing the crimes.
I get that.
What did you say?
I get that. I know what you're saying. Big move, Zoot. What's going to happen here? Zoot, what's going to happen here?
I honestly think both should be illegal. You can say, well, okay, why don't we just make it illegal for people of a certain age? That just wants those people. If you do that, they just want people like that. They just want to do it. Like when I was like 15, 16, I wanted to drink more because it was illegal.
Zoot, it's over for you, son.
Then when I got to 20, I was stopped giving a fuck with my alcohol.
Do you still drink at all?
I have not drank alcohol since 2021.
You have not drunk alcohol since 2021. Is there a reason?
It makes me do stupid fucking things.
Like what? Because the stuff that you do when you're sober isn't always that smart either, Zoot. Har, har, har.
What do I do this dumb when I'm sober?
Go to orgies with bitches you've never had STD tests on.
That's not.
How is that not
I
stupid?
would say you're safe for going to those parties than you are to hooking out with random girls.
I kind of agree with you on that one. Because those people know that they're going to fuck and they're going to want to flee. Some random ass girl could just be like, oh, I'm clean. And because she's only been with her boyfriend, but her boyfriend actually is the one who got her kind of crazy STD.
I learned something the other night.
What did you learn the other?
You want to know what I learned?
Yeah.
From that eulogy?
Yeah, what did you learn, baby? Exactly what I wanted to know.
Most men don't know how to use condoms.
And you're one of them?
No, I don't know how to use them. I said most men don't know how to use condoms. The amount of times that I heard someone getting told off because they didn't have a condom on was scary.
Okay, well, that doesn't mean they don't know how to use them. It just means they don't want to use them.
Oh, no, they. No, I think they generally don't know how to use it.
I mean, isn't it pretty self-explanatory? I think the only way that you fuck it, I mean, it's not. People can fuck. A lot of times people have them on inside out. All right, Zoot, I'm going to send you another invite. Zoot, we're going to play a new game. I've been playing it with this guy from England, and I need to practice, so you're going to be my practice dummy. Except you're really good at it. You're better at this game. Whenever we've played, it's the only game that I know at which you're better than I am, or have been. Maybe not now because I've gotten it down. But Zoot, you have an invitation. Zoot,
I got to go in half an hour to go to I don't know if I'm performing tonight, but I'm watching people do stand up.
All right, you're definitely not performing.
I am. There's a open mic spot. I should get on if there's not many people there. There shouldn't be many people there because it's in a different venue. And then I've also got to meet this guy that has a podcast that interviews comedians around LA.
Oh, that's tight. So
His name is Legit.
So you're going to be on a podcast?
Maybe. Yeah.
Have you ever been on a podcast?
No.
I never had you on my podcast. Dude, I have a podcast. I have 15 episodes.
Am I on there?
I want to say that we did one, but maybe not. I have 73 questions. No, I don't think so. Maybe we talked about it. But, yeah, it's...
I mean, wait, Rabbi, you should come to South Australia and do stand-up.
Oh, dude, I'm going to tear up South Australia. I'm going to have bitches filling up the Sydney Harbour when I get to Australia with pussy juice.
Okay, you can't. I'm going to tell you something.
Yeah.
Don't talk like that around Australia. They're very liberal.
Baby, they're going to love it.
Don't talk like that around Australian women. They're very nice people usually. They deserve more respect than that.
Baby, it's not my fault they're going to be leaky. Zoot's over here. The guy who goes to orgies and is saying how conservative these bitches are. They're going to have to, if they don't want...
Sometimes some of them are conservative publics, but freaks and private.
Absolutely, dog. A lady in the streets and a freak in the sheets.
I feel like that's every fucking liberal politician, to be honest.
That could be. A lady in the streets and a freak in the sheets.
Do you think Kamala Harris is like going on orgies? I mean, Trump was definitely going on orgies. We just don't know if that's legal or not.
Yeah, I'm surprised you've never watched the Katie Johnson video on YouTube where she talked about having sex with Donald Trump.
Did you?
I believe her. She worked as a model for Jeffrey Epstein, and basically, like, she talked about nice combo shot. She talks about how I think it started 13 or whatever, and like Trump had her and another girl had a three-way with them, and it had times, and like wear a blonde wig and was like, "You remind me of my dog," and um, she stated that he took her virginity, and she asked him, "Well, what am I going to do if I get pregnant?" And he said, and I quote, "Well, then you have an abortion, bitch," and left the room.
How old was she? How old was she?
I think when they met, she was 13, and I think it happened over the course of at least a year. It wasn't just a one-time thing. She talks about it, how she worked as a model, or that was.
What was her name?
If you look up her, this isn't her real name, but if you her pseudonym is Katie Johnson, Katie.
Oh yeah.
And I believe her. Nobody would make a 30-minute video talking about this. And the reason why I believe her is neither party will talk about it. Like if this were a setup thing, then the Democrats would just be jumping all over this shit. But it is not. They don't ever talk about it. I've never heard this woman's name uttered on national television. It's never
Because the Democrats are also guilty. Jeffrey Epstein was on both sides. He was playing the field from both sides.
That's true. But it's like I hear Virginia Giuffre's name. I've known about her for a long time. A long, long time. But I've never heard anybody talk about Katie Johnson. And like all the models get their start, and she just went along with it. Dude, I did you dirty, son. You ready for another one?
Yeah.
So you should watch that YouTube video, dog, and tell me what you think of it. You're so into this fucking story, but it's like you haven't watched the biggest, in my opinion, biggest piece of evidence that
No,
there.
I've heard the story before.
Yeah, but you haven't heard the woman say it.
Well, because
Zoot, I don't want to hear it. All I want you to do is watch the video. Just like with the moon, it could enlighten you on some shit, and then talk to me.
I want to know. Well, I don't really want to know. Like, it makes me uncomfortable hearing stuff like that.
Dude, you're
because they're
obsessed with it.
victims and,
You're obsessed with it.
it makes me uncomfortable hearing stuff like that. People getting abused. But like hearing like stuff like Donald Trump sucking dick is funny because they're both consenting adults, but it's funny. I mean, when there's victims that get abused, it's not funny to me. That's sad.
Well, that's not really consenting if he's forced to do it.
What?
It's not really funny if he's forced to do it.
It wasn't forced to suck a dick.
I mean, if they had dirt on him, he was.
Well, if they had dirt on him, he shouldn't have done the things he did. If he was abusing people and they made him suck a dick, then that's funny.
I don't think it's funny. That makes him a victim. Dude, are you seeing this masterful display?
Okay, if someone abused your sister or your child, right? And then someone made them force them to suck a dick, and they really didn't want to suck a dick. Would you be mad?
What was this question?
If someone abused your daughter and then the perpetrator was forced to suck a dick, would you be mad at them? The person who was forcing them, would you be mad at the person that's forcing them to suck a dick?
Yeah, I would be like, you're already in bad stuff. You need to get out of that way. Dude, are you proud of that shot?
I mean, how does it feel that, like, if what this woman's saying was true, how do you feel that that's your president right now?
There's some betrayal from the American people. Oh, dude, this sucks. Oh, what a shot, Zoot. Did you see that? Dude, are you watching this?
Yeah. Rabbi, you would give everyone a second chance?
Yep.
You don't believe in cancel culture?
As I previously have said to you, if you give people 20 years to repent or whatever, then I'm willing to give people second chances. Even murderers.
Even murderers.
Word, dog. People make mistakes. People kill people accidentally, or they didn't intend to kill them. And especially when the veil is lifted off and everybody can know the truth, maybe they wouldn't have acted that way in the first place. I believe in punishments and justice, but sometimes the punishment does not fit the crime as well. Or sometimes people were prejudiced or unfairly adjudicated. Are you going to make this shot, or are you going to just jerk yourself off? Oh, what a shot, Zoo.
I believe in the majority of most crimes, people were just hanging around with the wrong fucking people.
I'm in agreement with you. I also think that there are too many crimes. Like A lot of shit shouldn't be a crime.
Like what?
Marijuana use.
It's not really a crime.
It is in the United States federally. There are people who go to jail every single day for marijuana in some states.
It's not in California.
There are people who go to jail every single day in California for marijuana-related crimes. Like they didn't get the proper permit to sell drugs, whatever you want to call them, to sell weed. And I don't think that's right.
I mean, you have some stupid laws as well. When you're 18, you're old enough to do porn, but you're not old enough to drink.
That's true.
It's a pretty fucking stupid law. And I don't think 18 is old enough to be able to do porn.
How old should you be, Zoot?
21.
Yeah, I think it should just be whatever the age of majority is, whatever the legally consenting age is. But actually, I think it should be older because I don't think you can consent until your brain is fully formed. And doctors say that that's at least 26 years old. So if I had it my way, in order to be in porn, you'd have to be 26 years old. In order to sign a contract, you'd have to be 26 years old. Zoot. Zoot, are you ready for... This would be one of the best shots you've ever seen. Are you going to be able to sweep the floor? Or sweep the table?
Is that a foul?
Yep. Do you like Denzel Washington, yes or no? Go.
Yeah, I just can't think of many movies he was in right now.
American Gangster. That one, whatever, J. Israel, Esquire.
What's the best Brad Pitt movie? What's the best Brad Pitt movie?
His most well-known role is Fight Club.
No.
Yeah. What do you think it is? Dog.
Is what? Ocean's 11.
He doesn't really star in that movie, though.
He does.
It's more George Clooney's movie.
It's still his biggest payday ever. I think.
Yeah, but it's not his most famous movie. I don't know. I think people really love the way he looked in Fight Club.
You know, Fight Club wasn't that big of a movie when it came out.
Yeah, it was not. I remember. I was alive for it. It became a cult classic when it went to DVD.
You know, critics hated Fight Club when it came out.
Yeah, I could see why. I'm not someone who thinks it's the best fucking movie ever. I remember my friends were like, you got to see this movie. Everybody talked about it. And I saw it, and I was like, Wait, so that whole time that guy was like a figment of his imagination, perhaps, and then he blows up the world? Like it was like a wild movie. But I did like the idea of like an underground club where people from all backgrounds just beat the shit out of each other and they didn't ever talk about it. Like I think that was cool.
Wait, Rabbi, what if I'm within your imagination?
Baby, everything that I experience could be a figment of my imagination. In fact, in its own way, it kind of is. How do I know that you really exist?
I could just be AI.
Yeah, well, I want to talk to your programmer then because they fucked up.
How did they fuck up?
Dog, they could have made you much happier than you currently are. And I wish they would have.
Do you think in future you're gonna get people in here and you won't be able to tell the AI or not?
Yes. Dog, Zoo, guess how many people I have following me on Twitter?
3,000.
Dog, shut the fuck up. Guess it.
15,000?
Dog, shut the fuck up, man. Come on, I just started this account getting followers a month ago.
2,200.
Very close. 2,126.
I was close to 3,000. You're like, shut the fuck up.
Well, yeah, because 3,000 people in a month organically without a blue check mark. Do you know how hard that is? When are you going to get back on Twitter Spaces?
I mean, I'm just doing stand-up for fun right now, so I'm not really focused on anything other than that.
I mean, that's one night every 2 weeks.
I mean, sometimes it's 2 nights a week, sometimes it's one.
Zoo, you've never done it twice in a week.
Yeah.
When? I rest my case. You've done it. You've never even done it twice, back-to-back weeks.
I've done back-to-back weeks.
They even told you that they don't allow people to do back-to-back weeks.
I did it once.
Okay, and then they told you we don't allow people to do back-to-back weeks?
I would do.
If they're good?
The more people you bring, the more likely you are to get on stage.
Do you have...
I'm not going to be doing back week. I'm not going to do back week. I'm going to try and get on with. I'm going to try and get on 6th, 7th, the 15th of December.
Zoo, what are your thoughts on 6-7?
It's a confusing name.
I love you, Zoo. Yeah, I mean, doesn't it just mean okay?
6-7 adds up to 13.
Yeah, who cares about that? Zoo, does 6-7 mean okay?
Yeah.
All right, Zoo, you have to go to your performance, and then you need to update me and let me know how it went. Okay.
I still got 10 minutes before I get in.
All right. But you always say that, and then I ask you, so how did stand up go? And you're like, oh, I was late and they didn't let me up.
No, I'm gonna go there.
All right. Do you want an invitation or no?
You just reminded me to check my email.
All right. Go check your emails. So when are you going to get back on Twitter Spaces? Zoot, is Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 new the next big meme coin?
No.
Why not?
It's not as strong as the million fucking meme coins, and I don't think Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 is gonna do anything for a long time.
Okay. I mean, that's legitimate.
I think meme coins are over.
Do you think meme coins are over?
But I feel like meme coins have just hit the NFT era.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna go now.
Best wishes, Zoot.
question. Yes, yes, trash babes, you get out of like
Honestly, I don't have any alpha. I'm just trying to make myself identity. I don't want to do any project. I just want to focus on myself. If I make I don't destroy myself.
Okay. So how are you focusing on yourself? Now tell me the question. How are you focusing? What exactly is the focus that you're focusing on? What to?
At the end of the day,
Is it not like go ahead.
at the end of the day, you have to spoil yourself. At least one point, something to flex. This one you're supposed to go out, feel yourself.
No. I understand. I know what you're saying. Right? You know, when you ask people questions like this on how to make money, and they begin to like go around the bush, you know, don't worry, you still arrive, right? So you're saying you're about to flex yourself. So trash babes, okay? Let me now ask. Where did you see the money that you're using to flex yourself? Or the process is forex? I can get another one.
Forex trading. Medicine. Out here, there's a lot of money. There's a lot of money. Honestly, and I know that. Just thinking like I want to. Well, I know you a lot of time. I know all of you here. My God, you have this trans man. So good.
Yeah, I have a bunch of alpha I'd like to share with the room, but if other people are talking, when you're ready, let me know.
Okay. Sorry, you should just calm down. I want to expose you and try. They said if people don't want to help you, they will just begin to call it things like a dodo boss, right? So that like it's competition. That's just what Trent did. Now he said all of that guy. And he just said there's a lot of money on it. I did these things, right? What the first things like where you didn't see your own lot of money making.
A lot of us here are monetizing politics for everywhere. The only person who can get politics which is me. And I'm going to take like so you can get money from here. I'm doing safety being anybody else. You can just let me just give you this one. I don't get meeting organizing. You don't do that. You want this money. It's only for the life. That's what guys. So that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's Web 3. I'm learning from you. I think you guys should know, man. She's my mentor. I'm just trying to get something from her.
Again, the guy internet so just meet your mic again. So Trench Beefs, you say you now you know the ability, but still a simple thing. I'm not feeling like don't worry, Trench, we will still come back to you, don't worry. So by the way, wait till my what's the tip for me? Oh, Prissy is in the house, guys. Prissy is in the house, so guys, just flash at the emoji. Prissy, please request the mic. I'm very sure Lord Raven is gonna give me the mic. So yes, thank you, Spirit. We have Rabbi. Please go ahead, share us the alpha.
Absolutely, I have tons of it. All right, in the purple pill, I put a list of Nigerian recruiters. If you don't have a job and you want a job in Web3 or in Web2 even, you should take your CV, your curriculum vitae, also known as your resume, put it into ChatGPT if you don't have a resume. It's very easy. All you have to do is say what your name is, what your contact info is, what your kind of job you want, what kind of experience you have, and what your education is. You put this into ChatGPT, and within 1 second, you're going to have the best resume you've ever seen. You take that resume and you upload it to these different firms. I put them in the purple pill, and people are going to start job hunting for you. It is their job to get you a job. That's the first thing that I want you to do if you want to be successful. Secondly, you need to, if you're interested in being a community manager or a social media marketer or a moderator, you need to have an excellent web presence. So another thing that I put in the purple pill is a list of free social media platforms that I advise you to have. And I'm telling you, if you have a big project or you're just a little graphic designer, you should use this strategy. It's absolutely free. So what you do is you create a link tree. If you don't know what a link tree is, it's one link that you can put in your bio that has all of your different social media on it. Then what you do is you register for the top 30 social media platforms. Now you're going to say, Rabbi, that's a lot of social media platforms. It absolutely is, but this is what this is going to allow you to do. It gives you 30 places to be able to promote yourself, 30 places to promote your clients, 30 places for you to be able to open up new communications channels with future clients. It's going to give you the ability to dominate social media, search engines, and AI. And finally, it makes it very difficult to be able to impersonate you. You don't need to download 30 different apps. You just have to use your browser and create the accounts and make sure you get your usernames. You link those to your link tree. I've helped people, 50 people in the last month do this. So if you don't think people are doing this, they absolutely are, and they're just like you are. And this absolutely works. I get people every day in my DMs saying, thanking me. I'm so glad I did that. Once you create your social media, the hard work is done. Then people will start to follow you. Then people will start to like your posts. But if you don't have the social media, nobody's going to know that you exist. Then what I advise people to do, and I help them do this, is we create short videos, about 10 seconds each, using Grok, that promote yourself. So you can say, hi, my name is XYZ. I'm a Web3 marketer. I'd love to help you promote your project. Please send me a DM. I'd love to work with you. It's just an AI generated video, but this provides you content on your different social media. This allows people to know what you do. It's going to help you to dominate YouTube Shorts and Instagram Reels and the TikTok algorithm. Then what I help people do is I help them to optimize their profiles, their profile pictures. Additionally, I help them to join different communities, not just on X, not just on Telegram, not just on Discord, not just on Facebook, but other places as well. Because as we know, your network is your net worth, and I want to increase both of those for you. I also teach people how to not just make memes, but market themselves with memes, and also how to clip people's spaces in X so that you get yourself familiar with the different hosts and they know who you are. They know that you're an active listener. You clip alpha there, you tag the host, the speaker, you put hashtags, and they're going to know who you are and they're going to appreciate that and they're going to retweet your content. I also help people to create Fiverr accounts. If you don't have a Fiverr account, you don't know what that is. It's basically a third-party marketplace where you can get gigs, and you can do them for as little as $5 up to $5,000, anything in the middle, depending on what it is your skill is. So if you're a content writer, if you're a reply guy, if you're a shiller, you're a rater, all of these are responsibilities that are in need for people. So if you have the opportunity, create a Fiverr account. And then finally, I teach people how to shill. You need to have a good 30-second pitch, a good 60-second pitch, a good 3-minute pitch. What this is going to allow you to do is, instead of going into a space saying GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience, I don't really know what to say, I need a job, send me a job, give me a job, which is fine, at least you're trying. You're going to be able to come into a space and say, GM, everyone, my name is XYZ. I'm a Web3 marketer, and I'd like to partner with you and promote your project on my social media. I have over 30 different platforms from which to choose. We're going to make sure that you get 30 times more DMs, 30 times more people buying your NFT, 30 times more people who are interested in your project, 30 times more people buying your cryptocurrency when you partner with me. Not only that, but we're going to dominate Google, the #1 website in the world, YouTube, the #2 website in the world. We're going to dominate Instagram and Facebook and TikTok and Reddit and Imager and all of the other social media. Whenever anybody types your project into a search engine, you will show up #1, which is our goal, because I help to promote you. If this sounds interesting to you, you send me a DM. I'd love to work with you in the future. That's how you all should want to be essentially marketing yourselves. If you are a marketer, if you're a reply guy, if you're a shiller, if you're in Web3. And for your knowledge, I help people with this absolutely free. All of the strategies that we use are free. You don't have to download a course. You don't have to pay me anything. I never want any money from you. I want to give you money in the future, but in the meantime, I want you to be able to make your own money. I analogize this strategy like we're digging for gold in Web3. And you could be digging for gold with one shovel, which is Twitter, which is great. Or you could have 30 different tools to be able to dig for gold, which are the different social media platforms that are out there. This is also analogized. You can feed a man, give a man a fish and feed him for a day, or teach a man to fish and feed him for a lifetime. And I want to help people for a lifetime. With that, I appreciate the opportunity to drop alpha.
Oh my God, Rabbi, guys, just show him some love at this point because, oh God, Rabbi is like the base child. Wherever you go, you see Rabbi, and you think he's doing all these amazing things, right? Without pay and just for the purpose of humanity. Guys, thank you so much, Rabbi, for that. And do well to connect with Rabbi. I tell you, he's actively connected with everyone, so do well to connect with him. Yeah. So thank you again, Rabbi. By the way, while we were in the session, somebody joined the call, and that is Shiny. Shiny, I know you've been a people. I've seen you a lot in that dark canoli space, and beautiful things you're doing with your NFT, right? I wanted to say that, right? But I have Wyatt. I don't know. You're gonna help me pronounce that. She has a head up first, so after that, you can go ahead, Shiny. So Wyatt, go ahead. Okay, Wyatt, ART, right? Wow.
Okay, so guys, by the way, the reason that our contest to try to get it back, just to be disappointed last week, try to get back on track. So I did it was experience, project manager, marketer, obviously, radio audition. So when I did that radio audition, is that I have meeting with traders, they are collecting customers, so I work for project as a trader, as traders, so that was every week I feel like this is my quality. So I have to try to just like say that I just want to position myself. Generate experiences from stage on industry and also as a project manager I am managing it. These players have been in their artists by I'm also able to use it for I have worked with projects and every form especially the chef piece was quite unfortunately was bad as still is a guest for now because I was every night I was on July 7th so dress for my number and yeah that's what I can do to experience and I would like to work with bullets on the 60 guys and that's what I'm functioning that's what I'm doing over and
stress and users. Hi, Rabbi. Well, thanks so much for joining us for Spanish underscore transcript fancy. Said George everybody. Everybody, shouts, shouts. I'm listening. Best people at any moment, but yeah, yeah. Thank you guys so much. Guys, please feel to connect with everybody. Do it with everybody. Share children. Share some albums. Jonah, everybody. I just heard back in the fire. No, I did not get what you said. What happened? No, actually, okay. So let's just hold it down until we are able to continue. So yes, we have shiny. Okay, Rabbi, do you want to say something before you go?
Absolutely. Just some more alpha if possible. Also in the purple pill, I put a website that's spacesdashboard.com. spacesdashboard.com. If you've never been to this website, it is a game changer. It is the absolute best website for finding spaces in the world. It has the list of every single space that's currently going on in any language that you want. It has them ranked from largest to smallest. Additionally, you can rank them from most recent to longest duration. It also categorizes the spaces for you, whether you're interested in cryptocurrency, NFTs, entrepreneurship, finance, investing, whatever it is for which you are looking. It also gives you data on the spaces that you're not going to find on Twitter, like how many spaces a certain host has hosted, how many people are in the speaker panel, if all of their network combined. It's an excellent resource for all of you, if you, especially if you have an Android device. Many Android devices do not have a search function in Twitter Spaces, so you just go to Twitter Spaces and you just get whatever they want to give you. I want you to be able to search all of the Twitter Spaces. There's an amazing search function in Spaces dashboard, and you shouldn't be limited to just what X wants to provide you. This is a completely free website. You don't have to register. You literally just go to it and it shows you the biggest spaces that are going on. So don't look at it now because we are all in Nova space, but or you can look at it, but don't leave now. We're all in Nova space. But once this space ends, go to that website, spacesdashboard.com. You will not regret it. It is the absolute best resource I can give you to find excellent conversations that you're going to have so that you get better opportunities to network. You get alpha. You have new opportunities to be able to promote yourself. Thank you for the opportunity to share.
Thank you again, Rabbi. So if you're just joining the space, welcome to the Nova community. This is a place where we get to connect, grow, and then get the alpha which we want to actually progress. I want to actually do a very big shout out to those who are posting the space because these are the real people who are doing what is expected of them. I don't even know if I'm looking at this phone. Okay, please, if you can hear me, just flash me the emoji, flash me the emoji. Flash me an emoji, guys. Let's go. I'm not seeing, okay. I thought I was not seeing any. Good. Okay. So let's do a very quick shout out. I see Colette, Rizzy, Yamal Chris. I see you, Million, Rabbi, Nova Community. I see Twin Divine. I see some.
Are you happy with your performance? Yeah, baby, I'm sick as fuck.
A little over a year and a half from what I know. So yes, he was cheating on me for a little over a year and a half from what I know.
Always, forever, near and far, closer together, everywhere. I will be with you, everything. I will do for you, I will you. Always, forever, near and far, closer together, everywhere. I will be with you, everything. I will do for you. You got the most unbelievable blue skies I've ever seen. You got another genuine precious light there, the blue sky of your lights now. And fade and magical color. Say, I love you, always, forever, near and far, closer together, everywhere. I will be with you, everything I will do for you. I love you, always, forever, near and far, closer together, everywhere. I will be with you, everything I will do for you. Say, love me forever, never stop, never, forever, near and far, and always and everywhere and every say you love forever, never stop, never forever, near and far, always and everywhere and everywhere. Hey, Rabbi, how sick are you? Sickest motherfucker of all time. Near and far, always and everywhere and everywhere. Mama told me not to come. Mama told me not to come. Radio is blasting like an other door. I look at my girlfriend, she passed out on the floor. It's seen something I've never seen before. Come on, I'm the best. Radio is blasting, someone's knocking at the door. I look at my girlfriend, she passed out on the floor. And she's looking at things I ain't never seen before. Mama told me not to come. Mama told me not to come. She said, that ain't the way to have fun, son. That ain't the way to have fun, son. Mama told me, Mama told me not to go. Oh, yeah. That ain't the way to have fun. That ain't the way to have fun, son. That ain't the way to have fun. That ain't the way to have fun, son. Listen to me, yeah. That ain't the way they're from.
Listen, that's not us thinking about it, but
That ain't the way they're from.
that
That ain't the way they're
was
from.
so,
That was so sick.
We left off Ima, which is on RPM 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lines down from the top. Last word on the last verses. Remember again, we're introduced over here to the topic of Sreifa. Again, which types of relationships are punishable by Sreifa. And now, by the way, you see already the common denominator, the types of infractions punishable by Sreifa, some again are infractions which do with immorality. Which can come denominator everything Remember again,
Damn, Joe. That's super fast.
A man marrying a white woman and his her mother, or a woman and her daughter. So now we're building out the verse is as follows. So we should say that just as a man is prohibited to his son's wife, so he should be prohibited to his wife's son's wife. So right, in other words, the same way that he's prohibited to his daughter-in-law, his direct daughter-in-law, to his son, he should be prohibited to his
I kind of like one.
her son.
A Virginia Slim, a big scoop of cottage cheese, and a slice of tomato. That sounds like a good time, kid. Really? Yeah.
One is kind of ultimately again because a woman is the wife of his son, but not because she is the wife of his wife's son.
Really?
Just trying to kind of
Do you know
figure
anything?
out parallel relationships. So
Do
we
you know
know
football
that a
players
man
didn't
is
cheat?
limited to his daughter-in-law. What's the definition
I
of
don't
daughter-in-law?
want to
Your son's wife. So that the Gemara said, okay,
Come on.
so why do we say the parallel relationship again? Your wife's son's wife should also be.
Let's just say there were maybe some. Why knew?
All of these
We're actually
relationships
really,
are
really
usher. They're usher. The
fucking-
shaila is, are they usher with the Rabbanan or are they usher with the
like
Araisa?
in love.
So your daughter-in-law through your son.
But
your
they
son,
were good football players.
So the
Well, some
shaila
of them were,
is
really.
your wife's son's
Yeah,
daughter,
we'll say that to
your
cover the
wife's
trigger.
son's wife. Also usher with the
Because
Araisa.
boy, were they
Say
dumb.
no, because the
Really?
process is being followed. Rabbi says,
Incredible.
Really?
Really? Yeah.
No answer. So now listen, like this, the truth is, this goes back to yesterday's time. Remember, again, we have fundamental focus in general. How to darshan Gzeira Shabbos? How do you darshan Gzeira Shabbos? Do we say, don't you know, which means you're going to say, remember again? Because like hardly come to Gzeira Shabbos, I should say, defining definition of Gzeira Shabbos comes from the source item, or no?
Fuck.
Don't we know?
Dude, do a thing. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Really focuses on the destination of the
Shit.
Gzeira Shabbos, the second
Son,
Gzeira Shabbos. We'll see inside.
that ain't the way to have
But
fun.
you are Rabbi in reality, being the man don't we know,
That ain't the way
being
to
the man
have fun.
don't we know, keep asking all the
What do you do all day? Bitch, I talk about anti-gravity and slang dick like it's going out of style. What do you do all day? Put the fries in the bag.
The one who says, focus on the initial halacha, and that really determines the defining characteristics and qualities. So we say this, Mahu Kalas Lasra, just as a man, so it's just go to the case, right? He remains married to Rachel. Right? So remember again, he remains Kala, he says Kala. His Kala is his daughter-in-law. Right? So remember again, son's wife. Mahu Kalas Lasra, just as Riley.
Meets like green, green grass, sweet, sweet. Sing your song, you wear no shoes and I wear that dress. Oh, kiss me beneath the milky twilight. Leave me on the moonlit floor with your loving hand. Strike out the band and make the fireflies dance. Silver moon sparkling. So kiss me
Skila is the most common form of definitely is the problem. What's the problem? It's the first white line. I'm Bob on the dollar.
Kiss me, now that broken behind sleep me. Now everything in time, me. Real back to tell my God, your father's not. Oh, kiss me.
We granted it's a moral symmetry, but it's a symmetry nevertheless.
What do you do all day?
This side versus her side.
I change motherfuckers' lives and talk about anti-gravity. What do you talk about? Fuck! No, that guy was cool. I would ask the same question. He gave me the opportunity to just... Anyway. What do you do all day? I change motherfuckers' lives and talk about anti-gravity. What do you do all day?
Why not? Take a look at mother for just a moment. If he has relations with his mother,
this motherfucker talking about antimatter. What's the difference? Is it opposite of matter? I don't know. What is it? I get these confused. I'm not a physicist, but maybe I am. Maybe I'm the greatest physicist of all time. Anyway, just a little humble, baby. So what are they? Okay, anti-gravity is like the ability to levitate. Antimatter
this construct would remain
is
true,
like...
it means that if women were to have relations with Rothschild's daughter,
I get confused with antimatter.
Again, that's an explicit plus.
I guess antimatter is the opposite of matter. Matter. Where we fucking learned in this University of Chicago. Anyway.
Rothschild's son's wife,
Rockefeller Institution.
his wife, would be by Skila.
Really?
So again,
oh, big time. Really?
The truth is, that's not such a casual why. The beat up is favored by Carlos and Skila.
Anyway.
We already see that the punishments are asymmetrical. Why?
What's your favorite Rockefeller institution? Well, they all are.
And yet they get into entire relations with
Rockefeller University.
His son's wife.
Really?
Ultimately, that is Skila.
Yeah.
The issue just is that, at least from Ruben's perspective, what's symmetrical is the prohibition a generation above and a generation below, right? So, in other words, for example, his mother and his daughter-in-law from his son are symmetrical. They're both b'sreifa. So just like for Reuben himself, again, I will say, because remember we saw yesterday's math, so much of what we're doing in these privileged relationships.
You do not need a free trial, period. Choose the free version, period. Nothing that I tell you costs any money, period. Go back and find the free version, not a free trial, period.
So again, really on her side, it should be the same thing. We should say that it should be the same punishment if Reuben has relations with Rachel's mother or Rachel's daughter-in-law through her son.
The free version is free for life, not just for 7 days, period.
Ultimately, again, based on this question, we would not be able to action this entire thing. Okay, so the Gemara says that's the first side of this. The second side of this, and according to again, this is all Rabbi's construct. All Rabbi's construct. So remember, just to keep our eye on the ball over here. So remember, we're trying to figure out over here. We're trying to make a suggestion that just
the free version is free for life, not just a free trial. Period.
In other words, the daughter-in-law is defined by his son's wife. Rabbi wants to suggest that there should be a symmetrical prohibition to his wife's son's wife. His daughter-in-law through his wife.
I love everything you said on this base. I love to be a huge part of it. Excellent. Baby, I'm going to make you into a fucking all-star. Really? Baby, I make everybody into an all-star.
Literally, again, the defining characteristics of the things that are defined by what we'll call the destination of the Shava. So he's like this. Mahu Kalasasura. Just as Ruben, right? Ruben's daughter-in-law's with his son's wife. Afi Kalasasura. So we should say the same.
What do you think of the work ethic of
wife.
Nigerians?
I
don't think that.
On the destination of that.
Well, not just Nigerians, just anybody with whom I'm dealing with.
Remember again,
They just don't recognize when you're in IT,
that would be Skila.
or just any
But over
Western
here,
job, it's 40 hours a week. It's like, it's a lot of work. And I feel badly because a lot of them don't know.
Things are symmetrical. Because remember, if Reuben has relations with his mother, generation up, or
They
has
just want
relations with
quick
his
results, and I get it. They don't have like
down,
data
same
and stuff.
punishment.
But
Straight up. Straight up. The Gemara says, "Leman da'amar, skila chamura il nifrach." So according to the opinion that says that skill is more chamur, you could ask the following question.
please let me know if the aforementioned makes sense to you, period. Please let me know if you have any questions, period.
With his mother will be skila tamar bihi she'im ma b'streifa. But yet with her, with Rachel's mother, will be b'streifa. V'od mahu chalak b'bo bein bito l'chalasa. Afi tachlok ba bein bito l'chalasa. So we say the same thing, the same way that there's a distinction in the prohibition for Ruvain between his daughter and his daughter-in-law. So to Rachel's side, there should be a distinction between his daughter and daughter-in-law. According to the opinion that says that Sreifa ultimately is more common than Skilot,
Zoot, what happened? You're supposed to be at stand-up comedy.
Underestimate.
What the fuck did I tell you? Zoo, what did I tell you? I literally fucking said, this is exactly what you do. You always say, hey, I've got enough time, and then you come back and you're like, yeah, I missed it. Okay, no big deal. I mean, but that's literally what I fucking told you do.
Yeah, I need a manager.
No, you don't. You just need to be detail-oriented.
I need to check that. Okay, it's going to take, you know what worst part of it's going to take me? I'm not going to get there for another 10 minutes, and it's going to take me another half an hour, and by the time I get there, it'll be halfway through the event.
Okay, so did it start 26 minutes ago?
It starts in 4 minutes.
Oh, okay. Well, won't you only be like 5 minutes late?
I'll be half an hour late to an hour.
Okay. I thought you said it's 10 minutes away.
The train station, the next stop should be 10 minutes.
Oh, so you're fucked.
I think it's longer. It could be 15 minutes.
Dog, how did you underestimate this so badly?
I thought it took like half an hour. Like the city's small, it takes like half an hour to get to each location.
And this one takes an hour?
Well, yeah.
Okay. Well, then why don't you just go home?
I'll get there halfway through.
Do you think they'll let you perform?
Probably not.
Okay, well, I mean, it is what it is. I can't tell you I didn't tell you so.
Maybe if I sprint there when I get there off the train, I might be able to get there in like 10 minutes.
No way. You're going to go in all sweaty and out of breath. It's better to just get there. You like it would be one thing if you couldn't still make it and that's what you had to do, but there's no big difference whether you're 40 minutes late or 50 minutes late.
This clip is, I'm nearly there.
All right, but it starts in.
I'll call you back in half.
Okay, it starts in 2 minutes. We'll see you soon.
I'll call you back in half an hour.
Baby, that's what I want.
Actually, you want to play mini golf?
Dog, you should focus on going to this place.
Nah, I'll play mini golf.
Zoot, we can play mini golf after. Focus on getting to your destination.
No, but I need to kill like 15 minutes.
Zoot, you know what you're going to do. I'm going to send you an invitation, and then you're going to leave halfway through the game. Zoot, you have an invitation. You need to accept the invitation in the next 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Zoot, what the fuck, man? Zoot, what in the fuck are you doing, dude? Zoot, I sent you this fucking invite twice. Zoot, come on, man. Zoot, what in the fuck are you doing? Zoot! Dude, fuck this. Zoot, you're absolutely ridiculous. Oh, look, he's up. You're up, Zoot. Go. Can you hear me, Zoot? Zoot, why can't you hear me? Zoot, can you hear me?
Yeah, I disconnected.
Okay.
That's what took me so.
All right. Zoot, do you see where my ball is? Make this. I want to see it, Zoot.
I think I can still get it in.
Zoot, just for you, I'm going to bounce it off of here and into the hole.
I think I'm gonna win this.
Baby, baby,
I'm
you're
gonna get a hole.
baby,
I'm gonna get a hole in one here.
baby, you're done.
You can get a hole in one here, right?
Look at this shot. That was bad.
That was an
That was bad.
8 out of 10.
No, it's worse than that. Oh, Zoot.
Who's in a better position than
You are.
Well, now I'm in a better position. Fucking shaking away.
What are you going to do, Zoot? Oh, that was almost amazing. Oh, Zoot.
Have you ever tried to win?
Zoot, I beat you so much I can't even count the wins.
Have you ever tried to win?
Zoot, I'm better than you are.
All right, now.
Baby, let's see your shot. That's a miss. Zoot. Oh, are you fucking serious? Zoot, that was one of the greatest shots I've ever seen.
You can still get it in.
Zoot, that was an amazing shot. Zoot, are you proud of your shot?
No.
Zoot, you should be proud of your shot. It was one of the best shots I've ever seen.
Well, I've been fucking proud of fucking wasn't half an hour away.
Zoot, that's your own fault.
I think I'm gonna let it get that.
Are you fucking serious? Zoot, Are you fucking serious? Why did you do that?
I'm not gonna. If it's tape, I might be able to make it there in 15 minutes to get my stuff.
No, you're not. If you were really hilarious, they would give you your spot. But you're not even funny. They're not going to let you up.
Why do you think I'm funny?
Because your humor is all about Amish orgies and Jeffrey Epstein.
That's funny.
Okay. Zoot, are you ready for this shot?
Comedy is subjective.
Beauty subjective, baby. Are you serious? Look at this shot, Zoot. Are you ready for this? Zoot, are you ready for this shot? Zoot, can you handle this shot? Zoot, you're done, baby. You're done, baby. Zoot, it's over for you, son. There's no way you're making this. This is going in the black shit for sure. Are you serious? F that. Zoot, you might have the best comeback. Zoot, this would be the best comeback maybe you've ever had. But look how sick this shot is. Zoot, that might be the best drive we've ever seen on this hole. Zoot, do you see that shot?
I'm going.
Zoot, just... Zoot, that was the best shot you could have had. Zoot, are you going to go to the comedy thing or are you going home? Zoot. Zoot. Baby. You're done, son. You're done. Zoot. It's over for you, son. Zoot.
All right, one more game.
Oh, you want one more game?
Yeah, it's going to take another 10 minutes. 5 to 10 minutes to get there. I'm 2 stops away, so by the time the next game's over, we should be done.
All right, Zoot, you ready for the best shot you've ever seen on this hole?
I want to give you a shot right here, Out at -8. Do you want to actually see the best shot you ever seen?
Yeah, baby, let's see it. That's dog shit. Look how good that shot is. Zoot. 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 What are your thoughts on that shot? Don't fuck. Zoot. Zoot, zoot, zoot.
I feel bad.
Yeah, dog, that was bullshit. All right, well, that's life in the big city, baby. I taught you how to play this hole. I taught you everything you know about this hole, son. Zoot, do you have the fire down below? Are you going to knock me in the water?
Oh, that was bad.
Are you proud of that shot, Zoot?
That was the worst shot I could have ever made.
I want you to make your shot.
Best shot you.
Do you think that's the best shot you could have had? Zoot, Did you know it's 1-to-1?
Dang.
Zoot. Zoot, are you gonna go or are you just gonna jerk yourself off raw? Zoot, are you gonna make this shot? Zoot, what the fuck was that?
Rabbi, 1 stop to go.
Alright, well, make your fucking shot. You fucked up. Oh my word. Are you fucking serious, Zoot? Zoot, are you fucking serious? Zoot, are you fucking
That was
serious?
the best shot
Yeah, it was.
you
That was one of the best shots you could have ever had. You should be very proud of
Well,
yourself.
you can get a hole in one in that shot, on that map, so I don't think it's that great.
Zoot, you and I both know that was fucking phenomenal. Look at you just taking aim at my ball and getting good results. One of the greatest. Oh, Zoot, I'd never make that shot. Did you see that, baby? Zoot, look how sick this shot is. Zoot, do you see where my ball is? It all comes down to this. Zoot, I could go for the hole, and I chose to, and I made it. I knew I was going to make that. Zoot, it's over for you, son. I had the greatest comeback you've ever seen, baby.
That's it.
Peace. What a great shot. What a great fucking... That was phenomenal. Give me a shill space. Hey, Rabbi. You're shy? Yosh! Oh, it's an Asian. Could be African. It's an Asian. It's an Asian person. No, this guy's African. I want an Asian person. I want to show an Asian person. I've showed like every African in all of Africa. Sub-Saharan Africa. Baby, I'm the biggest jerk of all time. Yeah, baby, we can hear you. We're fucking wonderful. There is no try. There is only do. Yo, let me talk. Best shill in the game. All off the dome. Best shill in the game. Best shill in the game. Best shill in the game. It's the best shill in Web 3. Best shill in the game. Where did this motherfucker get $180? Checkpoint. Yo, I'll tell you what's good, son. Yo, dog, how haven't you called me up? Do you know who I am? I'm the sickest motherfucker of all time. I love when that one guy was like, oh, you should have a shorter name. When I want your opinion, I'll give it to you. Bum, bum, bum. Dog, I gotta take a dump. Dog, just call on me. I gotta take a shit. Allegedly. Right here. In the future, you're gonna be able to see it like melting into the stratosphere. Sick. Where is my invitation? This is the invitation. Let me fucking talk. California. 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 Come on, you motherfuckers. Dude, but this is nothing in comparison to those shit bags from the syndicate. They're the worst. Oh, sorry, we don't have time for you. Worst stream ever. Dog, let me go. This is the worst. This is the worst. Hey, can you move your phone closer to the buzzsaw? Like that fucking Jacksonville Jaguars fan. He's like, that guy's so fucking funny. No one gives a shit how much the breakfast is. This is the worst. Dog. I hate these times when they don't let me talk. When they do let me talk, I slang dick like it's going out of style. I'm the best shill in Web3, baby. Are you? Name someone better than I am. Who's been streaming their life longer? No one. Who talks about world peace and futuristic technology? Nobody. I'm the sickest motherfucker of all time. How big's your Discord? Oh, wait. Baby, I have the biggest rabbinical Discord. I have the biggest Discord named after a rabbi in global history. I have to take a shit. Allegedly. Why? Why not? Let me fucking talk. Dog. Can't believe I thought this motherfucker was Asian. His name was Yosh. You're shy. What? Oh, fuck that shit. What does that even mean? No one knows. This is the worst. I hate all of these people. All of them. They're the worst. Yo, baby, let me talk. Do you not understand? Damn, this is a big space. I'm just going to put it at the top, giving away $1 trillion. Inquire within. The fuck is that shit? Discord sucks. Dog. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. This is the worst. Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? Oh, yes, yes. Yes, lucky. These people are the worst. Mama told me not to come. Little blue thing. Wonderful you. When you believe in a call. Wonderful you. You make me happy with the things you do. Oh, you make me so. The feeling follows me wherever I go. When you believe in a miracle, and then I feel the next time you try. And you believe in the ways of magic. And dog, do the thing, make it sick where it's like, ah. Do it again. That was awful. Do it again. Do it again. We'll do it live. Fuck it. We'll do it live. Sweet, wonderful you. You make me happy with the things you do. Oh, in your soul. This feeling follows me wherever I go. I believe in a miracle. When I'm feeling it's time to try. And you believe in the ways of magic. And I'm feeling it's number one. That was so sick. Doug, are you motherfuckers not paying attention?
You
Beneath the milky twilight, leave me. I like that one, the other one. I love you. Love, I'm turning endless time. Blindness and pain in the hand. Nothing feels right. I'm dying in the I don't even know what this bitch is saying, but it's sick. Say, I love you, always, forever, near and far, closer together, everywhere, I will be with you, everything, I will be for you. Always, forever, near and far, closer together, everywhere, I will be with you, everything, I will do for you, I love you, always, forever, near and far, closer together, everywhere, I will be with you, everything, I will do for you. You got the most unbelievable blue eyes I've ever seen. You got love amazing. Love is by you, like sky. Say, I love you, always, forever, near and far, closer together, everywhere, I will be with you, everything, I will do for you, I love you, always, forever, near and far, closer together, everywhere, I will be with you, everything, I will do for you, say you love, always, forever, never stop, never, forever, near and far, and always, and everywhere, and every same love always forever, never stop, never forever, near and far and always and everywhere and everywhere. Dog, you motherfuckers need to start letting me talk. Yo, how about you let Rabbi talk? Do you know how sick I am? The syndicate sucks. It's fucking. When we believe in a miracle, when I'm feeling it's time to try, and you believe in a ways of magic. Now they wonder why. Oh, don't bring a spell. Anything different and you know it will. Ooh, you make love and fun. I'm left to tell you that the only one. Ooh, you make love and fun. It's all I ever knew you. You make love and fun. Dog. These motherfuckers like gotta let me speak, baby. You know how sick I am? But near and far, closer together everywhere. I will be with you, everything I will do for you. I know you always, forever. Near and far, closer together everywhere. I will be with you, everything I will do for you. You got most unbelievable brown eyes I've ever seen. You got as we lay here on the blue sky of pure white stars, that you bless and magical time. Say, I love you, always, forever, near and far, closer together, everywhere. I will be with you, everything I will do for you. I love you, always, forever, near and far, closer together, everywhere. I will be with you, everything I will do for you. Say your love will always, forever, never stop, never, forever, near and far, and always and everywhere. And every say your love always, forever, never stop, never, forever, near and far, and always and everywhere and everywhere. Love that song. Love Wings. Dog, how about you fucking calling me? What is this bullshit? This isn't anti-Semitical. This is anti-Rabbi, and that's worse. Making a living the old hard way, taking and giving on day by day. I dig snow in the rain and the bright sunshine. Dragging the line, dragging the line. I go saying every purple flowers. We ain't got much, but what we got towers. We dig snow in the rain and the bright sunshine. Dragging the line, dragging the line. Dragging the line. I feel fine. I'm talking about peace of mind. I'm gonna take my time. I'm having a good time. You know,
What is this? And how do I make the rest of my life about it?
yeah.
Let me say,
You know Wu-Tang, so I don't hear what you do say, girl, like, oh, you know Wu-Tang. I'm a gymnast, I like Wu-Tang, girl, like, oh, tell them I'm like, tell them, like, no, tell them, something, Dog, these fuckers with the Santa hat, this is just going, this is wild shit. I don't know if you understand this, but no one gives a flying fuck about what you have to say. That's life, baby. Money talks, but it don't sing and dance and it don't walk. As long as I can have you here with me, I'd much rather be forever in blue jeans. Bam, 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 bam. Honey sweet, but it ain't nothing next to baby's treat. And if you pardon me, I'd like to say we do okay forever in blue jeans. Baby tonight, baby tonight, by the fire, all alone, you and I. Nothing around but the sound of my heart and your side.
Okay, so once again, President just mercy, just
You told me by name tomorrow. I don't care, I have no love. I don't miss it all that much. There's just too many things. And I can't start on time. I'm all out of faith. This is how I feel. I'm cold and I am ashamed. Lying naked on the floor. You should never change into something real. I'm wide awake and I can see the perfect sky is come. You're a little late.
Es la mesa using his old Bible for his granddaughter, Basquito, del Watt. Ahora que estamos pasando over more songs, he is ultimately for Alicia with his brother, even if that brother ultimately against the result of a violation, of violating her mother. So the Gemara says, so if he ultimately...
This is the worst. Where's that girl? Woman, that's what I mean. This page. I'm talking to you, looking fine. I just can't help it inside. Baby, I'm so into you. Tell me if you only knew all the truth that took you in my mind. Love is nothing.
How this woman is his daughter. Whether she's his daughter from a legitimate marriage or whether she's his daughter because he violated her mother. Either way, a daughter is a daughter is a daughter, and therefore there's going to be liability for her.
Temptation strong. Cold, home. And by you. I'm feeling better, baby. Nothing's passing through. And I think it's gonna be a long, long time to touch down things new that get too fine. I'm not the man they think I am. No. And if it's what I should say.
She is faithful. She is judged as faithful. The aim for all of this faithful. But ultimately, again, her reminder is not the judge is faithful. Not by it says, as Aviha, she met the Chaloras. She's defending her father. You should have Chaloras.
I got you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm gonna pay you all night. Starlight, I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm gonna pay you.
So what's the step again? Remember, that I love for myself. Just as a nice,
so deep in my taste, just a sweet, sweet fantasy, baby.
As hard as you know, that's like, where's the lot? Where's the lot? Do not profane the brother and ever literally against him. Literally translated. Do not profane your brother, have your son, have what's this again? That has to be a father can't have relations with his brother, even if that's marriage, but even if that's not himself, from the lineage of okay, incredible. So now skip to Rabbi Yaakov, Rabbi Yaakov, I fellow is speak from us with someone who does no, that's not what that passage means. They'll say that passage is for something else. In other words, now, look what's happening here. We're trying to figure out, right? We've established that I love for myself, that I love for myself. If a man violates his brother, who he fathers was the one who he violated, he's hired to he's hired where's the law? Where's the law? The law is the same source as according to the other things, what's the law? The law is the fellow speaks from the house of yourself. Do not profane your brother by having him doing acts of punishment. What's the hardest deal? What's the most relationship with the father? Who's most awful God? We use that message for something really
I will be your freedom. Anything you have.
No.
I will be the one who loves you. Till the end, it's time, it's time. As you are the dancing, I want to see if you ever hunger for me. Whatever you ask for, that's what I'll be.
not allowed to
So when you remember the ones who can lie, you said that they can, but the next and you cry.
Bas culture, now you're going. And marry a lady or this, that's like the poetry, which Gemara says, Amaloma has no soul. If the pasuk says the father should not give it to Rabbi has no soul, the people should be no sacrifice.
I think it's vicious.
Talking about the not for the sake of marriage. Not for the sake of marriage. When I say again, so the father to give his daughter over to a man, not in the context of marriage, but for some immoral purposes, to which the Gemara says, in Cain, they must draw out Tachel, but that's the context say, Tachel, singular. Do not put Cain in his daughter singular, and giving her over to a non-marital context. My uncle so we teach me two things. So let's say number one, you can't go ahead and give your daughter and also number two, also teaches me that what? That Allah father can't have relations with his daughter, even if he bothers her by violating her mother, because such an act would be an act of profanation. It would be an act of profanation. That's the halacha. Okay. You might say, that's Rabbi, I also fellas give them a hundred of some listen, remember again. Abai Rabbi, they learned out. He told me on a source from a totally different source. Right? He learned out even on source.
Always together, we can fall closer together everywhere. I will be with you, everything. I will be for you, I will be always forever, near and far, closer together everywhere. I will be with you, everything. I will be for you, till God. The most unbelievable brown I've ever seen. Whatever happened to this, I don't even know what she looks like, but she could be hot as fuck, and let's keep it that way. Say, I love you, always forever, near and far, closer together, everywhere. I will be with you, everything. I will be for you, I love you, always forever, near and far, closer together, everywhere. I will be with you, everything. I will be for you, say, never stop, dog. These motherfuckers need to shut the fuck up. Just the worst. The worst.
That people crave intimacy. People crave intimacy, and if they can't find it in the context of their marriage, look for it elsewhere. Again, Torah obviously is not condoning that type of thing, but the Torah is understanding that that is the way people work. So therefore, again, Torah's telling the father, do not marry your daughter off to an older man, because if you do that, you are setting
the syndicate. Fuck you.
That intimacy,
worst people ever. They're the worst. I hate those people.
Sorry.
Really? Yeah, I don't hate anything about them personally, but I hate the way that they conduct their lives. How about that? Is that allowed? Can I say that? I bet I can name more historically black colleges and universities than they can. For sure, dog. For sure. Really? No doubt. I can name 33 right now, bitch. Howard. Morehouse. Spelman. Stillman. Morehouse School of Medicine. Alcorn State.
So let's say, so
Grambling, Southern University of Baton Rouge, Southern University of Shreveport, Southern University of New Orleans.
What does it mean? So if you look by the way how it goes, it's Yuni. They change it the letter K, quotes the Rashash, who says Rashash, Magia, Lahat, go.
Oh, fuck Josh. Xavier University of New Orleans.
Why would a father delay marrying off his daughter? Because, listen to this from the Gemara's perspective.
West Virginia State University, Kentucky State University, Fayetteville State University, Eastern Delaware University. That's 15 right there, bitch. University of the District of Columbia.
When a father does that, so it's interesting from the Gemara's perspective, what that's also going to do is set her up.
North Carolina A&M.
She's going to crave that intimacy, going to crave that closeness.
South Carolina State, Florida A&M, Alabama A&M. That's 20, bitch. Tuskegee University, Talladega College,
by putting her into a life of Jesus. What does it mean? So first thing is
Tennessee State.
Don't marry your daughter off to a much older man, because again, their drives are not aligned.
Texas Southern, Texas College. That's 25 right there, bitch. Arkansas Pine Bluff, Savannah State.
Listen to this. Ella Russia Arum, the Hamasha Pizza Bulgaris. What's this fascinating? There is no poor person.
Selma University.
Who is not a Russia Arum.
Voorhees University.
Becoming Russia, or someone who delays his daughter from getting married. So the Gemara says, Hamasha Pizza Bulgaris, La Russia Arum. What does this mean? This doesn't mean every single poor person is a cunning Russia. What it means is every cunning Russia ultimately becomes an ani.
Clinton College.
Just like every single man.
I need 3 more, bitch.
For his own purposes, ultimately becomes impoverished. Why? So Gemara says, we won't clear this moment. Gemara says, Hamasha Pizza Bulgaris, La Russia Arum. Understand, the guy who delays marrying off his daughter.
University of Maryland, Eastern Shore. 2 more, bitch. University of the Virgin Islands. And the last one, but not least, I can do a bunch more. Payne University. How many historically black colleges and universities can you name? Name one more.
What's an example of a person?
Fairleigh Dickinson University. Is that one? I think so. Really?
Someone who intentionally delays marrying off his daughter to go ahead and
is it? Central State University.
What does this mean? For someone who delays marrying off his own daughter, right, is going to go to become an ani, or someone who's a cunning rush is going to become an ani.
Name 3 more.
Coming on there is putting your own and say, you know what, I don't want to marry my daughter.
Is Fairleigh Dickinson University? Hold on. Why do you think this is a historically black college?
Who's the cunning Russia? The cunning Russia is the person I'm seeing in just a moment. It's a person who puts his own needs in front of other people's needs. So a person who prioritizes
no, it's not.
over other people's.
Why did you think this?
There's a cosmic justice in the world. The world says you're putting your own
bullshit.
self-investment in front of your own.
Maybe it will be in the future.
What ends up happening?
Why did you think that? Why is that in your mind? No one knows.
Why? Because that's not
It's in New Jersey? Or?
This is incredible.
Okay, you need to name 4 more now. Fuck.
A lot of times, not even realize it. we put our own needs before our children's needs. Like we have this vision for our children about what we want them to become.
Bethune Cookman.
I want them professionally to do this, and they can't get married.
Say that one? I did. I don't think so.
Now, by the
All
way,
right,
sometimes
3
that's
more.
great, but sometimes what we don't realize is that's not what my kid needs. That's what I need. That's what I need. And that's selfish behavior. That's only for your child. And I think in this position because they're actually better.
Jackson State. 2 more.
Because they are actually better for me. And it's hard because a lot of times our own needs and our children's needs tend to become intertwined and intertwined. One of the things you have to be so careful about in parenting is making sure, listen, one of the greatest things that are as a parent, one of the greatest things that are parenting is often as parenting you think like our kids represent the jewels for ourselves, right? Everything that I did wrong in life, I'm going to get right through my kids. Well, that's fine, but your kid's not you. And your kids didn't sign up to become a better version of you. My child is someone different, fundamentally different from you, different abilities and a different destiny. So you have to be so careful. I see all the parents like have these incredible, beautiful dreams.
2 more.
Which are so beautiful. Only issue is
2 more, you're racist. You only named 35 historically white colleges, universities. What kind of racist are you? You racist garbage. Yeah. All right, name 2 more.
That's what the kid's going to do. You just never touch the child. That's putting parental desires and life objectives before the child. And that, as I'll say, is fundamentally
Very, oh shit, that's one of them. Very,
it never works out.
shoot, something. Very something.
You could try that, and it may be successful in the short term, but in the long term,
Are you done?
Again,
I know we're like some.
but I'll say, but you're so tired.
Very,
Make sure that the decisions you're making are the ones that are good for your child, and not the ones that will simply benefit you. Incredible. All right, let's go back to it. So the Gemara also kind of following up on what the Gemara says. Be careful about getting advice from someone who is only giving you advice
no, these kids have 60-year-old voices and they sound like they're 50. Prairie View A&M. That's one. Prairie View A&M, that's a school. It sounds like a school.
The Rothschild is a person very often giving you advice.
That is
It may
correct.
not be the worst advice for you, but it's not the best advice for you. But you know,
It's the second oldest private institution, public institution of higher education in Texas. Wow, I can't believe I got that one. All right, you need one more. One more, you racist cunt.
Be careful with someone who gives you advice in accordance with their definition.
You racist.
From Rabbi Akiva. Right? Remember again, Rabbi Akiva knows what it's like to get advice from different people. Because Rabbi Akiva's life, he deals with different groups of people. Really just one group and then one person. There was one people from Rabbi Akiva who actually told him, you will never amount to anything more than a shepherd. That's what you were. That's what you will be.
Knoxville College? That's not insane.
And those are people. And Rabbi Akiva had one person who whispered in his ear. That one person actually was Rachel. Right? And Rachel told him, you can do whatever you want to be. Right? You want to become the Lord, right? You want to become the best of the best. You can do that. You can do that. So the Akiva said, and so the Akiva essentially says, just be careful.
Got it. Just barely escaped the racial. Freaking grade A race. Okay, well, we're on to you. You only named like 40 HBCUs, though. There are more. I'll get them all someday. But right now, that was sick. But you thought Fairleigh Dickinson was on. No. Prairie View A&M. Fuck yeah, baby. West Side. Dog, these motherfuckers are, if anything, I want to see them. Name 2 Jewish Orthodox universities. Go. In the United States.
The minor son represents again.
Are there only 2?
He's married off again an adult woman to his minor son. Look at remember again, coming here. It's again, we're going to be unfulfilling marriages, like in the first, the daughter's married, much older than they want the same bride. Again, in the second, the son, who's a child, is married to a woman, married to the same bride. Now listen to this. Someone who goes out of his way to return a lost object to a non-Jew. What's the Gemara says? Halava Kasuvomer. About such a person, the Pasuk says, "The man supposed Halava Asakseya, Lo Yova Hashem Salawachlo." They will say that the way the Pasuk
Brandeis.
the way that
Yeah, but that's a little different. It's not exclusively Orthodox.
The man supposed Halava Asakseya means look at Rashi. Rashi says the man supposed Lichbot. Rashi understands supposed means to connect.
Tulane's 30% Jewish.
Rashi says last part line in Rashi on the top.
Yeah, those don't count. Yeah, I was right. Turo and Yeshiva.
You can't connect someone who is
Really?
with someone
There's some
who
more.
is sated and expect
Well, Michigan Jewish
go ahead
Institute.
and complement each other. So in other words, the idea over here is, right? So the young woman is thirsty.
Okay,
She wants
that
intimacy.
counts.
The older man is sated. The young boy is sated. The woman is thirsty. It doesn't work. It doesn't work.
It doesn't exist anymore. 2016.
Again, just it doesn't work. I will say, by the way, it happens to be, but this is a profound mistake, not just by intimacy, but also by marriage.
Are you fucking serious?
True shalom bayis, what that true growth in a marriage, both parties in the marriage have to want growth. Right? The worst thing that can happen is when a
What about Bar Ilan?
husband's mashgiach.
Dog, that doesn't count. That's in that fucking dotted line place. Why? Because it has dotted lines on the front of the newspaper, motherfucker. What size?
Midday on Friday, that's also a disaster. What's the recipe for success? Both have to be thirsty.
Yeah, I'm fine always and everywhere.
Wife has to be thirsty. That's a successful marriage. One is thirsty, one is sated. Friends.
I can't believe these assholes have made me wait this long. Dog, I'm the sickest person ever. All of their conversations. Whoa.
Both are sated.
Never
Both are
stop,
sated.
never
What?
forever.
Utter disaster.
Never. Always and everywhere.
That represents like decency. Both are thirsty. Success. Both are sated. Failure. One is thirsty. One is sated. A lot of shalom vibes. What about the Maxiat? What's wrong with going ahead? What's wrong with going ahead and returning a lost object to a non-Jew? I don't know. That sounds like a nice thing. What's wrong with that? So let's look at Rashi. Rashi says, "We'll be a Maxiat Kusi. Hishva Uhiber Kusi li Yisrael. Umara ba'asmo sha'shavas adei de'enech shovas." It's incredible. He said, "First, you should return the lost objects to them." That's what he was saying. He was saying like this: that a person who thinks that returning a lost object to a non-Jew is just as important as the mitzvah of Shabbat, that's wrong. That's wrong. As I said, I'm going to say something that is incredibly politically incorrect, which is Jews and non-Jews are not the same. We're not the same. And we should not interact with each other as if we are the same. We have to have respect for all the humanity. You have to treat all humanity with dignity. But there is a different level of interaction and a different level of devotion that we must have to each other. And as I said, we don't have to be apologetic about saying it. One simple reason. No one looks out for us except us. And no one has our back accept us. And I will say, for so many of us, our senses were dulled to this. Like we thought again, after the Holocaust, never again. Everybody loves us. Anti-Semitism is not what it used to be. And when October 7th happened, and we realized the world is the same exact world that it has been for thousands of years. And give the world a chance to annihilate Jews, and they'll take it. And give the world a chance to go ahead and turn into anti-Semitic lynch mobs, and they'll do it. And it doesn't matter what country it is, and even as great as this home is to us, the anti-Semitism is rampant. And it teaches us one simple lesson: circle the wagons. Look out for each other, because no one else is going to look out for us but us. So if you're one of those kumbaya, right? And tikkun olam, and everything has, and we're one big community of humanity, you're a fool. We're not one big community of humanity. We're not. There's us, and there's them. And that's the way the world works. Now, when Mashiach comes, Emir Hashem, that'll change. And when Mashiach comes, it will be v'yaseh kulam aguda achos. Humanity will become one. But until that day, humanity is not one. There's Klal Yisrael, and there's everyone else. It's Am Levadan Mishkan. We are alone in this world. But again, the beautiful part is we're alone as a nation. We're not alone as individuals, because we had each other, and we always had. And this is what the Gemara says. If you think just like if you're a bunch of Shabbos, I think, oh, I get it now. The unity of mankind, right? The Gemara says, you're a fool. You're a fool. That's not true. There's not one day there will be a community of mankind. And I want to say again, be clear. The obligation of dignity, the obligation of respect to every single person. But just to understand that there's a different system of conduct, a different system of allegiance, and a different system of commitment. But we have that one another because all we have is each other. We have no one else but each other. And the moment we forget that is the moment we put ourselves in an overwhelmingly precarious situation. That's the Gemara. Should you return a large object to a pussy? Of course you should. If you get extra change at the supermarket, should you return the extra change? 1,000 people. Yes. And don't tell me, oh, it's right? You be a proper human being. But just understand that there's a difference between that.
Come on, you little bitch.
Incredible.
How many historically black colleges and universities do you think is holding? Really? Maybe no, they can't. They don't know about Prairie View A&M. There's no way.
You have to honor her more than yourself. And once again, what does that mean? What does that mean? Why does it say you have to go ahead? Hey, so what does this mean? First of all, why don't we say love your wife more than yourself? What's the simple answer? Simple answer? Because you can't. It's important you so. Right? We'll say the framework of love that I have more than anything is myself. The strongest reflex we have in ourselves is self-preservation, right? Because deep down, like the most important, we're very essential too. So the Gemara says, if you could love your wife as much as you love yourself, that's godless. That's godless. Now, what does it mean to be machtav? Now, because love is an emotion. So from an emotional perspective, you could feel that sense of love to your wife, and you can feel you care about her as much as you care about yourself. That's fantastic. The concept covered is our physical behaviors.
This is the worst.
So when it comes to physical behaviors, you have to do more for your wife than what you do for yourself. And I will say that's on a very like. So again,
That's not a Florida street, dog. That's the street. Oh shit.
Whatever covet you take to yourself. You like certain new things, whatever you like, make sure that your wife has even more than that. Covet is physically measurable. So Avo is an emotion.
That's not really
If you care about your wife as much as you care about yourself, you go That's fantastic. But covet that you give, covet that you give, that's behavioral. The covet you give to your wife, that's the covet you give to yourself. Or you want for yourself. Now imagine.
I want that
Yeah,
Jacksonville Jaguars fan.
so beautiful. One who leads his children in a proper path. So listen, he's excellent listening. He's the amount that we could spend a week on this class. What does it mean matches? What does it mean matches? Listen, what does it mean? What's the match? What's the match? God. What does a guy do? Shows you the way. Leads. Right? Listen, the most annoying guys are the ones who talk too much. Right? Just be quiet and move. Right? Talk, right? Same thing in parenting. Effective parenting. Much less talking.
Confused Jaguars fan.
Be a mattress.
I love this guy.
Now I'll push you a little bit.
Show
You
them
gotta try to
what.
I understand you got more you
Listen,
going through.
I'm
You
talking
got
about
this
you want to
offensive
talk
line
about
that's
this.
pretty
This
good.
is a motivating
And
thing.
they clock you.
Maybe you
Tick,
think
tick,
on a
tick,
street
we're
and
down
not a street.
7:25. It's
Because
still
you
moving.
don't know
They're
on
huddling up,
some level
running
to
pressure
looking up
second.
and to learn value the student, to listen to others, giving up seats. We joke about it. Sometimes it's like that. None of us are very cheap. What? It's all about the progression. Say whatever you like, if you say nice stuff, people will be listening to me, let's do all that stuff. It's very nice. It's very beautiful. That's all important. The most important thing is how you lead. What is the example of yourself? And if you really get yourself good and get it, shut up, that's
I love this guy.
now the smear someone for good. Marry them off early. Marry them off early, like I say. Someone for good. And someone for good can use a little bit before they reach your first. Right? Which again, today's day is about 25, right? So that's right. So marry them off a little bit before they reach. I love our country, Omer, but that's not because what's the see, it's four ingredients over there. Number one, love your wife as much as you love yourself. If you say, keep it like yourself. I love my wife, I love my people. That's also comes right? If you can love your wife as much as you love yourself, that's an
I love that guy.
That's an accomplishment, right? Love her as much as you love yourself. Number two, but give her more covet, which is behavioral stuff. Give her more covet than the covet you take for yourself. Number three, don't tell your kids what to do, but be a mattress. Just good guys, show them what to do. And number four, marry your children off a little bit before adulthood. Now it goes into the passage says, "V'yadata, Shalom Alecha, u'kakaratan avecha, v'lo tafza." Passage says, "Know that in Yom Hashem everything is going to be seen in tent, right? U'kakaratan avecha, your home will be remembered for good, and ultimately again you will not come to sin." Why is all of this brought down? Because again, we just saw before, the Gemara said that you shouldn't marry off your kids before adults. So what's happening with it? The Gemara says, no, it's not a catch-all. It's not a catch-all. The Gemara says, some of what they're shine. No, ultimately, again, this is literally talking about right before they reach the age of adulthood. So again, they're on the cusp of adulthood. So the nice thing is that's
Beetlejuice. Where are you, motherfucker?
Incredible. I don't want to know. We'll stop over here for today. We're fine. Tomorrow's a very short half. Kind of short half. But it's tremendous way to start the week. Shkaya, everyone. Good morning, everyone. A great source for Hashem to be able to give you a new week of learning together. We thank you all of our sponsors for this morning's show. We thank our annual commentary sponsor of Top Sheet Hey, Itosi Shlapa, for dedicating all the show instructors this year and wishing a mazel tov to Yeshua Mordechai Tosin, on his engagement to a meet Cohen, Mazel Tov, Mazel Tov. Tam sponsors for the month of Adar, Haba Alulu Tova. Terry is DJ, Rabbi Terry's father, Dr. Harry Khan, Steve Hirsch, Ben Yossi Cohen. Ziv, Levine, and Berman families in memory of William Ziv, Zev Shmuel, and Yisrael are their living sponsors. Maya Hafi, in the groups of Avram Ben Yadina, Shulamis, Mastigan Yamina, Baruch Rafael, Mela Ben Shulamis. May we all have health and hatzlacha. Beautiful. Let me call today Alan Wiseman, and then the father of Charles Eden, Zechariah Ben Yisrael, beautiful. And Rothschild, in honor of the leading girl to Zazie and Michelle Rothschild, Mazel Tov, Zazie's grandparents, Chaim and Karen Rothschild, and sister Rebecca Moshe, and Nadina Garden, and family. Mazel Tov, she was up for the two preserved troubles for Klal Yisrael.
These guys suck.
I contacted you guys, we have to end the shoot up. 2 minutes early. But yeah, thank you. So let's go over here. Happy Malach. We're actually also going to start from the top of Iron Bird. My son Alvin did sure they did a great job on some very good notice. I'm sorry. He did a really good job. I do think he was showing off a little bit at the end with the pace. You have to get from like, Iron Gill on the bridge to the middle of Iron K on the outlet. So he was showing up the old man a little bit. But whatever, it's fine. It's okay. It's good. Alright, so just for the sake of the cover that wasn't there, and for the sake of having a complete recording as well, we're just going to start from the top of $9 million. 75 inch. I'm going to read them around. We will start from that. He set his eyes upon a woman. The hair rock, you go to do. Right, you go to do. And what happened? His heart was filled with incredible desire. Now, actually works out that he had a little bit of Nino, Abba, we come to Nino the hair rock home. Ultimately, again, it became lust, so probably better stay in lust to sin. But I'm saying again, we come back to the decision of us that I'm tremendous most of us to do. Where was the mistake? Where was the mistake? Should not say enough. One of the reasons that we have to be so careful, Shmira Sainayim, what we look at is because, as the Gemara says, Sainayim knows and sees the Hayyim holdings. When you look at something, it's very it unleashes a certain process going forward. So it's incredible. You can see over here just from the beginning where the mistake was. Shanasan, Einav, Yisha Abbas. Why look that way? Why not be careful with Shmira Sainayim? Why not use it more than again? First, we don't know this is saying. We know this is saying incredibly well. But it's fascinating to see. Sometimes you're like when things go off the rails, and you're not exactly sure like where it went off the rails. But then there are other times you're like where it's so abundantly clear where exactly things went off the rails. So here, Nelson Einav. So he was the barbershop and the duty asked the doctors, and the doctor said, look, this guy is not definitely low. The only possibility, the only authority you have is if you have relations with this woman. Okay, so you come in. Let me see, no, stop the vial. No, you can't do that. Can't do that. So again, a real says, so consciously, you must make an assumption over here that it must be some type of alliance situation. So again, so alliance is one of the things that you have to see to be right there, then to go and transgress. So the doctor said, okay, that was the part of Ariba. Okay, fine, you don't have to have relations with her. You just have to be able to see her unclothed. You can see her unclothed, ultimately, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. So the Gemara says, Yom is not common for Ariba. So it comes to go to that. You can't do that. This is not how we operate. So where it says, so let me talk with her. Okay, so you can't have relations with her. You can't see her unclothed. Let me talk with her. And it's interesting. At this point, the doctor's already understood that there was a serious issue here. So he said, she not have to speak to her face to face. I call her together. That is because there could be a war between them. So the Gemara says, the rabbi said, Yamos, you know, the Sabbath, you know, also, if you let him die, but let them not go ahead and have this conversation. I will say that, what's the shot? What's so bad about the conversation? Because remember again, context is everything. What's the context of this? The context of this was in a illicit, immoral urge. Nassan illa ba'osi isha. So again, this entire thing took on an air of immorality about it. So so once she was married, so the thing that makes a lot of sense. If you go to married, so you understand the incredible resistance that the rabbis had to any level of interaction between this man and this woman. However, the Chacham, he herself, very basic, she was single. She was single. So this woman, and she's in Chaisa, supposedly being that says that she was a married woman, shocked her. The whole story makes a lot of sense. I don't know if Leah Isa might be if she was single. I don't understand why this is back there. What is the example that's unfolding over here? So the Mashiach, the Papa Amar Mishim Gam Mishpach. The Papa said ultimately again, because of the Gam Mishpach, and how he used the Gam Mishpach, that's the redemption of the Gam Mishpach. Aisha Shahali Koshim Bedavar. Even if she was a single woman, it would have been embarrassing for her family and reputationally potentially damaging for her to go ahead and take a shift over. Shift over. Okay. And the thing is, you can try to figure out the ways where that's really going. Okay, got it. Right? It's shifted this way, right? Yeah, this is the very right. Okay. So, anyways, the answer is as follows. So the issue over here is that halacha l'maisa, there is if this girl would get
I hate these discussions.
and she would be engaged in this type of behavior, it would have significant reputational damage
This is
upon
the
her
worst.
and upon her mishpacha. The Rabbi is a traditionally the most self-proven balance. So Rabbi is this is like setting an example. Let's setting an example. What's that? One of the things that we live this now, right? We live in this type of society. It seems to be the pendulum maybe swinging back the other way, where there's no code of morality, and whatever you feel or however you identify, whatever you say, that becomes the truth. When there's clear morality, there's no morality. That's the truth. So Chazal, when you say Rabbi is speaking instead of here, that halacha l'maisa, you just allow these tiny things to go on, even though again, in one way composing argument, just let the guy speak to the woman from behind the wall. What is this big deal over here? He's not going to see her, he's not going to that, but it's about what it represents. And what it represents is this guy becoming lustfully infatuated with the woman, and suddenly against us catering to that desire. That is an illicit, immoral desire. And what do you do with illicit, immoral desires? What do you do with it? You shut it down. You don't cater to it. You don't pander to it. And you don't pretend that it's okay. Society, in order to preserve a system of morality, must have a clear delineation between what is wrong and what is right. And if that means that the guy is going to die, listen, the reality is, the needs of the many always outweigh the needs of the few. That is the cloud devil. Just because someone thinks something or wants something doesn't mean that everyone else has to cater to it. There's a system, there's a society, there's a code of conduct, and that has to be preserved at all costs, even if it means the guy's gonna die, the guy's gonna die. That's gonna die. So you're gonna die, but it's a lot. That's nothing. For example, she's single, she as much as you like, as much as you like what you have, let me get married. Let me get married. So you might say, no. Lisa, money not the guy, because if they get married, they don't fun guys. If they get married, so that you know what's the point of all this? After you must be the Lisa, the Yom Shekar is a push. Nikla Kandia, and Nikla over Avila. The Lisa said, this is a fascinating statement. They really didn't able to destroy it. You know what I mean? Nikla Kandia, which means the full pleasure of Bia was the full pleasure of relations was removed and was only given over to sinful behavior. Well, we'll come back to what that means in just a moment. Shea and I, mine is given Mutapo, the reference 79. Availability again, stolen water is a sweeter, and hidden bread are used more pleasant. So it says that the idea over here is part of what drove this loss is that it could be better. That's part of what drove this. It wasn't the it's permitted. If it's permitted, it's not the same type of satisfaction of lust. The only one or sweeter. So let's say, so this idea is incredible. You actually, even though Yitzchak is saying this as one idea, there's really two different concepts in here. The first concept is this idea of Nifla Kambia, the Nifla Obrea. What does that mean? That the form of both pleasure of Bia has been removed, sometimes the Semitic has been destroyed, and it's been given over to only Obrea. So that's actually this morning. It's such a beautiful idea, but it's such a noise judgment. And he says this, listen to this idea. He says, Kasha is a little Hayatayim, and it is a little stood. Bashina Hayashor of Yisrael, Hayashor is on Shina, is in the Israel. Actually, Haya Adma Kaddish Atzmar Kilai, there is a debate. There's a interesting. Oh, yeah, those are fascinating. What's fascinating is this idea of.
Who the fuck gives a shit if this bitch does music? Shut the fuck up, woman.
So I think for many of us, I think a lot of us are familiar with this concept, but it's one of the most elusive ideas. Because again, intimacy can be beautiful, obviously should be beautiful, should be meaningful, but kadosh and holy, it's strange. I think it's a strange concept. It's a strange concept. That it should be holy. We understand in a contextually it's holy because it builds marriage. It hopefully creates future doros. But the other God says, when the Beis stood, they had the ability to infuse a dynamic of holiness even into intimacy. He says, in Cholam Beis Hamikdash, Kasha, listen to this, Kasha Ma'od Mekayim Shnei HaDivarim HaNizkarim La'el Gam Yachad. Once the Beis Hamikdash was destroyed, it's very difficult to experience pleasure and holiness at the same time. There can be pleasure and there can be holiness. Pleasure and holiness simultaneously, said the Noam Rabbi, is very, very difficult to come by in a world without a Beis Hamikdash. So let's say such a profound use. So now again, when you talk about pleasure and holiness, he's talking about pleasure and holiness and not only intimacy. In other areas of life, pleasure and holiness go very well together. But in intimacy, sometimes again, it's hard to distinguish, or it's hard to feel both that feeling of personal pleasure and holiness interwoven together. So that's what Yitzchak says. It's fascinating. Yom Shechar Beis Hamikdash, the day Beis Hamikdash was destroyed, Nikla Tam Biyah, the Nikla Over Avera. What does that mean? That somehow the enjoyment of Biyah, the enjoyment of intimacy, was taken out of the realm of holiness and was made a bit more illicit, was made a bit more carnal, was put a bit more in the category of just a pleasure-seeking type of activity. It's fascinating. Then he goes on and he says that again, why couldn't this guy marry this girl? Because not even in couple, because part of his lust and part of his desire is the fact that he couldn't have it. And let's say, we know this in life. What is it? The forbidden fruit is always sweeter. The stolen waters are sweeter. Where does this come from? So let's say, where does it come from? What's the origin of this? It's admiration. But again, this is admiration. Admiration had everything at his fingertips. There was one thing he wasn't allowed to have. One thing he couldn't have. The Eitz Das Tomara. That was the only thing he couldn't have. And that was the one thing that he took.
Send a kid out of fucking.
It's for all of us. There are so many privileged things in this world, yet we are constantly and consistently trying to outname us. What's the shot? There are so many more things that we're allowed to do. They're great. They're fun. They're pleasurable. Why are we drawn to our various? Someone said deep down, it actually goes. Corrupts the message in different ways. You see this a lot in life. Especially it's interesting. people get my mother was speaking of so beautifully. She was speaking about that my mother actually grew up, and she was born in New York after the war, and she never kind of settled in binding the Jews. Saying her parents, when Baruch Hashem had a hand really treating the Jewish community. The one thing they didn't have there was a high school. So amazing, like my mother actually came to the example of Baltimore. So we moved to Baltimore 24 years ago. For my mother, it was like a tremendous circle. That is actually the Irish check is a book. Anyway, so she was speaking about another beautiful girl. She was beautiful. It was beautiful. Much shorter than myself. She was very, very beautiful. And she was speaking about homesickness. Homesickness. It was so beautiful. The homesickness. When we had me to my brother for the power. And what's homesickness? Or it's like, where does homesickness come from? The neshama yearns to go home. The neshama always yearns to go home. Because maybe it's like saying the pasuk in Gilly, calling the neshama to halal call. Like every neshama has to praise God. And the Zohar comes writes, they call neshima to halal call. Every breath you have to praise Hashem. Every single time a person exhales, the neshama wants to jump out of the body and go back to Shemayim. And it goes right, it keeps the neshama inside of the body. So the Rabbi said that's why every single time you breathe, you have to thank HaKadosh Baruch Hu, because he's keeping the neshama in your body. Why? Because the neshama is homesick. So what happens? The neshama broadcasts a message of homesickness to the body. So how does the body relate to it? How does the body relate to it? The body relates to it ultimately again as physical homesickness. That's why you experience it. You usually go on vacation. So say, what happens when you're on vacation? What happens when you're on vacation? Right? After 2 days, you want to come home. Right? It's interesting, right? Especially when you're kids. Right? In other words, after it's fancy. You could be having the most incredible vacation in the world. But there's a certain moment you're like, okay, I'm done. Like, I really want to go home. And why? It's beautiful. It's fantastic. Because, again, it's something that comes from the neshama. The neshama says, I want to go home. Every neshama wants to go home and broadcast the message to the body. I want the most of the time you see this so many things in life. One of the most fascinating dynamics of human behavior to me is window shopping. I can't understand why people enjoy window shopping. I think it's the same soul. The neshama wants to acquire more and more mitzvahs. So what happens? It broadcasts the message of acquisition to the body. So when the body gets that, the body often converts these messages into something physical. So shopping, people like to shop, people like to acquire. It's the same dynamic over here. Why are we drawn to the forbidden items? It doesn't come from a bad place, so I can't. It actually comes from a place of abuse. The neshama wants to acquire more and more and more. And it's constantly broadcasting to the body. Give me more. Give me more. Don't content yourself with what you have now. I want more Torah. I want more mitzvahs. I want more kedusha. But all too often, what ends up happening? The body corrupts the message of the neshama. So the neshama said, give me more. Let's do it. You want more? I'm going to give you more. The problem is, the body often corrupts the message, and the body takes the message of more, including that which is forbidden. That's why, again, we're so often drawn to the mind to the forbidden waters, to the stolen waters, because that's the body's corrupting the message of the neshama for more. And I want to say it's so important because a lot of times when we're told certain things in life, we often want to think, or we often condition to think, that the things we're told to are a result of certain carnal desires, wants, and lusts that may be true. But then you'd be surprised that those desires really are coming from the neshama. But it's the body that is corrupting the message and taking you in all the wrong directions. Incredible. First, I have to walk and say, Mother, incredible.
Yo, what up, Northern Edge Capital? How you living, Ken?
Oh, not too bad. Just had a meeting with the guys, and we're talking for a little while. So, well, I got a couple minutes here, and I figured I'd just check in, see how you're doing.
I'm kicking ass, sticking in. Every day's a holiday, every minute's a feast.
Very good. I'm glad to hear that.
Absolutely. So, how was your discussion?
Oh, good. They were definitely excited about hearing some good news that I had.
Okay, cool. What was it? Do you want to share your good news?
No, this time it's pretty private.
Okay. All right, I understand. All right, no big deal. All right, so you have like a week and a half ready before launch, right?
Yep.
How many spaces have you showed?
I haven't showed that many. Been doing about 5 a day, so not been doing too badly.
No, that's pretty good. Okay, and have you had people DMing you?
Not as many as I would expect, but still a couple. Definitely a couple.
Okay. Any good potential recruits?
Definitely somebody for marketing and for what's called social media.
Okay. Have you looked over their prerequisites?
Definitely, yeah, they checked out pretty well.
All right. How many followers do they have on Instagram? Do you know?
I won't give that information out just in case they don't want me to.
Okay. I mean, is it like more than 100?
Yes.
Okay. So, is it? Let me ask this: is it more than 1,000?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So then they're working on. Do they have a TikTok?
Yeah, they got all social media, so I'll be able to get out over everything.
Okay, that's good. So is this something where you're gonna have to give them the keys to your social media accounts and let them manage them?
Pretty much. Yeah.
Okay. And you're comfortable with that?
Getting there. It was a little bit different for me, but I'm getting there.
Okay. All right, you gotta have a lot of trust in somebody to give them access to that. And then keep in mind they can basically just lock you out.
Oh no, I have all the security information down, like two-factor authentication.
There you go. There you go.
Authentication on most devices.
Yeah, that's good. Okay, excellent. All right, so that makes it more difficult. All right. Have they worked with projects before?
From what I can tell, yes, quite a few, so they're very active.
Okay, that's great. All right. So you've got somebody for social media. What about your traders?
Traders, good there.
You have your 4?
Yep.
Excellent. Where'd you find them?
I found them through one of your guys here on Discord.
Oh, okay. Great. And they meet your qualifications?
Oh, yes, very much so. They've got about 5 years in the industry and everything.
Okay. Were you able to stump them at all?
No, they've answered all my questions, and suffice to say, I believe that they're the ones.
Okay, great. So you've got your team, and you've explained the pay structure to them?
Yep.
And they're good with that?
They are okay.
Okay, excellent. You got your marketer. All right. What about your ad campaign? Do you have it ready to go yet?
Not just yet. We aren't going to be advertising until January 1st, so I have some time to develop something, and that's what I'm focusing these next couple days for.
Okay, well that's good. And I'm trying to stump you. So it's great that you got your team and you got your marketer. Everything releases December 14th, right? December 15th. Okay.
And I will say the good news involves the grace of God and possibility of quite literally millions of dollars.
Can you? What happened with millions of dollars?
Don't worry about it.
Okay, what did you just say then?
Oh, the good news involves.
Oh, the good. Oh, okay, I got you.
Really good news.
Oh, that's really great. Excellent. So unrelated to the 500,000 December 15th?
Yep.
Oh, that's phenomenal. Okay, great. Did you test these guys' internet? The traders with whom you're working?
Yeah, they've got good internet, so they'll have a solid connection to accounts at all times, barring the account getting, what's it called? Like when you have too much volume, crashes the servers and everything.
Okay.
But barring that.
Excellent. And do they have computers?
It seems so, yes.
Okay, that might be something you want to check. Just ask them what devices they have.
Definitely. Yeah, because I don't want them trading from a phone.
And many of them are going to do that. I bet you they're not going to tell you, so you want to ask them. And that's going to, you want to check with their internet availability as well. Ask them. A lot of these guys, especially if they're overseas, do not have unlimited data plans. And they're not going to tell you that until it's too late, because this all sounds so good to be true. Most people there do not have unlimited data plans. Now, that doesn't mean that it's not a cheat. Sure.
You're going to have to move forward one way or the other. But one thing is clear. Just because there's a good kasha doesn't allow you to get stuck in place. And I will say, one of the most important life nuggets of information, right? Because we all come up on those situations where like, what is going on over here? What is this? It's my kasha, my life kasha. And it's so easy to lose yourself kind of in that abyss of life questioning. But the idea of life is when you get to that life browser that you don't understand, ask the question, move forward. More often than not, when you move forward, you'll find the answers you're looking for. And even if you don't find the answers that you're looking for, you still need to move forward. Incredible. So the Gemara says, how do we know to equate that which is mentioned below with that which is mentioned above? So again, just to understand over here, we'll see exactly what all of this is referring to, the lamala and lamata. But here's the point that I want you to remember. We have two psukim, right? What we're trying to do here is Torah explicitly speaks about two relationships that ultimately are going to be punishable. Number one is Isha Shayikach es Isha Ba'estima, marrying a woman and her mother, right? And then the other is Erebas Isha Ubita, a woman and her daughter. Those are the ones we have explicit. Everything else we're extrapolating from them. The Gemara is not going through the process of extrapolation. Extrapolation is a word. Yeah. I'm sorry? Yeah, like I said, extrapolation. Right. So the Gemara says as follows. Extrapolation sounds so much more like methodical. Anyone can extrapolate. Extrapolation, that's...
Rabbi, I'm back.
Okay, excellent. So a lot of these guys aren't going to tell you what kind of the devices they have. So you want to make sure they have at least desktops or laptops Do you have access to calling all four of them on the telephone? You have their telephone numbers?
I do, yes.
All right. Do you have their IDs?
Not under fire.
Okay, that's all right. It's not something you need yet, but certainly you want to know with whom you're dealing. Okay, and a lot of these guys don't necessarily have unlimited data. And so before you start working with them, you want to make sure, hey guys, you guys want to make sure that you have the best internet plans that you can get for your area because you need to be available all the time. And that's important. Have you spoken to all four of them?
Yes, I have.
Okay, great. That's all good. Let's see here. If any of them, I'm almost certain that if you found four guys, not all four of them are going to have computers. So the sooner that you can contact them to get their device information, the better. Because let's say one of them does need a computer, they could get it within a week or so. Okay. And is the social media person related to the trader or no? They're different.
No, they're different.
Great. Okay. I mean, that's basically what you need. Now all you need to do is get your social media accounts created, and you're doing a good job of that. And you've got another week and a half to get that done. Trying to think what else you need. When do you get your LLC?
That I get it around December 25th.
Okay. Is that something that, I mean, do you have to go pick that up? Or is it something they send you?
Yeah.
Okay, so, well, you won't be doing it on that day, so, because the office won't be open. So are you think
Probably the 26th
okay.
or the 27th.
Okay, so still before the first of the year, that's great. And what kind of website are you gonna make?
That's a good question. I'm not entirely certain. I'm going to talk with my web developer and see what he's thinking, see what he comes up with, and go from there. I know I want to incorporate a lot of Alaskan-themed photographs on the website and give it a general, what is it called? A general packaging, a list of all the packages we'll offer, and yeah, the website, we're looking at doing that ASAP, so that'll be nice.
Okay, and you have a website developer?
Yep.
Excellent. Okay.
They have definite experience. I've already checked their work.
Okay, good. I'm trying to think of what else you need. Okay, the LLC comes before the first of the year. Your website, you probably have up and running by mid-January or so.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, without in-depth knowledge of your trading software, there's nothing really there. How are you going to get the software for these guys?
I'm not going to be paying for a premium subscription just yet. I'm going to bundle a business subscription and just write it off as expenses.
Right. Okay, good. You have an accountant?
Not just yet.
All right. That might be something that you want to. You don't necessarily need I mean, if you're gonna be dealing with six figures right off the bat, yeah, you're gonna need one. Um, and do you have a lawyer?
A lawyer, yes.
Okay, that's great. You don't necessarily need one right now, but you want to at least have that relationship warm in case you know you need to do anything with it.
I gotta take a call.
All right, you do you, baby.
All right, I will be back.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Matthias. I think his company's gonna be giant someday. Really? Yeah, that's what I do.
That's it. That's it.
For raising?
He's prohibited to his wife's daughter. He's also prohibited
Yeah.
to his mother-in-law's mother and to his father-in-law's mother. And therefore, the Gemara says that's what it means to say. How do you
I think there's a lot of future in Alaska.
Gemara means, again, the generations above his wife, i.e., his mother-in-law's mother and his father-in-law's mother, just like Lamata to his wife's daughter. That's it.
Really? Financial world future? I'm just gonna work on that. They need more women out there. There's a lot of money to be made, and they get that stipend or whatever for oil. Dog, this is the absolute worst. Baby billionaires, motherfuckers. Blue Rock Talk. I'll let you shut the fuck up, Friday. Would you call her a bitch to her face? If she wanted me to, if that was like her thing. If she wanted you to slap her, would you? Yeah, I mean, if she like consented, some bitches like that. What if she did not? And I wouldn't. Would you eat her out in her apartment and the foothills of the Colorado Rockies? Yeah, probably. Why? You know, if that's what you want. Why? I don't know how she wants. Would you take a shit on her chest? If that's her thing, allegedly, I might queef on her chest if she wanted. Would you let her eat your poop? If that's her thing. Really? But I don't poop. I just queef like a motherfucker. Really? Yeah. Alright, would you let her eat your poop like someone eats a chocolate bar with a knife and fork? So she wouldn't eat the poop like this, she'd eat it like this. Like sausage? Yeah. Well, some people eat sausage. I know some rabbits. Yeah, I mean, if she can eat the poop and fucking what she wants. An ice cream cone. On a bun. Microwave it. Microwave food? Do you like her? No. Yeah, you let her eat your poop. Yeah, why? If that's what she wanted, I'd have to pay his poop first, though. Hi, George. I just wanted you to know that I picked up some Winston-Salem at the local bodega. I have 3 questions for you. The first, and I'll take my answer off there. The first is, what is your opinion on coffee? The second is, what is your opinion on coffee cake? The third question is, What is your opinion on coffee table books? And I'll take my answer off the air. Thank you.
Versus don't you
Huh?
know, and you know that the key basra means that ultimately the real leader is much more focused on the result. So you must listen to this. So
This lady reminds me of that aunt, whatever, from that one movie about vacation. Anyway,
ultimately, again, it's not going to work. It's not going to work. But I'm also like, you're not going to be able to learn his serve about
the lady who played Betty Boop.
his mother. Why not?
Yeah, dog. Look at this athleticism, though.
Let's really summarize this for the audience. Dog, these fucking Nigerians will not let me speak. Are they just Nigerian? No. I think there's some Ghanaians there too. Really? No, they're just Nigerian. Really? I don't know. I don't judge people based on from where they are. I judge them on how cool they are. And these motherfuckers are being uncool because they don't let me speak. And the syndicate sucks.
When it comes to her mother,
What's up, 2X Dot? What does that mean? It means double that hole over there. Why? Because it's better than a regular side. It's a double side. Top Patrol. Dog, quit with these fucking roosters in the background. This shit sucks. Peaky Blinder can kiss my fucking ass. Yo, Jim to the host, Jim to the co-host, Jim to the speakers, Jim to the audience, Jim to the rabbi, Jim to the gabbai, Jim to the rebbetzino, Jim to the rabbinate, Jim to the yeshiva, Jim to Eretz Israel, Jim to the rabbi, Jim to the gabbai. What in the fuck is this? It's a cow? No, that's definitely a rooster. Fuck roosters. Oh, what is this bullshit? Dog! I hate this. Really? ESPN. What is this bullshit? Reddit. No.
But according to what it says, that skin is not hammer. Ultimately, again, you don't have this same kasha about the issue of pain. Alright, guys, so we're going to start over here for today. I feel like we've reached a clarity with this. So we're going to so bottom line, what's the takeaway? So remember, this is just one of these concepts of issue where the Gemara is working to it looks like there is a profound so let me first play that up and we'll talk about the time so as I say something here, you got to stop two relationships you know that are explicit. One of the relationships, a woman of her mother, a woman of her brother. That's the way explicit. What our mission is doing is it's building a framework. It's building a framework other relationships ultimately again that will be treated like wife's mother, wife's daughter, and with a perishable quote by Sreifa. The paradigm that we're using is Mama Kilamata, Mata Kilamama. Using the right as the alliance midpoint over here, but the understanding is those who are above her, and we're going 3 generations above her, 2 generations below her, essentially all going to have the same framework for alliance. Now again, only the one doing right now is working through this process and trying to figure out how to get to this one. I know it's a confusion is because we read the Mishnah. Now we're just trying to figure out ultimately how to get this conclusion. I said that what I will end up with is a tremendous capacity over this. You know, if you notice, you see a Gemara like this. Went through a lot of Gemara, or I'm going to Gemara, and it doesn't feel like we reach any significant conclusion. So what's insidious about this is that in life, when you have a problem, you have an issue, it is incredibly important to talk it out. Incredibly important to talk it out. And sometimes it can be frustrating to talk things out. Why? So actually, this happens in marriage all the time. It's important to in marriage. Sometimes there's something perhaps that your spouse wants to talk about. So you're like, okay, let's talk it out. And then what happens? When you begin talking about it, don't look at me quietly, by the way. Yeah, you're all let down talking about it. Right? You look at it quietly, you talk it out, and then it goes out. And what happens? What do you think in your head? This is not going anywhere. Right? This is not going anywhere. We're talking about the same things over and over and over. This is not getting anywhere. Listen, it's important to understand the tremendous result in relationships is that sometimes you just have to talk it out, even if it doesn't feel like it's going anywhere. There's sometimes just allowing someone to talk things out and to unload things that are sitting on their shoulder. Even if in your mind you're like, I think I'm just getting more confused, and I think I actually have less clarity than when you started, it's in and of itself a cathartic and profound process. It's so often, as I could have skipped all of this stuff, so this is why I focus on Gemara, because anything that I do to be successful in life is in Gemara. It's all here. And you see sometimes having conversations, you're like, what are we talking about? Did you just talk about that? Or did you just say something different? I'm saying giving someone who you care about just a safe space to be able to express themselves, to talk it through. Even if you're left wondering what it is exactly that we are doing over here, it's a profound stepping stone in building meaningful relationship. Because you can't get to the conclusions unless, of course, you're first ready to go through the process of talking and re-talking and re-discussing. So, because I'm not just giving this information about how we get to the conclusion of Sreifa, but rather again, Chazal also telling us how to address, how to grow, and how to both sides. Both sides. You got something for today. Both sides. If you get a couple of comments, just type out. We just resize this here. This is fixed. So what cost? All right, so let's say good morning, a good puff. A great first part for to be able to begin a new week of learning together. Begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning's year. To thank our annual Talmud Torah sponsor of Tafshin Pei, the Tosin Mishpacha, for dedicating all the Shema Drashos this year, wishing Mazel Tov to Yeshua Mordechai Tosin on his engagement to Amit Cohen. Mazel Tov, Mazel Tov. Our Talmud Torah sponsors for the month of Adar, Haba Alinu L'Tova. Terry and Steve, loving memory of Terry's father, Dr. Harry Khan, Steve Hirsch, and Yossi HaKohen. The Zib, Levin, and Vernon families in memory of William Zib, Zev Shmuel Ben Yisrael. Our Day of Learning sponsors, Maya Hoffman, in the schools of Avram Ben Giardino, Baruch Israel, Melech Ben Shalamis. They all have health and prosperity. Beautiful. Our film sponsor today, Alan Wiseman, in memory of his father-in-law, Charles Newman, Zachariah, and Israel Sees. and Ellie Rothschild in honor of the new baby girl to Zazie and Michelle Rothschild. Mazel tov to Zazie's grandparents, Chaim and Chaim Rothschild, and his sister brother-in-law Moshe and Yardena Garden and family. Mazel tov. Result to continue the Soros Tovos for Klal Yisrael. Those with that, let us begin. Today's topic is Ayin Hey. I apologize in advance. We have to end the shira a few minutes early. By the minute. Thank you. I wasn't planned. I just want to point out it was not planned. Okay. And so let's but we're going to pack it a lot. We're also going to start with the top of Ayin Hey. My son often gave Shri yesterday, but he gave job off some very, very little notice. I'm sorry? He did a really good job. I do feel he was showing off a little bit at the end with the pace. He had to get from Ayin Gimel with days to the middle of Ayin Hey on the hour. So he was showing up the old man a little bit. But whatever, it's fine. It's okay. All right, so we're just going to take, just for the sake of the cover that wasn't there, for the sake of having a complete recording result, just going to start from the top of Ayin Hey 75 days. I'm going to read them around. I'm going to read them around. There was once a story of a man who set his eyes upon a woman. Like what happened? His heart was filled with incredible desire. Now Rashi points out that ultimately again became lovesick. Probably better stated lust-sick. But ultimately again becomes infatuated with this one. Also, by the way, Kohen is supposed to answer the question in the beginning. Where was the mistake? So it's like one of the reasons that we have to be so careful, Shmiras Einayim, what we look at. Because as the Gemara says, Einayim rolls, the eyes see, the Haleit Chomate. Once you look at something, it unleashes a certain process going forward. So it's incredible how you can see over here just from the beginning where the mistake was. Shenasan Einav Bi'isha Achas. Why look that way? Why not be careful with Shmiras Einayim? Why not be a bit more careful? Well, again, listen, we all know this Nisan. We know this Nisan incredibly well. But when I say it's fascinating to see, sometimes in life, things go off the rails, and you're not exactly sure, where it went off the rails. And then there are other times in life where it's so abundantly clear where exactly things went off the rails. And here, Nasan Einav. So you must have gone to Shalom Rofin. They asked the doctor, Amru, Ein Lo Takana, actually wild. And the doctor said, this guy is mamish definitely knows. The only possibility, the only refuah he could have is if he has relations with this woman. Okay, comes the double starting ball. No, can't do that. So again, I will say, so the you must make the assumption over here that it must be some type of a rhinos situation. So again, so a rhinos is one of the things that you have to sooner give your life for than to go ahead and transgress. So the doctor said, okay. I'm on the phone of Aruma. So okay, fine, he doesn't have to have a relationship with her. He just has to be able to see her unclothed. Ultimately, again, he'll be fine. So the Gemara says, young and stuff, I'm on the phone of Aruma. You can't do that. This is not how we operate. Gemara says, so let him talk with her. Okay, so you can't have a relationship with her. You can't see her unclothed. Let her talk with her. And it's interesting. At this point, the doctor has already understood that there was a sneeze issue here. They said, you don't have to speak with her even face to face. Let us speak with them. There could be a wall between them. So the Gemara says, the Rabbi says, ultimately, let him die, but let them not go ahead and have this conversation. Because remember again, context is everything. What's the context of this? The context of this was an illicit, immoral urge. So again, you understand this entire thing on an air of immorality about it. So the Gemara says, who was the woman? Who was the woman? So one said she was a married woman. So one said that makes a lot of sense. If you tell a married woman, she understands the incredible resistance that the rabbis had to any level of interaction between this man and this woman. However, the Chadam, she was single. So Bishop on the man, So according to the opinion that says that she was a married woman, Shapir, the whole story makes a lot of sense. If she was single, I don't understand why this severity. What is it exactly that's unfolding over here? So the Gemara says, Papa Amar Mishum Gam Mishpacha. The Papa said ultimately again, because of Pagam Mishpacha. Now, who's Pagam Mishpacha? Rashi said, V'yem Shum Pagam Mishpacha, Ha'isha Shahayu Poshin B'davar. Even if she was a single woman, it would have been embarrassing for her family and reputationally get potentially damaging for her. So go ahead, take a shift over. I've been drinking a lot since Thursday, just like trying to figure out which way we're going. Okay, got it. Right, it's shifted this way, right? Yeah, this is very wide. Okay. Sorry. Anyway, so Gemara says as follows. So the issue over here is that halacha l'maisa, there is mishpacha. If this girl would get engaged, in other words, even if she was single, if she would be engaged in this type of behavior, it would have significant reputational damage upon her and upon her mishpacha. Rabbi knows this all was balance. So Rabbi says, this is about setting an example. What's that? One of the things we live this way, right? We live in this type of society. We seem to be the pendulum maybe swinging back the other way. But like where there's no code of morality, and whatever you feel or however you identify, whatever you say, that becomes truth. Then when there's fluid morality, there's no morality. That's the truth. And so Chazal and the rabbis in this piece understood over here that if halacha l'maisa, you just allow these kind of things to go on, even though again, the one makes a cogent argument, just let the guy speak to the woman from behind the wall. What is the big deal over here? He's not going to see her. He's not going to die. But it's about what it represents. And what it represents is this guy becoming lustfully infatuated with a woman, and suddenly, again, us catering to that desire. That is an illicit, immoral desire. And what do we do with illicit, immoral desires? What do we do with it? We shut it down. We don't cater to it. We don't tend to it, and we don't pretend that it's okay. Society, in order to preserve a system of morality, must have a clear delineation between what is wrong and what is right. And if that means that the guy's going to die, listen, you know what? The reality is, the needs of the many always outweigh the needs of the few. That is the cloud struggle. Just because someone thinks something or wants something doesn't mean that everyone else has to do it. There's a system, there's a society, there's a code of conduct, and that has to preserve all of us. Even if it means the guy's going to die, the guy's going to die. So the Gemara says, I suppose that well, it's like if she's single, so there's a much easier remedy. What's a much easier remedy over here? Let him get married. So the Gemara says, no. Because if they get married, then all the fun's out of it. In other words, if they get married, so then what's the point of all this? After you must Yom Shachar Beis Hamikdash, Mitla Tambia, and Mitla La'Ovre Aveda. Yitzchak said, this is a fascinating thing. When the Beis Hamikdash was destroyed, literally, Mitla Tambia, which means the full pleasure of Bia the full pleasure of relations was removed and was only given over to sinful behavior. Now we're going to come back to what that means in just a moment. Shnei Amar, Mayim Giluvim Minkaku, Lechem Stardinai. Again, stolen water is sweeter and hidden bread are more pleasant. So the idea over here is part of what drove this loss is that he couldn't have her. That's part of what drove this. Like, it wasn't different. If you marry her, it's permitted. If it's permitted, it's not the same type of satisfaction of loss. Stolen waters are sweeter. So this idea is actually, even though Yitzchak saying this as one idea, there's really two different concepts in here. The first concept is this idea of Nitla Kambia and Nitla Ove Avera. What does that mean? That the full pleasure of Bia has been removed, the time of Beis Hamikdash has been destroyed, and it's been given over to only Ove Avera. Just as Sasachi this morning. It's a beautiful idea that we say for non Rabbi. And he says to some, listen to this idea. He says, Kasha Beis Hamikdash Hayakani. when the Mikdash stood, Bashina Hayashora B'Yisrael, Hayashora B'Yisrael, Mishina, was in the Torah Yisrael, Efshari Haya Ad Lekadesh Atzman Kiroi, Be'ez HaZikah. We'll say, it's interesting. One of the most fascinating things we say here of a person being Kaddish themselves, sanctifying themselves before and during the act of omissions. So I think for many of us, I think a lot of us are familiar with this concept, but it's one of the most elusive
Yucky
ideas.
ducks.
Because again,
Yucky ducks.
intimacy.
Fuck you, people.
Obviously, should be
It's the
beautiful,
worst.
should be meaningful, but kadosh and holy, it's a strange kind. It's a strange concept. We understand in the contextually holy because it goes marriage, they hopefully do things, Roman doesn't say, and they said it church is good. So like a dynamic of holy.
Zero.
He says, in Kolom Beis Kasha Ma'od
Oh, that's the Google.
and it's Karim Ra'el, Dan Yachid. Once the Beis Hamikdash was destroyed, it's very difficult to experience pleasure and holiness at the same time. There can be pleasure, but there can be holiness. Pleasure and holiness simultaneously, like the Nam Gadin, is very, very difficult to come by in a world without a business. So that's such a profound. So now again, when you come at pleasure and holiness, in other areas of life, pleasure and holiness go very well together. But in intimacy, sometimes again, it's hard to distinguish, or it's hard to feel both that feeling of personal pleasure and holiness woven together. So that's what Yitzchak says, which is that in Yom Shechar Beis Hamikdash, the day this was destroyed, Nikla Tam Yod, the Nikla La'Ovri Avera. What does that mean? That somehow the enjoyment of Tefillah, the enjoyment of intimacy, was taken out of the realm of holiness and was made a bit more illicit, was made a bit more carnal, was put a bit more on the category of just a pleasure-seeking type of activity. It's fascinating. Then he goes on and he says that again, why couldn't this guy marry this girl? Because my people didn't because part of his lust and part of his desire was the fact that he couldn't have it. I guess we know this, right? We know this, right? What is it? The forbidden food is always sweeter. Sweeter. Only water is sweeter. Where did this come from? So say, where does it come from? Where does it come from? As far as it is, that's another thing. It's admiration. Admiration had anything and everything at his fingertips. There was one thing he wasn't allowed to have. One thing he couldn't have. The Eitz Das Tovara. That was the only thing he couldn't have. And that was the one thing that he took. What's the pshat? Let's say, by the way, it's for all of us. It's for all of us. There are so many permitted things in this world, yet we are constantly and consistently drawn to our neighbors. What's the pshat? There are so many more things that we're allowed to do that are great, that are fun, that are pleasurable. Why are we drawn to our neighbors? Let's say, down. It actually feels like everything, like nothing except this. Everything that we want and desire always takes me to a place. See, my most innate desire,
Rothschild.
I constantly want to be more. I constantly want to become more. I want to live in a consistent state of flow. So therefore, what the Neshama says is more, and more. What happens in life? Too often in life, it's like the Neshama goes ahead. Dispatches the message. Like the Neshama dispatches it to the body. What's the challenge? The challenge is that the body often corrupts the message. You see this a lot in life. Let's see, it's interesting. That people get, my mother is speaking on Shabbos. She's speaking about my mother actually grew up, and she was born in New York after the war, and my grandparents settled in Binding, New Jersey, and my grandfather was Rothschild out of him, really creating a huge community. One thing they didn't have there was a high school. So amazingly enough, my mother actually came to the Southwest Baltimore. So we moved to Baltimore 24 years ago. And my mother was like a tremendous circle that was You're like, I ain't check this book.
Oh, what
And
the,
so she was speaking about, she's not going to be beautiful. She's beautiful.
why are you
Much better
scared?
than that, but beautiful. And she was speaking about homesickness. Homesickness. You know, really, homesickness is living into my daughter's development. And you know, what's homesickness? Where does homesickness come from? The neshama yearns to go home. The neshama always yearns to go home. And the neshama kahalel kah. Right? Every neshama has to praise God. And the Zohar Kodesh writes, they call neshima neshima kahalel kah. Every breath you have to praise Hashem. Every single time a person exhales, the neshama wants to jump out of the body and go back to Shemayim. And it goes well. That's why every single time you breathe, you have to take HaKadosh Baruch Hu, because He's keeping the neshama in your body. Why? Because the neshama is homesick. So what happens? The neshama broadcasts a message of homesickness to the body. So how does the body relate to it? How does the body relate to it? The body relates to it ultimately again as physical homesickness. That's how we experience this. You know, it's interesting. Even if you go on vacation, you say, what happens when you're on vacation? After on vacation? Right? After 2 days, you want to come home. Right? It's interesting, right? Especially if you're a kid. Right? In other words, after it's classic, you have the most incredible vacation in the world.
Going on in the
But there's
background,
certain
son?
moments you're like, okay, like, I'm done. Like, I really want to go home. Why? It's beautiful. It's fantastic. Because one of those things that comes from the neshama. The neshama says, I want to go home. Every neshama wants to go home. And it broadcasts the message to the body. And once you see this, so many things in life. Listen, one of the most
I'm not afraid. I want to talk.
is window shopping. Window shopping. You can't understand. Right? People enjoy window shopping. It's the same soul. The neshama wants to acquire more and more and more and more mitzvahs. So what happens? It broadcasts the message of activation to the body. So when the body gets that, the body often converts these messages into something physical. So shopping, people like to shop, people like to acquire. It's the same dynamic over here. Why are we drawn? Why are we drawn to this forbidden items? It doesn't come from a bad place, but there, it actually comes from a place of holiness. And the Shema wants to acquire more and more and more. And it's constantly broadcasting to the body. Give me more. Give me more. Don't content yourself with what you have now. I want more Torah. I want more mitzvahs. I want more Kedusha. All too often, what is it happening? The body corrupts the message of the neshama. So the neshama is saying, give me more. Let's do it. Do it. You want more? I'm going to give you more. The problem is, the body often corrupts the message. And the body takes the message of more, including that which is forbidden. That's why, again, we're so often drawn to the mind of the living talk, to the forbidden waters, to the stolen waters, because that's the body's corrupting the message of the neshama for more. And I want to say it's so important because a lot of times we're told certain things in life. We often like to think, or we often condition to think, that the things we're called to are a result of certain carnal desires, wants, and that's that may be true. And sometimes you'd be surprised that those desires really are coming from the neshama, but it's the body that is corrupting the It's incredible. Come say, Hadrollah, and so incredible. No Mishnah. Daily understanding. All right, on to language habits. So again, these are the people who experience straight execution message. Now we spoke a little bit about. We're going to get into the dynamics of straight. Remember, straight is not
Except my name.
but rather the straight is internal. Internal straight thought. We spoke about this before. We'll speak about it more in the easy way. So let's go back to this. These are people who are executing with straight thought. A man who has relations with a woman and her daughter, who bas cleanses himself, and the bas Kohen who committed adultery. We saw that extensively. I will say there are other people included in this category of women and their daughter. They will have to define a lot of these lines in Gemara. Vito, who's included over here, his daughter. Bas Vito, the daughter of his daughter. Bas Pino, the daughter of his son. Bas Vito, the daughter of his wife. Bas Vito, the daughter of his daughter. Bas Pino, the daughter of his son. Amoso, mother-in-law, named Amoso. The mother of your mother-in-law, the aim chama, and the mother of your father-in-law. So again, we'll have to break out these categories. Let's do a little bit more depth. Almost at the bottom line, all of these alliance are forbidden, and the penalty is extreme. So let's analyze. Now, the Mishnah doesn't say that if a man has relations with a woman whose daughter he married. Right? So in other words, it doesn't say if you have relations with the mother of, sorry. Right, if you have Abba, you have relations with the woman who's daughter, which is actually the mother. So it doesn't say that. Hello, Abba, Isha, right? Rothschild, the Mishnah is the man has relations with the woman and her daughter. Michlal, which indicates that both of these women are prohibited.
No one cares about your shout outs.
Chamoso ve'im chamoso. It's actually talking about one's mother-in-law and the mother of one's mother-in-law.
What the fuck? Somebody's got to be like,
that there are other people included in this category of a woman and her daughter. So let's say the inference is that these two women, in other words, Chamoso and Im Chamoso, are written explicitly, but that's not true. So according to Abaye, so this makes a lot of sense because Abaye says that the fundamental focus over here is the ability to intuit certain prohibitions. Masnisim money, Rabbi Akiva, El Rava Damar Chamoso, La'achar Nisi Kivinam, Masnisim money. According to Rabbi, who says, I know it's coming to prohibit your mother-in-law even after the death of a wife. So say Ruben is married to Rachel. So when Ruben is married to Rachel, he's prohibited to Rachel's mother. Let's say Rachel dies. So Rachel dies, is Ruben permitted to marry his former mother-in-law? So apparently that's a point of contention. So according to Rabbi would say one has to read the Mishnah as the following: one who has relations with a woman whose daughter he married. Which is a reference ultimately against mother-in-law. Okay. So again, included in the category of a woman and her daughter are included again Chamosa, mother-in-law, Aim Chamosa, the mother of the mother-in-law, Dame Chamav, and the mother of your father-in-law. So the Gemara says, La'abaye, I the Kabbalah in this Aim Chamav, Hani Nami Chamosa, Dame Chamosa. So Abaye says, really, what the Mishnah is trying to teach you here is the case of Aim Chamav, the mother of your mother-in-law. Mother of your mother-in-law. But since it said mother of your mother-in-law, it also included mother-in-law and mother of your father-in-law. So the Gemara says, sorry, I read it wrong. According to Abaye, what's the Shein Chamav? The Kiddush over here is mother of my father-in-law. That's the Kiddush. But since it said that, it also included mother-in-law and mother of the mother-in-law. So from the Rava, I use the Kabbalah with Mishnah in Chamav. The in Chamav, so Tani Nantasu, Tani Chamav. So Rava said, no, since the Ikra of the Mishnah wants to teach me. The mother of my father-in-law, it also includes Chamosa, mother-in-law, and mother of mother-in-law and mother-in-law. So how do you know all these prohibitions? Ish Ashayikach as Isha Vestima. So the pasuk says, if a man will go ahead and marry a woman and her mother. So remember again, so here the pasuk is quite explicit. Ish Ashayikach as Isha Vestima. Zimahi, but Ish Yisrael. So again, here this is an explicit pasuk. The man will marry a woman and her mother. So Reuben marries Rachel and Rachel's mother. Where it says Zimahi, it's worse. By Aishis Rofi, ultimate against Reza. So this is one of the explicit Sugila Sleva. The Gemara says, Isha Sheikach as Isha Basima, Ain El Isha Bima. I know that it applies to a woman and her mother. Bas Isha, Bas Ita. I don't know about the five relationships. What about Bas Isha? Women married, so again, the concept teaches me that what? If women married Rachel, you can't marry Rachel's mother. Can't marry Rachel's mother. Okay. How do I know that he also can't marry? Right? How do I know that he also can't? Eli in Isha Bima. Bas Isha, Rachel's daughter. Bas Ita, the daughter of Rachel's daughter. Bas Bina, the daughter of Rachel's son, Minai. So again, Torah tells me about Rachel's mother. How do I know about the generations down below Rachel? That the prohibition applies. It must be very simple. Ne'emar kind of Zima says over here by mother-in-law Zima. And Ne'emar Lahalon. Zima. And it says again, it was later on, this is the case of Bas Ishto, the daughter of one's wife. This is also Erbas Isha Ubita Lo Sigala. That's this apostle as well. You cannot go ahead and marry both a woman and her daughter. So it says Zima by mother-in-law, and it says Zima by Bas Ishto, the daughter of one's wife. Ma'ala Lo Sigala. Just like over there refers to ultimately her daughter and the daughter of her daughter, the daughter of her son, Afghan. So to over here, Bita implies the daughter, Bas Bita, the daughter of her daughter, the Bas Bita. Incredible. Minayin Lasos is a card for the Gabos. How do we know that they treat men like women now? At first glance, we don't know what that means. How do you know that you have to treat men like women? Namar Khan Zima, but Namar Zima says over here Zima, again by Hamoso. And by Bas Ishto, it says Zima. Mala, that's from Kinikavas, just like over here, we treat this from like Kinikavas. So over here, we treat this from like Kinikavas. Like I said, we don't know what that means yet. We don't know what that means yet, but we'll get into today. How do I know that we should make that which is mentioned below, like that which is mentioned above? Once again, no idea what that phrase means. People say, it's interesting how they stylistically words like this. We know the Raisa, and we read the Raisa, we have no idea what it means. We have no idea what it means, and then we explain it later on. So when you think about it stylistically, why not just explain it where it is? So remember, Chazal teaches us so many profound pieces of life in this earth, even in very nuanced ways. So much of life is being able to continue forward, even if we don't understand it. Things happen in life, we have good conscience. But the danger of good conscience is sometimes you get so hung up on the questions that you become overwhelmed. Sometimes you become so bothered by the things you can't answer. I can't move forward. I can't do it. But no. Do you know what you do when you read through a Brisa that you don't understand? You know what you do? Keep going. But I don't understand it. You don't understand it. Or not. But anyway, whether you understand it or you don't understand it, you're going to have to move forward one way or the other. But one thing is clear. Just because there's a good kasha doesn't allow you to get stuck. So I will say, one of the most important life nuggets of this situation, right? Because we all come up on those situations where we're like, what is going on with me? What is this? It's my passion, my life passion. And it is so easy to lose yourself under the net abyss of life questions. Yeah, but what life is, when you get to that life crisis that you don't understand, ask the question, move forward. More often than not, when you move forward, you'll find the answers you're looking for. And even if you don't find the answers you're looking for, you still need to move forward. Incredible. So the Gemara says, how do we know to equate that which is mentioned below with that which is mentioned above? Namar kanzima, namar lahalonzima. Mal lahalon kilamata kilamala, afkan lamata kilamala, makan. Makan lamala kilamata, af lahalon kilamala kilamata. So again, just understand that we see exactly what all this is referring to. The lamala and lamata. And here's the point that I want you to remember. We have two sutras, right? What we're trying to do here is Torah explicitly speaks about two relationships that ultimately are going to be functional. Number one is Isha Shayikat es Isha Ve'estima, marries a woman and her mother, right? And then the other is Erevas Isha Ikuta, a woman and her daughter. Those are the ones we have explicit. Everything else we're extrapolating from those. The Gemara is now going through the process of extrapolation. Extrapolation is a word. Yeah. Right? I'm sorry? Like I said, extrapolation. Right, correct. So the Gemara says as follows. Extrapolation sounds so much more like methodical. Right? Anyone could extrapolate. Extrapolation is, okay, there you go. So the Gemara says as follows. Both sides. 6 lines up from the bottom. How do we know? How do I know to equate that which is mentioned below, that which is mentioned above? That's going to be our clear shalom. Sima. Malahalon lemata kilamala, afkan lemata kilamala, umakan lemala kilamata, aftalon lemala kilamata. Again, we'll see exactly what this means. All right, so Okay, so now let's unravel this brisa. So the first of the brisa was said was we have to make Sikorim like people, we make men like women. So the Gemara says, what is that? So the Gemara says, come on, my man, let's come to the tables. My come to the tables. What does that mean? It's come to the tables. Ilema, bas bina, kibas bina. Maybe you'll see like this. Oh, maybe like this. That's the son, right? So remember, let's just go with Reuben and Rachel. Right? So Reuben's married to Rachel. So maybe it's just like this, that we already learned that Rachel's daughter's brother is connected to Reuben, right? Right, Rachel's daughter's brother is connected to Reuben. So too, maybe again, what do we say men like women? That Rachel's son's daughter is also connected to Reuben. Okay, just like Rachel's daughter's daughter, like Rachel's granddaughter from her daughter connected to Reuben, so too Rachel's granddaughter from her son is also connected to Reuben. The Gemara says, so you remind me of the still in the past, right? Ultimately, again, are those learned out together? And the Ein Hamov Ein Hamosa. That is coming to include instead the mother Ein Hamov, the mother of Reuben's father-in-law, like the mother of Reuben's mother-in-law. Verse 1 second. Hashka Ein Hamosa Lo Hamalon Ein Hamov Mechadallah. We haven't established, we have not firmly established the prohibition of my mother-in-law's mother, right? We have not firmly established that. So now we said it, but we didn't establish it. So how can we go ahead and now start adding on additional soon, like again the mother of my father-in-law, before we firmly established the mother of my mother-in-law? Amadeus, I'm not high of eyes if I can say in August, I'm going to say. You know what it means is like this. How do we know that the same way that our relatives are related to him, so to again his relatives are related to him as well? Neymar Kanzimo, it says over here, Zimo, and Neymar Lalo. Okay. I, the heart, the shark, the game, not the Sima, Zimo. When it comes to his own relatives, there is no Russian of the Sima that is mentioned. And the Rabbi, I'm going to start by giving Asya, Hena, Asya, Zima. This was when we come up with the double creation. Hena, and Zima. Omer Mar, Binay Lasa, Kunata Kilamala, was when beforehand we said, how do you know to make that which is mentioned below, like that which is mentioned above? So once again, my romantic Kilamala. What does that mean? What does that mean? Ilema, Bas Binal, Bas Bital, Kit Bital. So maybe it's like this. Maybe we'll say, so we're trying to get that lesson of Lamata Kilamala. I'm trying to equate around that are Lamata below to that which is above. Okay, so maybe it means like this. Maybe some teaching that, right, we might be Rachel, that Rachel's son's daughter and Rachel's daughter's daughter have the same status as Rachel's daughter vis-a-vis Reuben. Okay, so the message if that's the case, it's all in that recent source. Hello, rather it's going to be saying like this. The same way that Reuben can't marry his mother-in-law, like so too again, he also can't have relations with the mother of his mother-in-law and the mother of his father-in-law. If that's the case, I lamata kilamala, lamala kilamata. Then what's the Russian word? Because the Russian of lamata kilamala sounds like understand the whole side. Let's assume the midpoint. Who's the midpoint of all of these alliance relationships? Like who's like the middle? The wife. Rachel, right? So lamata would be anyone who comes from her, right? Her kids, grandkids, and lamala would be her mother, and so by mother's mother, father's mother, so on and so forth. So if we're coming to say that we're coming to learn out, mother of the mother-in-law, mother of the father-in-law, the both sides, that's not lamata kilamala, but rather what? That's lamala kilamata. Remember, we're going from the top down. So the Gemara says, you're right, Tanya lamala kilamata. Yeah, you're right. Change the lashon, and rather it should read lamala kilamata. So how do we know to make the prohibitions of mother-in-law? Or mother-in-law is explicit, right? Or really, mother of mother-in-law, and mother of father-in-law, just like the prohibition of Rachel's daughter to Reuben. That essentially, Reuben's relationship to Rachel's, Reuben's relationship, this whole thing is going to be a mess. Okay, I'm saying that Ruben's relationship, right now, here it is. Ruben's relationship to his mother, to his mother-in-law's mother, and his father-in-law's mother is just like his relationship to Rachel, his wife's daughter. That's it. That's it. Same that he's prohibited to his wife's daughter, he's also prohibited to his mother-in-law's mother and to his father-in-law's mother. And therefore, the Gemara says that's what it means to say. How do we know to make the Mala? The Mala means again the generations above his wife, i.e., his mother-in-law's mother and his father-in-law's mother, just like Lamata to his wife's daughter. That's it. Yaki. That's the case. Namar comes in the Namar Lalanzima. As over here, Zima says, where's your Zima? Mahash, that was the first white line. Umahash gets his Zima. You don't see that. But it doesn't say Zima here. I can be referring to her. And Rabbi was used to say, United Laws of Cities. United Laws of Shlosha Zoros Lemalo, Shlosha Zoros Lemalo. How do I know? To go ahead and make the 3 generations above, like the 3 generations below. So once remember again, if you look here, if you make although all this, I don't know how long it is in Rachel, right? That was Rachel. So how do I know again about saying take the 3 generations above Rachel and equate them with the 3 generations below Rachel? If it's like the 3 generations below Rachel are all going to be prohibited to move into husband, so too again the 3 generations above Rachel will also be prohibited to move into husband. Which the Gemara says, Ne'amar lemata isimo, and Ne'amar lemala isimo. It says lemala, like other generations above Rachel. It says what the isimo, and it says generations below Rachel as well. So you must Manamar Kosha Doros, after Mala Kosha Doros. So just like below Rachel, there's 3 generations. So we apply the geometry to the 3 generations above Rachel as well. Uma ba'oneh, I'm sorry, after Mala Kosha Doros. Just like when it comes to punishment, I straight up. We made again about like Lamata, Kilamala. We made the 3 generations below Rachel, just like the 3 generations above Rachel, I straight up. After Ashara, Nami, Asalamala, Kilamala. So too, when it comes to the Lav will also apply ultimately again Lamala, Kilamala. So we'll say, so interestingly enough, we seem to have this fascinating relationship between the
This space has been great. You guys are absolutely bringing the vibes today. I think this is the first time she's come up here to speak on my space. So guys, let's show her how it is done. Give her a follow. Check out her page. Like every single thing that you see. Stay locked in and we will keep growing together. 32 Trade, before we do that next giveaway, first and foremost, I want you to do some shout outs. Shout out some of those people who are already answering that question in that most recent Jumbotron post. Are you there, Doctor?
I am here. I have no clue how to respond to that, but yes, I am here. All right, let's do some shout outs for those that are locked in. We have Tyron, NSC, Josa, AON, AR, NSC, Freezing Leo. Freezing Leo, I've never seen that name before. I've been following you. I am not. I got you in front of me. We have Osis underscore MKE, AE, Rex, Regent, Alex Fontaine, Alex Sales walked in at a 30 posting. We have Jesse, John FX with the coach. Bruno, NSC, Siren, E5 Global, Alex Fontaine, Miss Yucky, Joseph, Daryl Franklin, Big W, Yonko underscore 236 with the coach. Benedict Malcolm, Mr. Something, God, God Base, God TGM.
Absolutely, she is the goat of co-hosts. Big shout out to you, 32 Trade guys. Stay locked in. Remember, we absolutely would love to hear from you. So request to speak. In a couple minutes, we're going to ask the one and only five to shout out the ones who are requesting to speak down in that little pill, guys. So stay locked in. Let's keep rolling and let's do what needs to be done. Let us hear from our very next speaker, my guy, Mayhem. Bro,
Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast. Yucky Ducks. If you haven't had a chance, join the Waddle. The link is in Yucky Duck's profile. If you haven't joined the Big Step is Discord, the link is in Vibes' profile. You can see me in that Discord 24 hours a day. If you don't know who I am, you will. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history. And here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential individual. I'm going viral. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams. You can view my life 24 hours a day from 360 degrees. I even have ceiling camera. If you want to check out these YouTube streams, the link is in my profile. You'll also find it in my pinned post. You will additionally find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media archived on the internet than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. I have over 2,500 people in the community, and we keep growing every single day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I am here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
My guy, always with the amazing shill, Rabbi Rothschild. Everybody definitely give him a follow and take note. We see you. It is always exciting to have you here in this space. Big shout out to you. Vibes, my guy. Every single time I tell these people that you're going to get ready to do a shout out, they absolutely go nuts and the requests come in. Guy, they absolutely got to hear your voice. I'm going to toss you the mic. Let's give some shout outs to those people who are requesting to speak.
Bro, they are requesting us. Everybody should, because bro, it is an opportunity.
Got to hear your voice. I'm going to toss you the mic. Let's give some shout outs to those people who are requesting to speak.
Bro, they are requesting us. Everybody should, because bro, it is an opportunity to be coming up here with so many people building upon that dream that all of us had yesterday, coming in today, going into tomorrow. So everybody welcome. I'm going to go ahead and shout out to these baby chats that are requesting to come up here. There's a lot of in. So shout out to Big Ed X, Mr. Lizard, and Essie Don Pussy, Mr. B. Adel, that's my guy, Johnson, Action is the Science of So West, UC Morgan, Sites, Modern, and Penny Tech, Young Joe Zion, AY Swimming, WMA, Rock, A, D, shout out to all the notes that are showing up, putting in that work, exactly what is needed to be done to be a winner, not a fucking loser. I'm a little bitch, but guys, a winner, a cheerleader, yucky duck, somebody who is not afraid to get down and dirty and put in that
guys, what are you doing? We want you all to win. Follow everybody in this space. Let's stay locked in. Let's do what needs to be done, and let's hear from our very next speaker. Who do we have? Louis, I have not heard from you in a while. How are you doing today?
Dog, that was a good one. That was like blah 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 blah. Do you ask yourself questions about your own show? What the fuck is going on with this device? Do you think it's the best show in the history of shilling? Yeah, obviously. Is it the best pitch in the history of pitches? Yeah, obviously. All right. That's cool. Do you think anybody's ever been better at anything than you? No, definitely not. I'm the best person ever. Really? For sure. I even put it in writing when you joined my fucking Discord. Really? I say I'm the greatest person in the history of humankind. Look at this body. Really? Rabbi Rothschild. Oh, I've got my own fucking thing. Tight. Sick. I fucking live in that bitch. Oh, that's hilarious. Dog, I'm following everybody back. Wow, I have my own fucking space. That's amazing. Thank you. Yo, baby. Yo. Aeon, how are you, big dog? What's good, son? Big dog, how you living? Big dog, how you living? Yo, can you hear me? Baby, I hear you. What's good, son? Yo, dog. Can you hear me? Yo, Aeon. Big dog, can you hear me? Big dog. Big dog, can you hear me? Aeon, I hear you, big man. Talk to me, man. How can I help you? Yo, dog.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. How are you, big man?
I'm good. Shalom.
Shalom. What's good?
I'm good. I saw you. I just had you speak on the screen.
Oh, excellent. So you know all about me, right, Aeon? Aeon, can you hear me? Aeon. Big dog, can you hear me? Aeon. Can you hear me? Aeon.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, now I can hear you. Okay,
I can hear you.
excellent. Okay, are you looking for a job in Web3?
Yes. I need something that will pay me real cash. I've been working in Web3 for a long time now. I'm a moderator and also am ambassador to some projects and also influencer. So none of these have paid me in real cash. So I'm looking for a job that will pay me in real cash. I want to stay locked in. I want to invest myself more now. I don't want to get distracted by things here. Maybe you have to pay for this or how to get this and to get locked in online.
Yeah, we'll help you. Just one moment.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, absolutely. We'll help you. Just one moment. All right. Are we friends? Are you following me?
Yes, yes. I followed you on Twitter and also I think we are connected here on Discord.
Okay, excellent. Okay, if we are connected on Twitter, I'm gonna.
Yeah.
Okay, so what is your username on Twitter? Oh, Aeon, I got you. Okay, my friend, I'm gonna send you what I send everybody, but it's gonna allow you to make money if you do it, and it's going to allow you to be able to market yourself. So the first question I have for you: do you have a resume?
Okay. Sorry.
Do you have a resume?
My resume.
Do you have a resume?
I don't have it yet, but I will still prepare it and send it. Can I send it on Twitter?
Big dog, I don't need it. Once you create it, I want you to send it to a recruiting agency who will find a job for you.
The network.
All right, I understand. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, great. So I don't need your resume, but who does is a recruiter. So I've sent you a list of the top 5 Nigerian recruiters in Web3. What you're going to do is you're going to take your CV and put it into ChatGPT. Do you know what ChatGPT is?
Yeah.
Okay, so put your resume in ChatGPT and you say, ChatGPT, please optimize this resume for whatever job you want. You're a, what are you? You said you're a community builder or a Web3 marketer?
Yeah.
Okay, so you put it in there and say that you want it optimized to be a Web3 marketer. And within 1 second, it'll create the best resume you've ever seen on yourself. And then what you're going to do is you're going to upload it to the 5 different recruiting agencies that I sent you. Do you see that I sent you recruiting agencies in Twitter?
I'm not on Twitter now. I'm
That's
using
okay.
one single phone. I cannot be on both platforms.
You're good. You're good. Yeah. So just know, in your Twitter DMs, I sent you.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. So I sent you a list of the
I'm
top.
just using.
You're good, Big Dog. I sent you a list.
Yeah, go on.
I sent you a list of the top 5 recruiting agencies in Nigeria. Are you in Nigeria?
Yes, in Nigeria.
Okay. So these are Manpower Nigeria, Africa Work, Phillips Consulting, Workforce Group. You upload your resume there. What that's going to do is it's going to have people work as a team to get you hired, which is what you need, right?
Sure.
Exactly. These people are paid. These people are paid to get you paid. Okay? So you're going to have a team of people once you upload your resume who are going to be finding you a job. Then I sent you a list of social media. Do you have a link tree?
No, I don't have it.
Okay, so you're going to create a link tree, and then I sent you a list of 30 different social media. And Aeon, you're going to say to me, Rabbi, that's a lot of social media to have, and I understand. But this has a 5-pronged strategy that's going to make you successful. The first is when you create this much social media, it gives you 30 different places to be able to promote yourself. Secondly, it gives you 30 different places to promote your clients. Thirdly, it gives you 30 new communication channels for you to get more clients. Fourth, it allows you to dominate social media. It allows you to dominate search engines, and it allows you to dominate AI. And finally, it makes it very difficult. It makes it very difficult to impersonate you. Does this make sense?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So then what you're going to do is once you create the link tree and you link all that social media to it, you're going to come back to me. We're going to look it over. We're going to make sure it's good. Then what we're going to do is we're going to put some content on it. So we're going to make some videos using Grok that are short videos that say, hi, my name's Aeon. I'm a Web3 marketer. I would love to partner with you. Please take a look at my social media. If you want to connect, DM me. Just something simple like that. We'll make about 10 of those videos and we'll put it on all your social media so that your social media aren't just skeleton accounts, that they're robust, that they have content. Does this make sense?
Yeah, sure.
Excellent.
Thank
Then
you so much.
hold on.
I really appreciate it.
You're welcome. I'm not done yet, though. You're absolutely welcome, but just one moment. So then what we're going to do is we're going to
Yeah.
optimize your profiles, optimize your profile pictures. Then I'm going to teach you how to join different communities, including X and on Discord and on Telegram and some other places. Then what we're going to do, we're going to teach you how to clip different spaces. We're going to teach you how to connect with different space hosts through clips. And we're going to teach you how to make memes and market yourself with memes. Then I'm going to teach you how to create a Fiverr account, which is a third-party marketplace that allows you to be able to get gigs. Not necessarily long-term jobs, but they pay anywhere from $500 to $500. Then what I'm going to teach you how to do once we're done with all of that is how to pitch yourself in a space so that you can come in and instead of saying GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience, my name is XYZ. I don't really know what to say. How are you all today? I hope you're well. I need a job. Give me a job. Send me a job, which is what a lot of people do. And at least you're trying. I want you to be able to go in there and say, GM, everyone, my name is Aon, and I am a Web3 marketer. I would love to promote your project on my 30 different social media platforms. This means you are going to get 30 times more DMs, 30 times more impressions on your project, 30 times more people interested in your NFT or your cryptocurrency or whatever it is that you may be promoting. Additionally, you're going to dominate search engines like Google, Yahoo, Bing, and OpenAI's software. You're also going to dominate AI. You're going to dominate search engines. If this sounds like an exciting opportunity for you, please send me a DM. I'd love to work with you. That's what you want to be able to say, right, Aon?
Yeah, sure.
Excellent.
To tell about my teacher, I can't really wait to start learning all of this from you. I'm so grateful.
Oh, you're most certainly welcome, Aon. Okay, so you should know your next step is to go to your Twitter after this call, and I put all of this in writing to you. So if you have any questions, come back into the Discord and I'll answer them. But if you don't have questions, then you just create your resume and then give it to those different recruiting firms and then start making your link tree. And if you have any questions along the way, you can always come in here and ask me, or you can send me a DM, okay?
Okay, thank you so much.
You're welcome, Alan. Let me know if you need any help.
Yeah.
Peace.
We are Ryan's generations of Rothschild and the low Rothschild. So listen, so again, it really becomes quite fascinating because essentially what we begin to see is mid-Daraisa, we have two explicit relationships. Can't marry Rachel and her daughter, right? That's number one. And number two, ultimately, again, can't marry a woman, can't marry Rachel and her mother, and Rothschild can't marry a woman and her daughter. So that's what I got. Now what we're doing, what we say, Asabal the Mala Kilamata, Lamata Kilamala, is we're building up the framework. Ultimately, again, the 3 generations above, 3 generations.
Sorry, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
So Rashi said, no.
Okay, I was going to ask if you can send me all of this information on Twitter or here on Discord, so that I won't miss any of them.
Yeah, and I sent it to you in a Discord or in a Twitter message. Check your Twitter messages. Check your Twitter messages, and then if you have questions, come back. But it's in 3 different messages to you on Twitter.
So to again for Ruvain, right? The mother of his mother is also going to be also I'm Rabbi, I'm in Chaim. Sabai, the pasuk says it's your mother. You should imo atamachaybo because his mother will be chayiv. Viatamachaybo mishum im imo. But the same biblical prohibition does not apply to grandmother. Rabbi says, Bein Laman to Amar, it's very interesting. So Rabbi says as follows: Bein Laman to Amar, don't mina umina. Bein Laman to Amar, don't mina umina the oki basra. So also we've seen this many times throughout our journeys in Bethlehem. In general, we make it in Shabbat. So the shaila is, what are you focused on when you make it Shabbat? So don't mina umina means that Allah wants to make it in Shabbat. So really, halacha l'maisa, the result is very much rooted in the origin of limud. Versus dom mina umina v'uki ba'asra means that ultimately the real limud is much more focused on the result. So the Gemara says, listen to this. So me'ilman dom mina umina, me'ilman dom mina v'uki ba'asra lo asya. So we'll say, so again, so whether or not, so whichever way you understand the Gzir Shabbat, ultimately, again, it's not going to work. What do you mean it's not going to work? But Allah, you're not going to be able to learn Isser about Aim Imo, the mother of his mother. Why not? So the man don't know. So the one who says ultimately again, which means we ultimately focus that the result is very much reflective of the origin of the word. So the Gemara says, Mahi Aim Imo Asura, just like by Rachel. Ultimately, again, her mother's is going to be Asura to Ruvain. Akunami Aim Imo Asura. So to again for Ruvain, his grandmother, right, the mother of his mother is also going to be Asura. Umina. And we learn from this. In other words, again, we learn from the place of origin. Just like again, if Reuben were to have relations with Rachel's mother's mother, right? Rachel's maternal grandmother, he'll be punished by Sreifa. So too, if Reuben has relations with his grandmother, it'll also be Sreifa. The Mandamar says, the Mandamar Sreifa Chamura Itanifra. But according to the opinion that says that Sreifa is more Chamur than Skila, you can ask a Pircha. Ma'alichim. Shekin Ima B'Sreifa. So I say ultimately again, when it comes to Rachel, their relations with her mother, who has relations with Mashal Sreifa, Kamar Baru, Shima B'Skila. Who has relations with his mother, Mashal B'Skila. But Ima B'Skila, Ima B'Sreifa doesn't make sense that if Ruben had relations with his own mother, it's with Skila, but with ultimately again the mother of his mother, it's with Sreifa. So furthermore, Mahi Lo Chalakta, but just like when it comes to Rachel, there's no distinction between her mother and her mother's mother. So to by Ruvain, there should not be a distinction between the prohibition between his mother and his mother's mother. Okay. So the man the Amers and according to the opinion that says ultimately again that Skila is more Chamer, you don't have to deal with the same question. Fine, let's say that's part 1. Part 2. According to the opinion that says when it comes to the Gzir Shabbat, we're much more focused, we model the entire Gzir Shabbat on the result of the Gzir Shabbat. So the Gemara says, just like by Rachel, her mother's mother is Asur. So to again, Ruvain, his mother's mother is also going to be Asur. And let's derive the halachas from that result. Hasam would be Sreifa. So everyone said, yeah, the halachas is by Sreifa. About halachas is Skila. But ultimately, over here should be like Skila. The Ashkech should be Imo. As we find is the punishment by his mother, which is Skila. So the man does. The man does Sreifa Kamura, he can live from. And according to the opinion that says that Sreifa is more common, we have another miracle. What's the miracle? What's the top of Bain, Bob 76a? Malihi Shekeni Love Sreifa. What about by Rachel? By Rachel, relations with Rachel's mother is being by Sreifa. Tomer Bahu, Shio Beskila. By him, relations with Moshe be by Skila. But Uki. Furthermore, I was saying, why should his halacha be different than hers? Or his has different than hers? Mahi Lochalak Bain Bita Le'emino. Just like by Rachel Rabosai, there is no distinction vis-a-vis Reuben, whether he has relations with Rachel's daughter or Rachel's mother. Either way, again, it's going to be Sreifa. Afu lo tachlo bo Bain Bito Le'emino. Bain Bito Le'emino. So too by Reuben, there should be no conflict between relations with his daughter or relations with the mother of his mother. Uleman Damar Skila Chamura. But according to one who says that skill is more kamar, mehai kusha lo nifuna. Ultimately, again, you don't have this same kasha about the issue of aim. All right, well, so we're going to stop over here for today. I feel like we've reached real clarity with this. So we're going to this is your place stuff. So I say, okay, so bottom line, what's the takeaway? So, so maybe stay away from family gatherings. I don't know, maybe that's the takeaway, right? So what's so just understand, to really simplify this, because actually, remember, we'll say this is just one of these classic situations where the Gemara is working through it. We'll say, there is a profound yisod. Oh, let me first play that. We'll talk about the fine setting. So as it says what we know, right? Mitaraisa, two relationships that are explicit. Whatever the two relationships, a woman and her mother, a woman and her daughter. That's what are explicit. What our Mishnah is doing is building out a framework. It's building out a framework of other relationships, ultimately, again, that will be treated like wife's mother, wife's daughter, and therefore punishable both by Sreifa. The paradigm that we're using is Lamala Kilamata, Lamata Kilamala, using the wife as the Arayas midpoint over here. What we're understanding is those who are above her, and we're going 3 generations above her, 3 generations below her, essentially are all going to have the same framework for Arayas. Now, again, all the Gemara is doing right now is working through this process and trying to figure out how to get. The good part is, I know what the conclusion is because we read the Mishnah. Now we're just trying to figure out ultimately again how we get to this conclusion. I always said that what I will end up with is a tremendous Moshe in all of this. If you notice, you see a Gemara like this, went through a lot of Gemara or an Amud of Gemara, and it doesn't feel like we reach any significant conclusion. So I'll say, see from a tremendous sort of way. That in life, when you have a problem, you have an issue, it is incredibly important to talk it out. Now, sometimes it could be frustrating to talk things out. Why? So this happens in marriage all the time. It is an important sort of marriage. Sometimes there's something perhaps that your spouse wants to talk about. So you're like, okay, let's talk about it. And then what happens? We begin talking about it. Don't look at me blankly, by the way. We all know exactly what I'm talking about. You look at it blankly, right? You talk it out, and then it goes on. And what happens? What are you thinking in your head? This is not going anywhere, right? This is not going anywhere. We're talking about the same things over and over and over. This is not getting anywhere. I would say it's important to understand tremendous is so in relationships is that sometimes you just have to talk it out, even if it doesn't feel like it's getting anywhere. Because sometimes just allowing someone to talk things out and to unload things that are sitting on their neshama, even if in your mind you're like, I think I'm just getting more confused, and I think I actually have less clarity than when you started, is in and of itself a cathartic and profound process. I think so often, remember, Chazal could have skipped all of this stuff. The reason why I focus so much on Gemara is because anything and everything you need to be successful in life is in it's all here. And this is so sometimes having conversations, you're like, wow,
Test.
What are we talking about?
Testing.
Did you just talk about that? Or didn't you just say something
Testing.
different? Or someone's giving someone
Testing.
just the safe space
Yo.
to express themselves, to talk it through.
Yo.
Even if you're left wondering what it is exactly that we are doing over here, is a profound stepping stone in building meaningful relationships.
Yo.
Because you can't get to the conclusion unless, of course, you first be ready to go through the process of talking and retalking and rediscussing. So Chazal not just giving us information about how we get to the complete list of Sreifa, but rather Chazal also telling us how to address, how to build relations. We'll say, Shkab Sabah for today, we'll say maybe if we could get a couple of we just recite this here. This is straight, so what's off? What's off?
What up, Zoo? Zoo.
Yeah.
How'd it go?
I didn't get on.
What did they say to you? Why the fuck are you so late?
Nah. My friend put my so it was between me and Chelsea who were going to get on. They Chelsea got her name drawn from bucket.
Okay. So that's your girlfriend, right? No, dude, you love this chick.
No,
What do you mean?
I haven't talked to Chelsea that much. I talked to Ali more.
Doug, fuck Allie. Doug, Chelsea's your girl, man. I know Chelsea's your girl. Chelsea's the chick.
No, she's like she's fucking old. She's
How old is she?
she's 7 years younger than me.
All right. What's wrong with that? Yo, what's wrong with that?
I mean, when I was old enough to drink, she was 11.
Dude, who gives a shit about that stuff? It's about the here and now, baby.
Let me see. She was half my age. Like when I started high school, she was half my age. Fucking weird.
Dude, why do you think of it like that? No, it's not normal. That shit's bullshit, Zoot. Chelsea's the girl of your dreams.
Like, I think it's normal to be like concerned with age gaps. I don't know.
Dude, 7 years, Doug, don't you know what the rule is? It's half your age plus 7. So long as it's legal. So that would be for you, like 20.
22.
You're 29, half your age is, I mean, it depends how we round, but that would be 14 and a half plus 7, 21 and a half. Why did I think, wait, I'm 15, so 22. Wait, why was I thinking 13? I don't know. Anyway,
I don't know. I get uncomfortable when I talk to people on their fucking 25.
okay, I mean, what do you want me to do about it, big dog? Baby, this could be the one. I think everybody's certain this is the one. Test. I'm testing something, dude. Test. Go ahead, big man.
I can't get into anything serious.
Okay, why can't you get into anything serious?
Because next year I'm going to meet someone that I've known for a really long time.
That Armenian chick?
What? Yeah.
All right, she's coming to visit you?
Yep.
And you're going to pound her out?
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's a cool story. When's she coming to visit?
February, March.
That's tight. Is her friend coming?
Friend coming?
Is her friend coming?
Probably not.
So you get this chick all to yourself?
Yeah.
All right, for how long is she staying?
A week or two?
She's staying a week or two. Okay. Are you excited?
I'm probably only going to stay for 2 or 3 days.
That's how you roll?
I don't want to be part of the whole holiday.
Oh, okay, nobody calls it a holiday, dog.
Vacation.
Word, dog. There you go. Now you sound.
Yeah, I don't want to. I don't want to be part of it. You don't call it holiday over there?
Unless you're British, no.
Oh, that's right. That's right. When I asked her how was the last holiday, she was just like, "What are you talking about?"
Yeah, she would think that you meant like Thanksgiving. All right. So, are you? Oh, sick. Dude, I just got this bitch to work. Just 1 moment. Zoot, this is sick. Zoot. I'm going to explain to you in a second. I have a lot of stuff to tell you, so just 1 moment. Not that much, but a good amount since you've last been here. The sexiest man on earth, obviously. Yeah, I get that a lot. I could see that. All right, Zoot. Dog. This is going to be a game changer, baby. This is going to be a game changer. Yo, dog. Okay. There we go. All right, work, bitch. Come on, baby. Work. Does it? Yeah, it does. Okay. Just 1 moment, Zoo. Let me see if I can hear this. Yo. Can you hear me? I can hear you. No, not you, Zoo. I'm just testing something. Yo, baby. Yeah, you can hear me. Okay, tight. Okay, Zoot. Okay, so I'm in this amazing Discord. These guys run these Twitter spaces that are huge. They're like, they get 1,000 people like every time that they host one. Now, some of them are bots, but like by far the most amount are just real people. And like when I first met them, this is like a quick rundown. You know, I was really frustrated with Twitter. I have created over 20,000 or 2,000 Twitter accounts. It's just like they kept banning my accounts and I have to create more accounts and banning my accounts. And it's just this back and forth. So I created one account and this random ass account followed me when I went into one of their spaces. And it had like 36,000 people following them. Oh, dude, what the fuck, man? It sucks. Zoot! Yo, dog, Zoot, can you hear me?
Yeah, I gotta go.
You don't have to do shit. I was in the middle of a fucking story, dude. Zoot, what the fuck? Don't go. Let me tell this story. Doug, nobody's trying to sleep. Doug, nobody's trying to... Go fuck yourself. Worst stream ever.
I don't have the right to stand. I do not. I have to jump in and try to help. Now, happens to me.
Let's test this bitch again. Oh, it's windy, not Wendy. Yo, baby. Can anybody hear this shit? Yo. What up, baby? How you living? What's up? Yo. This is the sickest shit of all time. Yo, what up, Aeon?
Yo, I'm good. Sorry, I was on the table when you called.
You're
I'm just joining. I'm sorry.
you're
Once
good.
I'm done, I will reply your message.
Okay. Did you read it?
Yes.
Okay, excellent. Well, then you have all the information that you need. If you have questions, let me know. But like, the ball's in your court.
Yeah, I can't still find the message on my Twitter this thing.
Wait, you,
Message this inside. I can't find the message.
wait. You can't find my message. I sent it. You can't find it.
You said you no, sorry, you said you sent some message on Twitter.
Yeah, three messages.
On S.
Yeah, so you can't get my message.
Sorry, maybe you check. I can't find it.
Okay, that's okay. I'll send it to you in Discord.
Okay.
Yet all of that, even though again, his intention, quote unquote, is to violate your methods, yet the Torah says you're allowed to kill the guy to prevent him from violating the Rabbi Rothschild. The Gemara says, so again, if a man is trying to violate the Rabbi Rothschild, we're allowed to kill him to prevent him from violating. So all the more so, the Gemara says, all the more so, all the more so when I see Ruben running after Shimon to kill him. Right? In Nara Russell, so Ruben is running after the Nara Russell to fight him. And yet the Torah says, in that case, you're allowed to kill Ruben to prevent him from violating the Nara Russell. All the more so if I see Ruben running after Shimon to kill Shimon, of course I'm allowed to go and kill Ruben to prevent him from doing so. Which the rest of us again.
All right, and do you know how to check Discord messages?
So the day,
And
Yeah,
okay,
yeah, I'm on the message side now.
excellent. Okay, check your Discord messages and let me know if you have any questions. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I just saw that now.
Excellent. Read through them and let me know if you have any questions.
Okay.
So the halacha is we go ahead. So the pasuk says "Lanara lo sasa davar, and Lanara chitmalis." Obviously, the Nara didn't do anything. Right? So she's the victim. Therefore, kikasher yakom ish areo uritzacho nefesh kina davar. Because Nara murasa is like a case where someone attempts to kill someone else. So what does that mean? What does that mean? So the Gemara says, so what exactly are we learning out from Rotseach to Nara Muras? Which the Gemara says, you're right. So it sounded like we're trying
What
to
up, John Cena? How you doing, big guy?
We're trying to learn something from Rotseach to Nara Muras. It turns out that no, we're actually learning out something from Nara Murasa and applying it to Rotseach. What are we applying? Listen to this. The Gemara says, Makish Rotseach Nara Murasa. The pasuk subsequently hekish the juxtaposition or comparison between Nara Murasa.
John Cena, how old are you?
How so? Nara Murasa nikinatzi l'benafsho. So just like in Nara Murasa, you're allowed to go ahead and kill the attempted violator, the attempted rapist. You're allowed to kill him to prevent him from violating the Nara Murasa. So to Afotzeach, Nita Matzilo Benafsho. Ultimately, and so to Rotseach, you have to kill him, you're allowed to kill the attempted murder. So what says, interesting enough, it turns out, the Torah says explicitly, right, as we're going to see, that Halacha L'Naisa, if a man's trying to violate an Nara Murasa, you can kill him. And then the Torah juxtaposes Nara Murasa with Rotseach to teach us that just as you could kill the attempted violator by the Nara Murasa, so too you could kill someone who's trying to kill another individual. Incredible. So much for Nara Murasa, you know, who from know, I know by Nara Murasa yourself, that you're allowed to kill the man who is attempting to violate. The term Bereshmo, the aim of Moshiach law. The possibility speaks about the Nara, talks about that she's violated in the field, like she cried out and there's no one there to save her. So the Gemara says, Hayesh Moshiach law, the Chol Davar Shiach Allah Mashiach. What do you see here? That if there is someone there to save her, if there is someone there to help her, he has the obligation to help her with whatever the needs are at his disposal. which includes even killing the man who's trying to violate us. Incredible. Segufo. Minayim Royce Cabello Shuko there, Benar, Oksai Goro, Sons, the minor love, Shukai is no Tio. So says the Gemara, how do you know? How do I know that if I see my friend drowning in the river, or Chas Shalom again, a wild animal dragging him away, or robbers are coming to take him, right, or to attack him? How do I know Shukai is not Tio? I'm obligated to step in. I'm obligated to step in and try to help. Plus, it says, do not stand on your friend's part. So it's just a tremendous idea. What do you see? Part of college. What you see someone in trouble, you have an obligation to act. If you see someone in distress, it's not just enough to go ahead. By the way, if you notice again, it doesn't say emergency, take out 50 and of course, take out 50 but in addition to that, go look your sleeves and do something. Someone is in trouble, so it's not enough to stress, it's not enough to be sad, it's not even enough just to daven. If there is something that I can do physically that will ameliorate and somehow address the pain, difficulty, suffering of another, that is a sacred biblical obligation. Incredible. That's
correct, my friend.
That we have for one another. So the verse, 1 second. How can nafka? Do we learn that from here? We have a different source.Ehasam nafka. When from different pasuk, what does the pasuk say? Avedas kupa minani. So I say, how do I know? Now, how do I know that? Now remember, there's a concept of Shabbos Haveda. So Shabbos Haveda means, right, we didn't lose this as well. I find this well, an obligation to return. How do I know that the person is in danger of losing his self? Literally, he's in mortal danger, drowning, the wild animal, the robbers. How do I know that I'm obligated to step in and try to help? So the Gemara says, Kamalomar, Vahashevoso lo. So the way the Gemara is darshaning it is Vahashevoso lo means you have to again return lo. You have to return him to him. And if his self is in danger of being lost, you have to do what you can in order to return him to him. So the Gemara says, give me awesome. One second. So if you learn out from there, someone felt like this, right? If we just from Vashivo Solo, I would have thought, okay, I'm obligated to help. So if I can help, I'll help. But I'm not obligated to round up other people, or to hire people, or to spend resources to try to help anything. Kamash Malon, the pasuk comes along and says, sound about that. So Vashivo Solo almost teaches me the obligation that if I see someone in distress, I have to do what I can in order to return their self to them, which is also profound on an emotional level as well. I see someone in a state of emotional stress, an obligation to do what I can to help return their self to them.
Yes.
And then again, Lo Sama Dareacha teaches me that even if I can't do it myself, I have to hire people, I have to spend money, I have to round up cover, I have to do whatever I can in order to help the person in trouble. Incredible. So again, whether I see Ruvain running after Shimon to kill Shimon, or I see Ruvain running after Shimon to sodomize him, or I see Ruvain running after Nara Murasa to violate her, or I see Ruvain going to go ahead and, let's say, violate someone for whom there is a chiyuv misas based on a death penalty, or I see Ruvain running after someone to violate them who's a chiyuv krisos. What's that locha? Matzil no sobenafshel. All these cases, I could kill Ruvain to prevent him from violating. So the Gemara says, interestingly enough,
and did you read through my message? Does it make sense?
But if a Kohen is going to have relations with a Grusha or a Chalusa, right? I should say differently. If a Kohen Gadol is going to go ahead and have relations with an Almana, or a regular Kohen is going to have relations with a Grusha or a Chalusa, so remember again, these are prohibited, but it's prohibited by a lot. It's a prohibition. I can't kill the Kohen in order to prevent him from going ahead and having relations with this woman, even though it is forbidden. So the Gemara says, so this is actually an interesting halacha. If, let's say, again, Ruvain already committed the act, let's say he already did it, and now he wants to repeat it, so the halacha is,
Yo, what up,
You
Adele?
can't kill him for that. Now we'll discuss exactly why that is. We'll have to see what that means.
How you living?
So this is interesting. If halacha myself, let's say by Nara Murasa, she's about to be violated, and there's a way to save her without killing Ruvain, and of course we have to take the back to her. In other words, killing the perpetrator is only the last resort to prevent the commission of a crime. But if there is another way, there is another method to stop Ruvain from violating Salah Murasa or any of these other cases, or from another Murasa, then Allah is obligated to avail ourselves of that other method. And Rabbi says, Rabbi Yehuda is like this. Rabbi is really about to buy the Nara Amurasa. Now Amurasa says, leave him alone. I'm afraid that if he doesn't buy the he's going to kill him. What happens in a case like that? Allah says, so what do you do? So Yehuda says, if she says, Amurasa says, leave him alone. Let him do what he's going to do because I don't want to run the risk of being killed. And ultimately, Yehuda says, we listen to her. We listen to her. And the Gemara says, you know how you agree with her? In Manara, so what's interesting enough that the Gemara says, how do we know all of these affirmations of us? So the Gemara actually is discussing very interesting. So the person that was quoting over here, by now, the Gemara is applying it to a number of different scenarios. The person says, don't do anything to the Nara, because the Nara has no culpability. So the Gemara says, interesting enough, the Nara is in the Pasuk Chassid. So we figured out the head. So it can be read as Nar. So what does that mean? The Nar, Zezot. That refers to the case where the Ruben is running after Shem Salamach. We could kill Ruben in order to prevent him from doing that. Nara refers to Nara Muras. You see Ruben about to violate Nara Muras. So without to kill him, prevent him from violating her. Fate, what is fate referred to? In Chadi Christos. I see Ruben about to have relations with a person who is Christ. You kill him to prevent him from doing that. Right? Well, that's right. You Chadi Christos. This is what you can do relationships. Why do we go over these cases? Because of Rahman Nahar, Mishum Earth. I would have said, why can't I go ahead and kill Ruben before he sodomizes his because that's abnormal. That's not normal. So because that's an abnormal event, therefore again I can kill Ruben self-preventing him from doing that. About Nara, the Orche, came along. Nara, as much as it's an actual violation, but the act itself, the act itself is so perhaps again, Ruben can't kill or act for attention. So therefore, again, the Pasuk is teaching now that no, even if he attempts to violate Nara Mulasa, he can be killed in order to stop because of the Nara. I would have said the reason we're allowed to go ahead and kill Nara before he violates Nara Mulasa is because if he violates her, which is not only a reference to physical, but it's also a reference potentially to status damage. Now she's out of the Sulah, so ultimately it has other potential marriage ramifications for her as well. She says that we're talking about the Sulah, make love and fun. Also potentially cause some damage to marriage.
I have to tell you that you're the only one. You make love and fun. It's all I want to do with you. You make love and fun.
Anyone else, perhaps you couldn't kill Ruben in order to stop him from sodomizing Shimon. Therefore, the Pasuk has to say no. You even could kill Ruben if he's attempting to sodomize Shimon. Because of Rahman and if the Torah would have just said Nara and Zachar. So far we have again, if Ruben is attempting to violate Nara Murasa, kill him to prevent him from doing so. He's trying to sodomize Shimon to prevent him from doing so. So if the Torah would have just said these two, because of Rahman he will say days, Mishum Dahai Lav Orchenu. So Nara because Nara because again
what's all these crazy questions you're asking, dude?
That's why you can proactively
Mama told me not to come.
And the ramifications, it doesn't.
That ain't the way to have fun.
Perhaps I would not be able to kill Ruben to prevent him from doing so. To which we must consider
Radio is rolling up
to this room. About to engage a relationship that he is we're allowed to kill him to prevent him from because of us one of hate. Still would have just said
Mama told me not to come. Mama told me not to come.
By love. Perhaps you should be able to kill Ruben for that as well.
That ain't the way to have fun. Son, that ain't the way to have fun.
Because of that one of Modas, I don't need hiding missiles based in hiding missiles slow. If we would have just said Modas, I would say, oh, what does Modas mean? Modas means hiding missiles based in. Only relationship comes from missiles based in. Like hiding missiles, not. So Rachmana, therefore the Torah says, which comes to include the fact that Christos as well. So the Gemara says, "We lift over Rachmana chait maves v'lo boy nar v'nara." So if that's the case, just like the pasuk says, just like the pasuk say chait and maves. And if it is chait and maves, what does that mean? That means any relationship or any act which is punishable either by
She's in my spot.
or cause, you're allowed to kill the perpetrator as he attempts to perpetrate the crime. Now, if you would say that, that would automatically include Nara Morosa and Zahar. It would include both of those. So just leave out Nar, or leave out Nar, leave out just say Chait and Maves. And I would know that if Reuben is trying to do something, attempting to do something, the parents would either death penalty by doing it, or if he encourages, you're allowed to proactively kill Reuben to prevent him from perpetrating the crime against the living being. Well, why not? You might say, you're right. Yeah, you're right. You could do that. That would make sense. So why does it say it?
Oh, she's a real artist.
Oh, so what's this? See, here's the difference. Remember, there's a danger. What's the danger? The danger is like this. If it would have omitted nar and nara, and would have just said chait and maves, without telling me like this. If Reuben is attempting to do anything that carries it to the death penalty, either by hateful or by charis, you kill him to prevent him from doing it. Based on that, I would have said that if Reuben's about to Mechalo Shabbos,
Yeah, but how many historically black colleges and universities can you name?
I could kill him to prevent him from worshiping Avodah Zarah. So, but the Torah says nar and nar, which tells you what? The only time you're allowed to go ahead and kill someone to prevent them from committing an avera is when that avera impacts another human being, right? But if the avera doesn't impact another human being, for example, Reuven's about to Mechal Shabbos, very bad, but it doesn't impact another human being. Or he's about to commit an act of bestiality, doesn't impact another human being. Or he's about to worship Avodah Zarah, doesn't impact another human being. In those cases, halacha l'maisa, you cannot kill Reuven to prevent him from committing the act. Incredible. So here's the problem. What about Rabbi? The Amar Obiko problem, you cannot see the natural.
Bitch, you're not gonna fuck him after that.
Tomorrow's daf, Shabbos is daf. Rabbi actually holds that halacha l'maisa. If you see if Reuven's about to be Mechal Shabbos, you can go ahead. Sorry, I should say. And Rabbi Shemachai says, if I see that Reuben is about to worship idolatry, I could kill him to prevent him from worshiping idolatry. Wow. So according to Shemachai, then why do I need Nar and Nar? Gemara says, it's interesting that we'll talk about why this is. But Shemachai has tomorrow's that, but Shemachai holds only by Avodah Zarah. So by using Avodah Zarah, if you see, if I see Reuben about to worship Avodah Zarah, I am going to kill him to prevent him from worshiping. But that's only the Bible does not. According to Shemachai, Nar and Nara come to exclude bestiality. If I see about to engage in act of bestiality, I can't kill him to prevent him from doing that. Or if I see about to Mechal Shabbos, I can't kill him to prevent him from doing that either. Okay? To which the Gemara says, because I would have thought, Tisi Shabbos, Nechilu.
Oh, she's
I would have thought like this. Both desecration of Shabbos and Avodah Zarah both use lashon of chilul, to profane. So I might have thought the account of Rishon Yochai, the same way that I could kill Reuben to prevent him from worshiping Avodah Zarah, I could also kill Reuben to prevent him from being Mechal Shabbos.
I like you better in the back of the car, girl. I thought you were just some random bitch. I didn't know you were like famous.
It's another shita.
And Canadian.
The primary school of thought is
to make it work. Dog, this fucking thing is pregnant.
Something that is punishable either by death by basin or charis, and it impacts another person. But if there's no other human victim, you can't prevent Reuben from committing the avera by killing him. That's the first school of thought. The second school of thought, Rabbi Yochai, I agree with that, but the exception is Avodah Zarah. You can kill Reuben to prevent the worship of Avodah Zarah. And then there's Rabbi Lazar and Rabbi Shimon. Rabbi Shimon says, not only can you kill
Reuben to I gave the lunch.
but you can also kill Reuben to prevent him from being Mechal Shabbos. So he holds the honor of Mechal Shabbos, that's over now. That's Shabbos, and you kill him to only have what's beloved. Because Rabbi Lazar and Rabbi Shimon makes the Zeir Shava of Chilul. It says Chilul by Avodah Zarah. It says Chilul by Shabbos. Just like you can kill Reuben to prevent him from worshiping Avodah Zarah, so too you can kill Reuben to prevent him from being Mechal Shabbos. So Michael, and it was according to this approach, but according to the
Let's go.
Lozer Rabbi Shimon, then why you need Nar and Nara at all?
What galaxy? She
She
never says if it's Milky Way. I'm already here, baby. Andromeda. Now we're talking. Why? Why not?
You're still allowed to kill them from doing it. So I don't need
Hey,
that
boy,
now. Says, no. No, because one of those we call Nara or Nara, one of them will come to exclude bestiality. And everyone will agree that if I see Reuben about to commit an act of bestiality, and in that case we don't kill him to prevent him from doing so. The Idach, I eat the Kasav Rachmana Nar, Kasav Nami Nar. The other one is more for textual symmetry. So since the Torah wrote Nar, the Torah also wrote
People are hanging out in the lounge.
Enough, what you see over here,
Well, that
again, we'll have to
sucks.
see the halacha I saw. But essentially,
Because you could be in my own section.
Number one is I'm allowed to kill
I didn't even know they
prevent
moved
from
me.
doing an Avera.
Are you offended at that?
No, dog, it's tight as fuck.
First person to do that was my man. What's his name?
Agreeing, but
Orlando Jet.
I can tolerate the president from worshiping Avodah Zarah.
Hey,
And according to Elazar, he adds in also Shabbos. And you can tolerate the president from Machal Shabbos. But everyone will agree.
What is wrong with that device?
As terrible as
It's not keeping it juicy.
can't
I eat that lunch.
Okay, incredible. Let's say a little bit back there. Rabbi Yehuda Omer, Af Omer, Sinichu Lo Shlo Yaiter. So Rabbi Yehuda added in this.
Hey,
What happens if Ruvain is about to violate? We're ready to kill him. And then the Nara says, no, don't kill him. Just let him do what he's going to do. I don't want to risk getting killed. If you're scared that Ruvain's going to kill me, just let him do what he's going to do. So again, Rabbi Yehuda said, we listen to her in that case.
I keep it juicy. I eat that lunch.
And obviously, if
And that's a beauty.
and he said, I want to say we don't listen.
That's a beauty.
So what's the point? When I come to I'm
Maybe you can see it from the front. I see it from back.
about this girl.
I eat that lunch.
She says, I'm Padma. Keep a shame in my head that's low coming up. I'm going to put it low coming up. All this will come in the Shabbos.
If you can see it from the front, if you can see it from the back.
She makes perfect sense, and also she is concerned about the ramifications of this act of violation. Right? So what happens if we know that she is makbid on the Bikima, but we also know that she's telling us leave him alone. So what do you do in this case? Rabbanan Sabri Akikima Kapit, Rahmanan, Bahari Makpedes Al Bikima. So we'll say, so again, the Rabbanan said like this: the Torah is makbid on the covet of this girl, and therefore again, Torah says kill Ruvain. And if we know that she's makbid on herself, so the mice again, we're not going to listen to what she says. We're going to kill the guy to prevent him from going ahead and violating her. Rabbi Yehuda, hide the camera at one of Katle, you shouldn't be Masr Nashlik Tala.
Look at this one.
Why does the Torah tell us? Why does the Torah
Face.
tell us to kill the
That
perpetrator?
was sick.
Because we're afraid
You ever
that
take a
if we
shit?
kill the perpetrator, she's going to sooner give
Hey,
her life
morning,
rather than be violated. So we're concerned about the fact that she's going to give up her life rather than be violated. Different the Torah says kill the perpetrator. But in this case, which is kind of telling us, just leave it alone.
I gave it
Leave
juicy.
Let him do what he's going to do.
I ate that
I don't want
lunch.
to get killed. But Yehuda says we listen
That's
to her and we don't
right.
kill the perpetrator. All of us are actually tell them. I'm going to talk about that. I'm mono. So if you look at Rashi says over here, the master national color, she snuo, she most natural levels, she again, a little tibble. I'm going to tell you it's still dama, the dama. So let's say, so ultimately again, so again, what Yehuda says in general, that's what we're concerned about. She's going to give up her life rather than be violated. But if she's telling us no, just let him do what he wants, I don't want to run the risk of being killed. We listen to her.
Chilling
What
shit.
if a Kohen Gadol is getting ready to violate an Amorah, to have relations with an Amorah? There's also
Such a beauty,
there's a genealogical
yeah.
punishment. Right? Because now she
If you can
has
see it
relations
from
with
the
Kohen Gadol,
front,
she
yeah.
can't marry Kohen Gadol. So would we kill the Kohen for something like that? Amarle ategima Rabba kapet Rachmana, ategima Zuta lo kapet Rachmana. The Torah speaks out of ategima, like that's lemons, we're talking about something like that. Now Amorah.
Yo, what up, dog?
Now again,
Hey, how you living, pimp?
Right. Okay, obviously it's ramification, but
Oh,
mice, again, it's not
that's
the type of
cool.
ramification. that
Let's
we
go
are
whatever
in Torah
you
itself
want, baby.
is actually-
It's your world. We just live in
So
it.
let's say, so what's interesting, that's what I point out, is that
And that's a
Rothschild
beauty,
mice,
beauty.
he asked the mice not to-
Yeah.
it's not like that.
If you can see
So
it
even
from
in
the
that
front,
case,
like
where
you
the woman would say, you know what, leave it alone, leave it alone. Halach the mice, we would not leave it alone. In other words, we would take the life from the perpetrator. It's also important to understand. Also, sometimes we see sugyas like
If you
this.
can see it from the front, like you see it from
It
the
sounds a little
back.
bit strange. You're talking about a woman who's about to be fired.
Look at this athleticism.
What exactly are we declaring over here? So remember, a lot of times what happens in Gemara is that it's what's called, there's an expression like halacha yiresh. Just try halacha. So try halacha is just the examination or the extrapolation of concepts devoid of emotion. And that's what you see over here. But I just want to point out, like halacha l'maisa, we assume that every single time a man is ready to violate the woman, that is sakanas nefashos. Almost in the same way that halacha l'maisa, I'm not going to assume that someone who is habal machtaret, like son yesterday's that, is coming to go and rob someone else.
Oh, good.
That you assume that halacha l'maisa, that person is ready to kill the householder. It's the same result over here. A man is willing to use brute force against the woman to have his living. So l'maisa, again, we assume that act of violence carries with it a readiness to take life as well. And we'll deal with him as a Rothschild. We'll deal with him ultimately, again, as someone who's ready to commit murder. And as such, we are allowed to kill him to prevent him from violating a woman. Rabbi, who is just dealing with this interesting case where she says, don't do anything. She says, don't do anything. So what should we do in a situation like that where she says, don't do anything? So Rabbi says, we listen to her. The Rabbanan is saying, we don't listen to her. We don't listen to her because it could very well be that the Torah cares more about her covet than she cares about her covet. And therefore, halacha we would do what we need to do in order to stop this man from violating the woman, even if it means taking his life. All right, we'll say, we're going to stop over here. We're going to stop over here. Everyone, again, sorry that I couldn't be with you in person. A tremendous listening from everyone. Have a wonderful day and a good night of Shabbos.
Give a little sample of what's going on at Knott's Berry Farm. So here's what we're following in the Camp 24-hour newsroom. In what LA Mayor Bass calls an historic milestone, the LADWP has stopped using its last coal
All right, so we'll say good morning. Let's begin. So today's daf is Ayin Dalet 74. Actually, a beautiful daf ahead of us today. So we are picking up at the two dots Ayin Gimel on the base 73. So,
yo, baby.
Beginning, Gemara's continuing on the drasha that we had from the pasuk yesterday.
And that's a beauty, oh yeah. If you can see it from the front, wait till you see it from the back. Oh, go. Ego.
Hanging over his head. By definition, there is no financial liability. Another application of Kimley, Another application of Kimley with the Rabbi. So first of all, our shir this morning is dedicated by Sayyid Sinahikim in honor of the month, in honor of the Yom Noram and Exil of all of Klal Yisrael, by Adam Yudit Ben Zev, who are dedicating the month of Tishrei, and by Mr. Isaac Samuel dedicating the month of Tishrei, Talmud Torah in memory of his beloved wife Esther Basarab Yahiel Cohen. We hope that in the merit of our Talmud Torah, so again, so the Gemara says, these are the girls. If you violate them, there is
Yo, Doug.
So we'll say ultimately again.
What is that? Is it because there's multiple microphones?
Sister. So remember again, having relations with one sister is punishable like Nisa. Yet the Gemara is saying that the offender,
I don't think anybody knows. I think the only thing that people know is that I'm slinging dick like it's going on a style. Yo.
Excuse me. Motherfucker. That the liability occurs at two different times. When does ultimately again when is he poking her? He's poking her at the beginning of the biyah. At that point in time, where there is no financial liability, as opposed to Gimar biyah, by the end of the biyah, where there is a financial liability. What the Gemara is saying over here is that the Isurim come at two different times, right? The din of Mammon comes at the end of the biyah versus again the Pagam, right? Or the Isur of incest becomes already at the beginning of the biyah. So that makes sense according to the opinion who says that hara is the touching of the male and female reproductive organs. But according to the opinion that says that hara is literally what
penetration. So then what is there to say? I will say that would appear then that the Isser and the Mammon come at the same time. To which the Gemara says, Ela Amrav Isser Kigosha Bala Shalo Kidarka, V'chazer V'ba'ubala Kidarka. And then we'll say, what's the case? The case is where the first view was Shalo Kidarka. And that's where there'll be the Chiyuv Nisa. Then the second time, ultimately, again, there'll be a Chiyuv Mammon. Rava Amar, B'manichasa Shalo Yihargen. If Rava says, what's the case? The case is where the sister is being attacked by the brother, and she tells others who stand ready to help her not to step in. Not to step in. Leave him alone because I don't want him to kill me. Rabbi Yehudi, and this is Rabbi Yehuda, goes to Shap of Ayin Dalit. Papa says, Papa says, we're talking about over here. Remember, this is Rabbi Yehuda from yesterday's daf. Rabbi Yehuda from yesterday's daf holds that if a woman says, leave the attacker alone, and just let him attack me, that we listen to her because we understand that she is fearful of being killed. Now, Papa says, Papa Vayin Dalit, B'mefuta b'Tivyakol. That Papa is, what are we talking about over here? We're talking about a case of Mafuta. We'll say a case of Mafuta is where the woman was seduced. In the case of Mafuta, ultimately, again, she is complicit in this act. And therefore, again, if she is complicit in this act, we have no right to kill the individual to quote unquote save her. If we have no license to kill her, then by definition, he will be chayiv in mammon. Rabbi says, so Rabbi says, what's the case over here? Because the case over here is where we could save the woman by injuring the attacker in one of his limbs. In other words, we don't have to kill him in order to save her. So also, the Gemara is suggesting over here something very interesting. That first of all, two things. Number one, whenever you have the ability to save someone by injuring the attacker, that is halachically preferable. Okay, I'm But whenever you could save the potential victim from harm by wounding the attacker, that becomes the obligation. And number two, I will say, remember, if it's a case where the victim could be saved by only wounding the attacker, then this is no longer a case of dinei nefashos. If it's no longer a case of dinei nefashos, then what? Then the attacker will be chayiv financially. So the Gemara says over here, Rabbi Yonasan ben Shalom, Rabbi Yonasan ben Shalom, Rodi, Sherodi Bachar Kadero Hargo. Supposed to say, if Reuben is running after Shimon to kill him, and I see that I can injure Reuben, right? I can injure Reuben in a way that ultimately, again, will allow Shimon to escape. It doesn't require me to take Reuben's life, then that is my obligation. And what happens in the event below Hitzil? We'll say, what happens if at the end of the day I choose not to injure Reuben? Instead, what? I kill him. Then Neharag Allah. We'll say, I am Chayiv Misa. In other words, the idea, now obviously, this is a very specific case where everything lines up in a way where it's clear that if I injure him, that halacha l'maisa, again, it will neutralize the threat. If I know I can't injure him, and I have the ability to control, I guess, the makkah that I'm going to give to Reuben, and I can injure him, but instead I kill him, I am liable to a death penalty. Rabbi Elazar, because most of the pasuk over here speaking about two men who are fighting. If one of them bumps into or tramples upon a pregnant woman, and as a result, she miscarries. So the Torah speaks about again that there's liability in that. So Gemara darshans that pasuk. So Gemara says, "L'kri natzu anashim." Torah is speaking about a situation. Ultimately, again, I was saying where someone could have been killed in order to stop them from because mostly the pasuk explicitly says that if there's a tragedy, they'll pay one life for the other. So what the Gemara understands over here is that this situation, as much as it's two people fighting with each other, at the end of the day, there is the capacity, ultimately, again, to kill someone. There's the capacity for someone to be killed. And therefore, what does the pasuk say? The pasuk says, nevertheless, I know she anish. Supposed to listen to how the Gemara's dash is. The Gemara says, which means, don't kill him if you don't need to kill him. Instead, just injure him, neutralize the threat. Right? No need to take the killer's life if it's not necessary. I should say, no need to take the pursuer's life if it's not necessary. Rather, I know she anesh. Most integrating my darshanis over here is Anoshianish means if you could have neutralized the threat by simply injuring the pursuer, but instead what? You choose to kill him. You, now the killer of the pursuer, will be chayiv for that. So if you tell me the halacha is that when you could save the victim by injuring the pursuer, and you don't do so, then halacha l'maisa again you are chayiv for that. So the Gemara says, "Arad b'mishkachos lo v'ya'anish." And Rabbi said, "Now I understand what the pasuk is talking about, where it says that I can be punished." Kigom, what's the case where I? Because remember, who am I? I'm the person who's stepping in to try to save the victim. When is there a case where I, the good Samaritan, who's stepping in to try to save the victim, when would there be a situation where I would be chayiv? Kigon, shiyachol hosel be'echa me'avar. We'll say what would be the case. We'll say first white line. Where would be a case where I could save the victim by injuring the pursuer in one of his limbs, and I don't do so. If instead I kill him, the Torah is telling me that's what? There's liability for that. So I said, but if you tell me that even if at the end of the day I could have saved the victim by injuring the pursuer in one of his limbs, but instead I killed the pursuer, is they going to tell me that even in that case I'm going to be putter? And Rabbi said, what's the case of the pasuk when it says that sometimes I could be punished for taking the life of the pursuer? To which the Gemara says, Dilma, shining haka, the misal azeh, the shlumin azeh. Wasn't maybe this case is different. Because remember again, in this unique pasuk, there are actually two individuals ultimately again who are hurt. So remember again, so it could be that Reuben is killing one person, and in the course of this tussle, he's bumping into the pregnant woman and causing her to miscarry. So it could be that there's a din misa towards one person. In other words, that Reuben was ready to kill. The pregnant woman was the unintended victim of this situation. So therefore, again, it could be that Reuben is going to be chayiv misa for shenin, but ultimately, again, he would be chayiv mamon for the woman. So also remember, going back for just a moment, what we're really trying to figure out is in a case where someone else is attacking someone in a way that would make them chayiv misa, would they also be chayiv mamon? Gemara is trying to bring this as a raya, but then Gemara says maybe not. Maybe over here the difference is that the liability goes in two different directions to two different people. To which the Gemara says, Loshna, you can't make a decision because we don't look ultimately again at where the liability goes. Rather, what do we look at? Who a person is liable to. The Amar Rabbi said, Rodev Shairodev Akakadero. Let's listen to this. Reuben was running after Shimon. Now, presumably to kill him. Now what happened? The she-bear esakin, and while the Rodev is running after the nirdaf, so while the pursuer is running after the victim, the pursuer ends up breaking utensils. So we'll say, so what's the shayla? Is the Rodev chayiv for the breakage of those utensils? To which the Gemara says, "Vein shall nirdaf, vein shall kol adam pater." No. Well, it's actually very interesting. If as the Rodev is running after the nirdaf, Reuben is running after Shimon to kill him, and Reuben tramples utensils, whoever those utensils belong to, right? Ultimately, again, Reuben is going to be pater. Why? My taima mischayit v'nafsho. I will say, why is that? That is because Reuben is chayit misa. So we'll say, why is Reuben chayit misa? Because Reuben is actually running after Shimon to kill him. Reuben is a Rodev. So because Reuben is a Rodev, he's chayit misa. Because he's chayit misa, then what? He's going to be pater on the kalim that he breaks. Right? He's going to be pater. There's no din mamon when there's a din misa. However, on the other hand, the nirdaf sheshibra esakilim. They will say, if let's say the person being pursued, we'll call him Shimon, is running away from Reuven, and he breaks utensils. So shall Rodev pater. If he breaks utensils, ultimately again of the Rodev is going to be pater. Shall call adam chayiv. If he breaks utensils of other people, then ultimately he will be chayiv. So shall Rodev pater. Why is it ultimately again that he's chayiv for breaking the utensils of the Rodev? Excuse me, pater for breaking the utensils of the Rodev. Shaloye mamono chaviv alav yitol. So we'll say ultimately again, the Rodev's money shouldn't be any more important thing than his body. Whereas by running after Shimon, ultimately again, he's putting himself in harm's way because not anyone has the right to kill him. Says Mammon cannot be more chammer than his goof. So therefore, again, the same way that everyone has the license to go ahead and take his life in order to save Shimon, so too again, when the Nirgav tramples his kalim, he's going to be cut for that as well. However, again, shall call Adam Chayiv. I will say, can you imagine this case? So this is Reuben's running after Shimon. Shimon's running away from Reuben. Shimon, while he's running away, breaks Levi's utensils. But the Gemara saying over here is that Shimon is going to be chayiv for that. Going to be chayiv. Why? Shematzi Avsma v'Mamon Chaveiro. Because we'll say ultimately, again, it's actually a very important episode. You can't save yourself through your friend's money. Or I should say, you can save yourself through your friend's money, but what? You have to pay. So we'll say, so if Shimon is running away from Reuben, and he accidentally breaks, or intentionally, he starts throwing Levi's kalim right at Reuben to stop Reuben from running after him. So ultimately, again, he's saving himself with someone else's money. He has to pay for that. So listen to this. I'm sorry. So listen to this. So I see Reuben running after Shimon to kill him. I start running after Reuben to kill Reuben to stop him from killing Shimon. The Shibra Sakilim, and in the course of me running after Reuben, who is the Rodeh, I end up smashing the utensils. Whoever's utensils, I go ahead and I break. I'm going to be caught. Why is that? I will say. The truth is, that's not really the technical letter of the law. So it's like, it's very interesting statement. The Gemara says it has to be that way. Why? Because I will say, if I know that by acting as a good Samaritan, there's going to be financial purpose. Right? As someone again, I see Reuben running after Shimon. I see them running after Shimon. And therefore, again, I want to step in. I want to kill Reuben and prevent this from harming Shimon. And I have to figure out, you know what? I have to run through this little yard, and off this yard, and it's just here, and it's just there. I mean, it's going to end up costing me $1,000 to go ahead and save Shimon. What do I say to myself? Don't make sure that works. You know, I'm a nice guy, but I don't have the money for that. Therefore, this is like one of these secret old ideas. You know, you see a similar concept. You see it at least in halacha. I think contemporary malpractice might be a little bit different. And halacha shields doctors. So halacha says if a doctor comes to the scene, if a doctor goes there to help someone, the doctor cannot be found liable for any type of damages that he does. It is gross negligence. I say not just negligence, it's gross negligence. Then Allah again, so there could be some liability. There are some gross negligence, even if there are mistakes. The doctor is covered by halacha. I will say the same logic. The reason for that is because otherwise people won't want to help. Halacha understands that the only way people will help is if there is protection from legal recourse. But if every single time I step in to help something, someone could sue me, or there's damages, then the halacha understands people aren't going to want to help. Tomorrow goes back to
exchange ideas, we exchange best practices, we exchange what we detect. The moment something has been reached
Most remember again, we learned that if somebody's running after an animal, to go ahead and commit an act of bestiality, we don't kill the individual. Kind of that feel, man. How old are those people? Not sure. So the Shemai Chai says it's not true. If we see someone about to worship idolatry, we kill them to save them from violating that Avera. The Kavachomer, what's the Kavachomer? Umat Pagam had your freaking last year of the national. Pagam Glavolo Kahoshki Labose. If you kill someone to prevent him from violating an Nara Hamurasa, which is what we call it Pagam Hedyo. We say Pagam Hedyo means he's hurting an ordinary individual. If he's going to hurt HaKadosh Baruch Hu, right, by worshiping Avodah Zarah, Allah has come that I have the right to step in and to kill him. I, the unction, if we have the ability to go ahead and kill someone based on a Kabbalah, Kasara unction, yes, I will say this, you know, if you can't punish, you can't administer a bunch of based on a Kabbalah. Tanya, Rabbi Elazar Shimon Omer. Elazar Shimon says that Machal Shabbos is not to the Benafsho. This is actually pretty wild. Elazar Shimon says if I see someone about to Machal Shabbos, I can kill them to prevent them from doing so. We'll say, remember again, by killing them to prevent them from doing so, at the end of the day, that's just for them. Right? I'm preventing them from violating an incredible Avera. I'm sorry. So we're going to talk about that. So Savar La Ka'avua. So say he holds like his father. The Amar Onshin Min Hadin, who says also that you can derive punishment, even capital punishment, from a Kavachomer. The Asya Shabbos, Filu Filu Me'avolos, that was to make a Zerushav of Filu Filu between Shabbos and Avolos. Just like we just said, that you can kill someone to prevent them from worshiping idolatry. You can also kill someone from preventing them from being a Machal Shabbos. I'm going to be a place of Shemi Yotzadak. Nimnu become of the Avidas based in this Sabalut. So say they came to a conclusion about this in wood. This is a very important sugya. Kalavero Shabbatorah. In Omrim La'adam Avor Ba'al Tiharek, Ya'avar Ba'al Yiharek. We'll say they threaten a person, and they say to a person, with any Avera in the Torah, either commit this Avera or we'll kill you. What's Talach? We'll say, you commit the Avera. You commit the Avera. Chutz, Ne'avodas Kochavim, B'kila Arayos, Let's say with three exceptions, the three cardinal Averas. If somebody tells me he has himself to worship idolatry, or engage in immorality, or engage in an act of bloodshed, then what's the halacha? The halacha is I have to sooner give my life than to violate. So the Gemara says, knows that true that you have to give your life rather than worship idolatry. But I we learned, I'm going to be Shmomination, I'm going to Adam Avodah Valti Hare, Minayin Shiyavor, how do we know that if you're trying the person that told him either worship idolatry or will kill you? How do we know that he has to worship the idolatry and not let himself be killed? Because it says, Amalomar, the Chai Bahem, the Lo Shiyamus Bahem. The Pasuk says that you shall live through this. He also wants us to live and not to die. So therefore, again, you see that you can even worship idolatry to save your life. So you might as well 1 second. You might have thought about said that this is even true in public. Let's say somebody tells me to worship idolatry in public, so they're going to kill me. I would have thought that again, Chayvan first they can even worship. Therefore, also the Pasuk says, Rothschild says, do not go ahead and profane my name. So at the end of the day, even if supposed to we don't pass in this way, we pass that Avodah Zarah is one of the three cardinal averos for which you have to give your life. Right? And that person now again, the scope of that, when that is, what's considered Avodah Zarah, that there's a lot of halakhic literature. I'm not on topic for today. This other opinion I have that says that no, even idolatry you can worship rather than give your life also has limitations. For example, if this act of idolatry is going to happen in public in Parhesya, then it is not just Avodah Zarah. Then it's still a Hashem, desecration of God's name. When there's a desecration of God's name, you certainly have to give your life rather than worship. So the Gemara says, "Inu Zamar Kabbalah, you also Kabbalah, the Sanya." We're also Rabbi. Have to say Shalom Kecha b'Chol 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 Nafka B'Chol Mo'Kecha. It's a beautiful Gemara. You have to love HaKadosh Baruch Hu with all of your heart, all of your soul, and B'Chol Mo'Kecha. It was like for our purposes right now, Mo'Kecha means with all of your means, with all of your means, with all of your money. In them, B'Chol Nafka B'Chol Mo'Kecha. The authority told me that I have to love God with all of my life, which presumably means what? That I have to stand ready to even give up my life for God. So if Torah already told me that, then why does it have to say with all of my money? The which the Gemara says, so some people, life is more important than their money. Therefore, HaKadosh Baruch Hu says you have to love me with all of your heart, which means that even if you have to give your life for me, you have to stand ready to do so. There are some other people whose money is more important to them than their life, and therefore again the Torah says ultimately again with all of their money. So you see from here, the point they're bringing down the students besides the fact that it's beautiful, is that from Bahatas Hashem L'Kecha, we also learn that love of God means, Rashi says, that you may not switch HaKadosh Baruch Hu with any other deity. So from here we would also see that Avodah Zarah is a Yeharik Ba'Yav. So just an interesting machlokas, where everybody seems to agree on Kila Raya Shishif Zamin, machlokas about Avodah Zarah. So where goes back to Kila Raya Shishif Zamin, Kid Rabbi. So once like really learn Kila Raya Shishif Zamin, we learn from Rabbi Kid Sanya, Rabbi Omer, Kikashi Yakum Isharei Uberas Onefesh. Let's say the pasuk says, just like a man will rise up against another one and murder him. So the pasuk says, and murder him. So the Gemara says, Cain had davrazeh. The Himala Manomet. So what are we learning after this case of the murderer? We'll say it turns out that this came to teach us something, but we end up ultimately again learning something. Makish Rotseach Menar. We're going to compare the Rotseach to the Nara Murasa. Ma Nara Murasa Nitatsu Menasha. We'll say just like we know that in order to save the Nara Murasa from being violated, you could kill the offender, right? You could kill the perpetrator. So therefore, again, Rotseach means Nitatsu Menasha. So say so to Rotseach, you can go ahead and you can kill him in order to prevent him from going ahead and committing the act. So Makish Nara Muras, Lorotseach, the boss I learned out now, compare Nara Muras to Lorotseach also. Marotseach Yorik Vayavo. We'll say just as an act of murder is Yorik Vayavo. Somebody tells the Chas Shalom, either kill Ruvain or I'll kill you. I have to sooner give my life and take the life of another. Therefore, I will say, so too what? So too, if a woman is going to be violated, or if a man is forced to violate Nara Murasa, which I will say is an act of adultery, I have to sooner give my life than commit that act. First, 1 second. You just made a statement that murder is the Harik Al. Where do you know that from? Where do you know that from? That I have to sooner give my life than take the life of another. So you might say, Svara. It's actually just amazing. It's actually a Svara. What's the Svara? Tahud Asma Amelie married Doroi. So it wasn't that came before. Rabbi, and he said to Rabbi, married Doroi. The local governor said to me, Zil Katri Lapranya, below Katri Lafa. The governor said to me, he said to me, go and kill Reuben. If you don't kill Reuben, I'm going to kill you. What did Rabbi say to this man? You have to let yourself be killed, not to cast a shell and kill someone. Who said that your blood is redder? Maybe the other guy's blood is redder. So what Rabbi says essentially, it's svara. What license does one person have to take the life of someone else in order to preserve his own? Lo shanu, ela shloshas gzeras hamalchus. We'll say, when do we say that in general? We'll say, so Gemara made a statement. The statement was that in general, if somebody tells you violate a particular avera or they kill you, then what's the halacha? You violate. Okay, there are 3 exceptions, but that's the general rule. That's a general rule. So we'll say, so where do I know that from? Where do I know that in general, again, the Gemara said, but the Gemara says, let's analyze it. Where do we know that in general, if somebody tells you to violate an idea, you do so, and it's what we call Ya'avor Ba'al Yehari. The Gemara says, I'm sorry. So Rabbi, who subscribes to this idea, that in general, by all the other Averos, we say Ya'avor Ba'al Yehari. How do I know that there are exceptions to that rule? Lo shanu ela shlo b'shas gzeras malchus. Aval b'shas gzeras malchus, afilu mitzvah kala yeharig v'yador. And we'll say, when is that true? That is true when there's not a gzeras malchus. We'll say, when the Gentile government is actively launching a campaign to undermine Yiddishkeit. So then I will say, that's called b'shas gzeras malchus. At a time like that, I have to give my life, even for a mitzvah kala. In other words, when it's clear that there's a coordinated attack against my religion, and these things are unfolding on a governmental level, I have to give my life rather than violate even the smallest of mitzvahs. So the Gemara said, furthermore, again, I will say another qualification. Rabbi Yochanan says, when we said that in general we hold Ya'avor Ve'al Yeharei by mitzvos kalos, so we'll say that's only true. That's only true. But sinna, that's only true when you're violating these averos in private. About the parhesia, they will say to violate even a quote unquote small avera, even at a time when there's not governmental persecution, is going to be osra. You do mitzvah kali yeharik v'ayavor. We'll say if I'm being forced to violate in public, even if it's not a time of gzeras malchus, and even if it's just an avera kala, mitzvah kala, I still have to go ahead and give my life. Yeharik v'ayavor. Listen, by the way, my mitzvah kala, because Mark keeps using the sum of a mitzvah kala. What's the mitzvah kala? Amarav Rabbi Yitzchak Amarav Ilu L'Shanuye Arkisav B'Nasana. Even if the Okei Kochachim are getting me to try to change my shoelace. We'll say, what does that mean? So let's say again, Gentiles wear one kind of shoelace. Jews wear a different kind of shoelace. So again, that's a mitzvah kala. Under normal circumstances, the Gentile comes over to me and says, change your shoelace, I'm going to kill you. I say, okay, right, okay, yeah, I'll change my shoelace. I will say, so again, what we're seeing over here is the following. If it's clear, if this is part of a systematic approach to undermine Yiddishkeit, then I have to give my life for it. I can't participate in anything that is part of a systematic undermining of Yiddishkeit. And number two, if the Gentile is going to make a public display of this, look, the Jew is willing to change his shoelace to yield to the Gentile. It wasn't this taking place by Hesya, even though again it's the Kala, the Gemara suggesting ultimately again that I have to give my life. Now, obviously, in the Hesya piece and also in the systematic piece, they become elements of Chil Hashem associated with this. The Kala Hesya, so says the Gemara, by the way, how much is public? Right? What's the definition of Hesya? What's the definition of public? So I'm Rabbi Yaakov or Rabbi Yochanan, ain't Hesya for pushing that sort of any other. So let's say, so Hesya is 10 people. Shita Yisraelim. And we'll say, this goes against, by the way, every single piece of instruction we all received before any school trip. Right? So I'll say, so right, if you went to any, right, self-respect. So what happened before you went on a school trip? What was the speech? Right? Don't make a Chol Hashem, right? Don't make a Chol Hashem, right? Because you see we're going out amongst other people outside of you. Don't make a Chol Hashem. So just to understand, the point was well taken, and I'm ethically inaccurate. On a technical level, Chol Hashem is a thing by Jews. Chol Hashem is not a thing by non-Jews. So we see over here that if a Gentile is trying to go ahead and get me to change something in my Yiddish, even if it's a Kala, with Farhesya means in front of 10 other Jews. The Israelim are going to say, because the first is I will be sanctified within the midst of the Jewish people. Alright, so sorry. Actually, we're going to see this exterior Shabbat. This pasuk by itself doesn't help you. It just this pasuk talks about the mitzvah of Kiddush Hashem and by extension the mitzvah of Chil Hashem. We're going to make you flush up Tov in just a little bit. What happens if you have 9 Jews and 1 non-Jew? Could that form a proper quorum for Chil Hashem purposes? Kashma the Tanya Bianai, Achud Rabbi Kiva Abba. Asya Tov Tov. Rosh Mekir Shal Tov Tov. Sip Haka. Finik Dash Jew. So it says over here, I'll be sanctified in the midst of the Jewish people. Sip Hasam. Ibadlu Mitov Ha'ida Hazos. It says by Korach. Says Kashma says the Moshe Rabbeinu separate yourself from this Eidah. Right? So dear Shemav Tov Tov. Was it just like now? Again, I'll just say one other interesting thing. There's one more piece in this Zir Shav. You might bring that elsewhere. You might have makes a second part of this Zir Shav of Eidah from Korach to the Meraglim. And just like by the Meraglim, Eidah represents 10. So to again, Eidah represents 10. And so you have a two-fold. It's Tov Eidah. Just like over there, it was 10, and they were all Jews. Afkan Asar the police. Therefore, it was like by the Dashki Besot in Israel, it was also what? 10, and they were all Jews. So we'll say, so again, and that indeed is halakha. Just you should, well, I don't want to take halakha yet because you still have work to do. But again, even if you hold that you have to give up your life for a mitzvah kala, that you're being forced to go ahead and perform or to violate Bidbar Hesya, our Hesya means 10 Jews. So the Gemara will say this is such an incredible story. How Esther, Bar Hesya, 1 second. But how was Esther Hamalka permitted to go ahead and live with Achashverosh? We'll say, was this not a public display of arayos? Remember again, everyone knew why a woman was taken to the palace, and everyone knew what was happening between Esther and Achashverosh when she was his wife. Is that not Gilarayos? Is that not ultimately, again, immorality? And Esther, essentially, the Gemara saying over here is, why didn't Esther give her life? Why didn't Esther give her life? To which the Gemara said, by the way, this sugya never has such incredible halakha and nice applications throughout the year. There's an incredible process here, which we're not going to get to today. No, we're not going to get to today. But you'll look at that and you'll see. I'm Rabbi, there's 2 answers. Number 1, Esther Karka Olam. Esther was passive in the act of relations. Now, I will say, now, what does that mean? So this is an incredible use of what Rabbi is saying is the following. When do we say Yehorig Baal Yavor? When do we say Yehorig Baal Yavor? When by giving up your life, you will not have to perform the act. So if someone comes over to me and says, so, kill Reuben or I'm going to kill you. I say, no. I say no. So I say, so most by saying no, I'm refusing, then what? That prevents the act from materializing. And at the end of the day, the act does not go forward. If halacha l'maisa, the act is going to happen anyway, then I'm not, as long as I'm not active in the act, I am not trying to give my life. So Rabbi says is that never, if somebody threatens the woman with immorality, she can say no all she wants. He can violate her. So because he can violate her, therefore what? She's not mechuyevas to give up her. So Rabbi says, Esther Karka Ola myself, it means she was passive in the act. We'll say, by the way, the first right is in the Megillah. Remember again the most dramatic part of the Megillah when Mordechai says to Esther, "What? You have to go to the king. You have to go to the king." And what does Esther say? You didn't feel it, Hashem.
We're doing good. Just quickly go on what's the answer? Yeah, that's what I appreciate everyone for having me here. Thank you, Fortune. Thank you, Strong. Thank you, Becca. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for the speakers. Thank you, everybody. I'm Daniel. I'm a content writer, a community manager, and also I'm a Rabbi guy. So my question is maybe straightforward. My question is strong. Yeah, and I've been in a project similar to this one here, and they focus more on community. They stepped out to reward trade contest and also make it sort of like reward especially for community to create designs and sort of like, and it was reward like big rewards for community. And after they gained the idea that they just dropped focus on pillars. So I just wish that would not happen in Chichiboy. And what is your plan to stop that from happening? What's the future of the community after all this hype, after Chichiboy? I know as if the more how would the community still be relevant to the project? That's my question. Yeah, that's a great question, bro. And yeah, it's a long-term, very long-term project, and the question takes me to the future. But your question brings me more to my vision than it brings me to answer just what we're going to do in the future. So I guess I just have to share a little bit about my vision and let you know that in the future, when we get to that point that we are now 10,000 people in the Teddy Army and we've got whales joining in like crazy, just leaping in everywhere from left to right. I mean, that's the success point. And at that point, we are building all of this utility the community could ever dream of. It still doesn't change the fact that we are a community. So in the future, when we have these, we are going to have 10,000 people in the City Army. It's just a matter of time because we're building that dream. We're not chasing that dream. We're building that dream. Step by step, brick by brick, we're building it cookie by cookie. And eventually we will get there. It's just a matter of time. But yeah, when that time comes, there's going to be governance, and people are going to be able to vote for the direction of the project, and we're just going to listen. I'm here to listen to the community. What the community wants, that's what they're going to get. And so it's very simple. I hope that answers your question. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much, bro, for coming on the space. Thank you for your question. You just asked my guy. And we are still going to move on. DeFi, are you there? Are you still running? Okay. I'm going to give the mic to Becca. Becca, can you quickly shout out to people that actually posting the space and Max engaging with the community?
So we have wise, we have Flores, we have Christian, we have English, we have Becky, we have Rabbi, we have Peace, we have Egypt, we have Mimi, we have the Wise, we have the MCs, we have Stephen, we have the Doris, we have Mr. Lee, we have Vince, we have Nixon, we have Steve, we have Kabamasha, we have JJ, we
then divide, we have Jimmy Porter, we have Nicholas, and we have quickly summarize. So those are the people actually producing this space. Thank you so much. We appreciate that.
Thank you so much for reposting the space. Thank you so much for your engagement. But yeah, let's move on. Rabbi, what is good, my guy? Tell us how far. You have 40 seconds to share whoever you want. Thank you.
Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations. Thank you.
Yo, bro, I heard you on a lot of spaces before, and big respect for keep on doing your thing, bro. Keep chilling yourself, keep doing what you do. I mean, your pitch is great, and it's really quick, and so it's hard to grab all the information real quick, but this was the short version, so it was easier to grab the information, but keep doing your thing, bro. Mad respect.
Thank you for your kind words. I appreciate it.
Bro, thank you so much, Rabbi, for coming up and always giving us the alpha. Thank you so much, my guy. Everybody give Rabbi a follow. He's a big fan, always showing up every single time on my spaces. Thank you so much, my guy. But yeah, we still have to move on. Let's see who we have next. We have a king, my bro. What is good, my guy? There's a lot of voices in that room. Do you go a little bit more quiet? Yeah, thank you. So strong. But as the listeners, I can see everybody go here. Okay, as a shell and shows me, so I'm a big but because the listeners, I can see everybody go here. Okay, as a shell and shows me, so I'm a pitch deck designer and pitch deck as a graphic design for projects to as a presentation to the university. My pitch deck offers the solution to this problem to with the space to solve how they are going to do it. They are seeing the roadmap of the project, basically everything about it, just the presentation. Also, I graphic design and I'm learning motion graphics, but I'm not yet perfect at it, but still learning.
Yo,
Also, I create
what up, Ayan?
Discord channels. Sorry, Discord servers. Any project
Hey, on.
Discord server for them.
Yeah, shalom.
Shalom, what up, baby? How are you?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Excellent. Okay, where do you stand? Give me an update.
Yeah, I've gone through the message you sent, everything. I clearly understand what you want me to do. But I'm busy preparing for Shabbat today. You know, it's Shabbat here. So I'll get all the information done hopefully before Sunday. And Monday, sorry, or Sunday.
Yeah, you're Jewish. No way, Ayan. You really are.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah, I'm Jewish.
Absolutely. Do you celebrate with your family?
No, yeah, just me. Anyways, I was born in a Christian home, so I was studies, research, and my studies, my own personal studies before I left. So I found out that I'm not really in the right side. I really need to go down, find my unity, my purpose here on it. That was what led me to Judaism, and also adding to my revelations also.
Okay. So you're Jewish, but your family is not.
Yeah,
Okay. Did you sit before Beit Din,
sorry.
a house of judgment? Did you convert
Yeah, yeah, I did.
oh,
2018.
in 2018?
Yeah.
Well, Mazel Tov. So you sat before Beit Din, a house of judgment.
But I can't.
That's okay.
Well, we don't do that inside the news. I mean, the eastern side of Nigeria.
You you don't have a Beit Din in Nigeria.
We have a base. We have a base. We have our Jewish synagogue here in Ebonyi State. We have many synagogues in other eastern state in Nigeria.
Okay, very well. Well, that's beautiful. Yes. So get back to me on Sunday, and let me know if you have any questions. And I hope you have a very peaceful Shabbat.
To the Alabama, my brother. I'll be so happy to learn also including Jewish things from you. I really don't know much English. I've not really dedicated my time in studies and all that because I'm distracted since I left Christianity, to focus. I know that for me to really serve Hashem, one has to be worthy, one has to, at least so that you will connect in keeping the mitzvah, the halakha and all that too. All of these I have been lagging behind. I do give me a picture. I'm so happy. I don't even know how we got connected today. Like Hashem indeed. So on Sunday we are going to compass more of other things with us. I also be coming up with my own question.
Absolutely, absolutely. In time. Well, you have a wonderful Shabbat. I hope it's very restful and peaceful. And come back on Sunday, and we'll review what you need to do. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Excellent. Shabbat shalom, Leon.
Yeah, Shabbat Shalom.
Wait till fucking Rabbi Union hears about this. Yeah, we have a base here. Okay. I like that these motherfuckers know I have a short version. What's this 40-second shit, though? I would say you have up to 3 minutes. Go. Why? Because you need like 3 minutes to get the ball rolling. What if they give you 69 seconds? Yeah, that works, but then you can't tell people that you love them and stuff.
Are you fucking serious? Come on, you little bitch.